Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV Before the Fall! We are at the end of A Realm Reborn after, let's have a look. After 29 days and 52 minutes, we are before the fall. This is 2.5. And also, technically, it goes into 2.55. Hello. These are our final patch quests before Heavensward. Apparently, this should be the longest patch quest stories the entire stream. So it's basically going to be the entire stream of nothing but patch quests. Sapai is giving us a little play out of farewell music here. I don't... If I'm meant to recognize the song, I don't. If I'm meant to recognize the song, I definitely don't. Don't know if I have anything strictly to show off since last time. I have a few more levels and like a couple things. Like, my Samurai and Red Mage are now both actually 60. Dragon is now 55. I've basically just been trying to level up things that I can that are at 50 up to 60. And by can, I mean ones that have all their job quests done, because I don't want to run level 50 dungeons and trials and alliance rates without all of my job quests up to 50. So I've been slightly limited on that. I got to do all of this at some point, but who knows when we'll get, when I'll be bothered to do that. Leveling up crafters is just, I can't remember what I need to make. So I have been working on leveling up crafters in that I've been writing up Excel spreadsheets of what I need to do for them. And then at some point, just when I write up all the stuff that I need to do, I need to actually, you know, go through the process of doing it. Hi there, Armored Catboy. Oh, I guess there's one thing I do have done. For our glams, I have a new monk glam. So you may have remembered, I think I've shown it off on stream before. So I have this monk glam, right? And this is like the sexy one of just... Hey, do you want, like, a buff badass chick in leather showing off how ripped she is and punching people? That's the hot one, right? which when I go into dungeons, and roulettes wearing this armor, pretty much every single time I've had one of the people who have joined in just mention how hot my character is. Or just, like, make mummy jokes at me. So, there's that one, right? But I've been looking at some glam pieces for some jobs and stuff like that. Because I have bookmarks upon bookmarks upon bookmarks upon all in separate folders and all neatly categorized and organized. To make pirate-esque glams for basically every job. Basically, if it can't be full-on pirate, then it either needs both. It needs a combination of either a big hat or a big coat. Because they're piratey, I guess. But I realized that this isn't super piratey. This is cool and awesome, and I love this look, and I definitely want to keep it for it. I mean, I fucking hope I want to keep it. I paid real-life money for these fucking gloves. But I also realized she needs a pirate glam for Monk as well. If she wants to, because we need a pirate glam for every job, not just a sexy one. So, hey, punchy pirate! Hey, so... Still no weapons. Every single monk glam that I have is absolutely going to refuse to not use the Emperor's new gauntlets or whatever the thing's called. But these are punching gloves. They're just a handpiece that just have basically brass knuckles attached to fingerless gloves. Because why not? And yeah, I got a punchy pirate. And we're using the headband from the FF11 crossover. Because that was the best thing. That's like the thing that I think aesthetically just suits this the best. Not even the hook gloves? Nah. So the thing is, the hook gloves are, like, piratey as hell for, like, a pirate glam for punching. But the idea is that her name is Fuckfist. Like, our character's name is Fuckfist. She should probably actually fuck up people with her fists. So, like, that's just a headcanon thing of just... Like, she uses weapons for all the other jobs and everything like that, but because of what her name is, Fuckfist refuses to actually use weaponry when it comes to her class that revolves around punching people. Canonically, she's not applying a glam to her weapons to make them invisible. Canonically, she is actually just punching people with her fists. That's my headcanon for her. And it's also why we have 3 fucking monk glams. I try to do songs that foreshadow what can happen, usually song that will happen during the stream. Example, last time I played Shiva's theme at the start. Damn. Damn. Fancy. Fancy. If I make a monk glam, I still want to do it like chef style so I can use the oven mitts as monk. Okay, that's pretty good too. That's pretty good too. Like, cause this is my pirate one, and then whenever I go to the gold saucer, again, I think I've shown this on stream, but this is my gold, wow, I didn't even make, oh, cause I didn't change the job, I just, changed the thing. Hey, Densha! Welcome. Yeah, it's my gold saucer, glam. Every time, if I go to the gold saucer, I will go out of my way to go into this outfit before I go to the gold saucer. There we go, yeah! Yeah, we're fancy! Fuck yeah! Also another outfit that I've paid money for because the coat for this is also on the mug shop. You don't want to know how much money I've spent on the mug shop. It's not that much, but it's not nothing. Look, if I see a piece on the mug shop that is perfect for a glam, I will pay for it. Still got the flower. Oh my god, that is adorable. That is adorable. If I make a casual glam outfit, I mean, I don't know if you count this as casual. Do you count this as casual? I mean, I guess the casual, I gotta set it to my hopper. I mean, the casual one is kind of this, which I'm gonna set to the hotbar because I keep forgetting. Set up, by the way. This is the closest one that Fuckfist has to a casual one. It's a sexy monk outfit. This would be her casual outfit. And my girlfriend chose which flower, and she obviously chose rainbow. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I say that my dancer has purple flowers in her hair, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I'm gonna get... But this is real story hours. This is full on big story hours. So we're gonna go back into... We've got to go back into the Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch outfit. Yo. Damn. Tall goth chicks. I gotta say... The introduction of the new street jackets, I've definitely noticed an increase in tall buff goth chicks in Limsa Laminsa ever since these jackets came out. That has definitely been something that has increased in time. Hey Habit, welcome to the stream. There's definitely been more buff tall goth chicks, which can only be good. Anyway, pray return to the Rising Stones, so we can continue our journey to 2.5/2.55/3.0 Heavensward! It's kind of, this is a big deal. I mean, like, finishing the story of 2.0 was a big deal, but, like, this is actually going into the next expansion. Like, we're actually, like, we are almost at Heavensward. Like, what the fuck? It feels like Heavensward has been so far away for so long, and we're actually fucking there. Okay, we're a stream away from there, but still. But still. Everyone's here. Did we speak to everyone last time? I'm pretty sure I did, because I think these two were talking about stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, we spoke to all these people last time. Pretty confident that we did. Whee! So when we last left off, I mean, we were, like, killing Shaver and stuff like that. We ratted out the Garlean spy, and none of us was planning on dissolving, the Sultanate, which is pretty sick. Almost at the awards-winning, Heavensward-winning expansion. Pretty sure Deku literally made that joke in the Discord. Maybe I should wear the shirt for the next stream then. Maybe I should wear the shirt for the next stream. Good intentions. Benfilius considering which of our many responsibilities demands our utmost attention. We have so much shit to do all the time. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face. And our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. Like, we can go to the extent of, like, slaying Shiva, right? Like, like the problems that, like, have been around Korthos before are just like, okay, sure. The Exile did summon Garuda, but Garuda never threatened, like, Ishgard or Korthos in, like, any capacity. and stuff like that. And it's just like, okay, there was also the heretic, but like that was just like a single dude and stuff like that. Fucking, if we didn't do anything about Shiva, so much shit would be fucked. And then it's still just like, I don't know though, we're too busy focused on killing these dragons. Fucking, what about the people who want to fuck them? Do you want to fight them? Because we just killed their god. Okay, well, stopped a woman from being their god, and then we didn't do anything about her. But still, though. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Well, no one else in the realm is fucking doing it. No one else here will do it, so... Not many options left, sadly. Maybe Ishgard doesn't trust us because Fuckfist always rocks up in the Arias coat, which literally has dragons emblazoned on the collar. Maybe that's why they don't trust us. I'm not sure. We're just the best at stopping Iceheart. I know we've done it so many times, except for actually stopping her because, well, I fuck it at this point. I'm just going to assume that Minafist has a crush on her. The fact that we just let her walk away every time, I'm just going to assume that Minafist has a crush on her. And the fact that Iceheart, like, worships Shiva, someone who is willing to fuck dragons, Fuckfist is just like, oh my god, so at least, like, I know she's not going to be intimidated by having sex with me for being too big, because, well, she worships the girl who fucks dragons, so, like, oh, maybe I actually have a shot. That's the only reason I can think that Iceheart keeps getting away. It's the only reason I can think of why she keeps getting away. Nothing else makes sense to me. Lest you forget, antecedents. The Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? Not big enough. No! I'm not as big as a dragon, so you don't want to fuck me? No! First time Minafist has ever been too small for someone. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. All of them? I feel like us running low on resources has always been an issue, even with the Crystal Brave showing up. I feel like that's not going to stop being a problem. She just can't win. I know! Canonically, Fuckfist has not gotten laid once since coming to Eorzea. Which is, you know... I feel for her. I feel for her, you know. For now, am I all the resources? Yes. Sadly, yes. Yeah, literally just looking at me. Minafist in particular is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Yes, but I don't like you calling me a resource. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ildar? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest ranking officers was a Carlian agent. Suffice it to say, Telegi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Fucked? No. Fucked over. Look, we made this joke before. We made this joke before. Despite her name being Fuckfist, she hasn't actually, like, had that many, like, flings around. Because everyone's too intimidated by big, strong women to actually sleep with them. I'm using player-based statistics as an excuse for part of my headcanon for my OC's lore. The fact, like, that genuinely that's what I did. The fact that no one wants to play as a Femro says to me that everyone is too fucking coward to actually have the proper appreciation for big, tall, strong women. And so that's reflected in the realm of Eorzea by most people being too scared to actually sleep with a big, tall, strong woman. And that's why Minafist hasn't gotten laid since she came here. Coupled with ongoing arrest, the Flames find themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. Also, if anyone wants a separate stream that is just me going over my OC's lore, then I'll do it. Fucked over as him being used? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. She gets fucked over all the time. Just, you know. If I'm to say abreast of the latest developments and issues and issue effective orders, okay, you don't have to stare at my outfit when you say abreast. However, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ildar, unless you have an objection. I mean, we have link shells. And I've got link shells too. And by that I mean wireless earphones. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Minfilia, right before Alphino walked in the door, you were saying that we have too many things on our hand. Literally the thing you were saying right before you opened the door to the Solar, but alright. One breeder's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Oriange is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. It's cutscenes like this that make you realize how much the Warrior of Light is just a strong badass. Everyone else is doing, like, research and stuff like that to try and find out things. When Minor Fist is just, like, point me in the direction of the things you need to not be alive, and I'll do what I can to make sure that happens. She hasn't done much, oh no, I guess she does do research, like that, like... Her expertise is more like field research and stuff like that, though, because it's going to places and finding out what happened by looking at things. And it's not just because of the Echo, like... She's not good at, like, working out this science stuff or doing any of, like, the political stuff. But, like, when she goes to a field and tries to just be, like, looks at what happens and deduced what happened from it, I guess the amount of battles that she's in, she's seen enough wreckage and stuff, that if she goes somewhere and sees some shit, she can just be like, oh, that's probably how the fight went down, because look at all of this stuff. It's like the one, like, knowledge skill that she actually has. And I think that's just true of every warrior fucking line. Manifest. Well, we focus on that task. Maybe you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It will do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. I can't believe, like, I made the whole thing about FFXIV at the start of just being like, she seeks glory and status and legend and myth and stuff like that. And just how everything after 2.0 has just been hammering that home of just like, you're the Warrior of Light. Everyone looks up to you. You are like the most famous person in the kingdom. It's just like, Jesus, she really like succeeded at her goals, like in the first expansion. Batman Detective Mode, basically what she has. Where lies the power of radar, minimaps, and being able to see weird glowing things in the world. Shit. Minfilia's just like, wait, the power of the Echo gives you a mini-map? What's a mini-map? Like, it's a map, but small. I get that by the word, but what do you mean? The entirety of the UI is actually the blessing of Heidelin. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rio's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favour to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. I feel like I'm going to be bouncing back and forth a lot. I just press a button in my mind and suddenly I do all this cool shit now. Yeah, canonically, your Warrior of Light still just presses a single input and does all of these sword swings. They don't learn the way of doing all of, like, the fancy sword tricks. Like, literally just press a button and the Soul Stone just resonates through your body to do the attack. You can hear people shout from mom's ways as clearly as if they were right next to you. We're talented, what can we say? Everyone's here. Real's way cooler than their brother, Faker. God. I know you won't say no, but I still appreciate you saying yes. Well, I appreciate that he's not as blatantly taking me for granted as what he actually is. I can at least appreciate that. Hello, Minor Fist. Are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis. Tataru, do you know my last stream was 11.5 hours? Do you know that? I feel like you do. Thanks, Flamin. Ever since One Breeder arrived, the Rising Stones has been buzzing with excited energy. I must say, her enthusiasm is rather contagious. I'm unfamiliar with the dishes of the land to the north. Perhaps once my brain has concluded her current research, she might deign to share with me her current knowledge. Rain, welcome! Hope you don't forget how amazing person you are. You have a beautiful day and a lovely stream. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying that. I'm playing FF14, so I'm gonna have a fucking incredible day. Probably be a long one, but it's gonna be a good one. Thank you for something and saying that. I noticed that Papalimo and Yida, they're having a moment. They haven't spoken to each other for a while here. I think Papalimo got sick of her shit for a little bit. When the City of Learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to pursue the archives of yesteryear. My reader has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. Okay, random question. I don't know if it is. Where on the map is Sharlayan? Sharlayan. Is it on the map currently? Is it not on the map at all? Because I have no idea. Because they keep talking about how they all hail from Sharlayan and stuff like that, and how an island's gone missing there and stuff like that. But I have no idea where this place is. Like, because it's just we have so many characters who are from there. Top left of Vilbrands. Oh, is this? There? Okay, okay. Because I was going to say, it can't be too far away from Eorzea, because so many characters are here. And, like, Mom Breeder came from here, and so did, like, some of the characters for the Crystal Tower story and stuff like that. Well, I guess they were clones, but still. But, so, okay, that's Sharlayan. I'm confused by what the words here say, because I don't know how that can be translated into Sharlayan, but it looks like it's two different words. But you also can't work that out perfectly. Because that definitely looks like Limsa, like that. In some theory, that could possibly read Limsa Laminsa. I don't know, but that's Sharlayan. Okay. Old Sharlayan. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that little flag. You can actually see their flag. It's like a Nautilus shell or something. Oh, okay. So is there a new Sharlayan? Or is that spoiler territory? Does that get into spoiler territory for a new Sharlayan? Nah, crack my knuckles. Hi everyone. When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in the right places. Fortunately, I am well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Ul'dan import merchant. It's okay, Scions. My whoring's coming into good for once. Limsa Laminsa looks like Lucky Lawmel or something on the map. Just like old New York. Oh, fuck yeah, Futurama. Yeah, that's what we should do. We'll refer to all of the places by what we think it says on the map. So Limsa Laminsa is now Lucky Lawmel. Okay, well, Thanalan's being covered by the word, so I can't quite make it out. Oh, it's meant to be Ul'dah. But it looks like Ildak to me. I'm pretty sure that says Gridiron. I think that's just New Mexico. I think that's just New Mexico. We need a rare ore to modify the white aura site, and Than could solve the problem using only his link pearl. I mean, it's great and everything, but what's the fun in that? He linked up with her pearl and... oh, God. Following the tradition of Eminent Onion? Yes. Yes. Oh, my God. That is a fucking old reference. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's an old reference. Holy fuck. Wow. Fuckfist, do you know you can buy stuff on the phone? Just download the FF14 companion app. Hey, Horibolda. We were but stripling adventurers the night we saw fire rain from the sky and a pillar of light scorch the heavens. What a sight was that, Colton, eh? Oh, you're talking about the calamity? What a night, right? Everyone died. Oh, good times, good times. Hori and I were in Eastern Thanalan when the colossal shards of Dalamud pierced the ground. We stood witness to the subsequent explosions of Aether, and watched dumbfounded as the swirling energy solidified into those twisted crystal structures that we now know so well. Hey, Mom Breeder. Has anyone mentioned you're really hot? So I've been telling me stories about the corrupted crystal formations that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw a conclusion, but I'm intrigued by the potential of their untapped energies. Yeah, shit's going down with those crystals. Okay, I guess it's not actively going down anymore considering like Bahama and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, there's kind of giant fucking crystals basically everywhere. Is everything in order, Manifest? Are you ready to attend us? I was saying if you knew if you wanted anything before I spoke to everyone else. Hello. Pleasure as always, Manifest. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldar, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. Alpha Note does take us for granted. Coldan talking about how horrifying the day was and being poetic about how much the world changed. Hori was talking about how he was drunk but liked the light show. Look, I'm not saying that they stereotype Rogadins in this game. I'm saying they stereotype people from Limsa, who happen to be mainly Rogadins. Don't point out how much Manifest is just that stereotype too. You'd be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit? Right then. Couldn't you waited until she showed up, but alright. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons, what found their ways into refugee hands a way back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase, a sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer, old up near Eyebridge. God, you can tell when someone's from Limsa. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant of what caught narrow while talking to Minifist, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Oh yeah! Yeah, the guy who was just murdered in daylight. Yes, I do remember him. We didn't say these clients had the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seasonal weapons before they fall in the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Manifest? I say nod. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Uldar. I expect good tidings. Don't keep Captain Ilbert waiting for too long, lass. You might have to start without you. Alright, onwards we go. There we go. And we fly away. I could put Thunderwing in a cooler barding than the race one, but I just like showing off the race one. I like showing off the... Okay, when the game starts giving me music, my headphones are a bit too loud. I need to turn down a little bit. Trying to get volume right for a brand new way of listening to things is gonna take a hot minute. Look, a Sleep of Faith. Hey, bird. What's up? Aye, fuck this. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem his guests have arrived. It also seemed that he's hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs are no consequence, but nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Livy Lord needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of a loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Yes, he does take me for granted, you are correct. Bait and switch. Ilbert is eager to bring the Black Marketeer and his clans to justice. Now then, we should make for the Burning Wall without delay and secure those weapons. First unit will ensure that the clans do not escape. With me, Fuckfist. Should Crystal Braves get Fuckfist or Minifist? I feel like I flip back and forth between them. I feel like they should probably get Fuckfist. Like, cause Minifist is like people she considers family kind of thing. I don't know the Crystal Braves are quite on that level. Oh, we've been working with them in Angul and stuff like that, but like, she still has like the military that she works for with the Maelstrom, say Fuckfist, so. God, the Burning Wall is cool. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. Will you approach the sentry and create a distraction? My men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you dispose the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Okay, now I feel bad because you're saying good luck, my friend, and I'm still just like, you're still not allowed to call me. You're still not allowed to call me Minifist. Like, it's straight up that for her. It's straight up people aren't allowed People aren't allowed to call her Minor Fist, like, without her saying so. Like, she'll get mad at people who call her Minor Fist if she doesn't want them to. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool! You should have never come here. Okay, I feel like I'm just beating up some random person. Now I feel mean. Yeah, see, I feel mean. See, I feel mean. I continue to feel mean. Kill her and be done with it! Funny. Funny. Worthless order, this ends here! Yes, yes, kill her and be done with it. She's just the warrior of light. Sure, it's fine. A wild denture appears. Is there a denture? I feel shoots man through chest with a giant gun. I feel mean. Wait, wrong tunnel. Wrong tunnel. Wrong tunnel. Oh! Oh! Oh, is this Denture's other character? Oh! Dencia Cross. Oh! Oh! This isn't Serena. Well, hello. Let me send a friend request. We're past 6.18 has come out, so yeah. Now with 6.18 being out, cross-world travel is now a thing. So this is Denture's actual character, as you can tell by actually being level 90. I didn't realize your other character's a bunny boy. I didn't realize your other character's a bunny boy. Well, there you go. Cross data center, yeah. You haven't even made an adventure plate. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Wait, is that bunny boy or bunny girl? I actually can't tell with the bunnies. Bunny NB, probably more accurate. That's what we need in this game. That's when we reach, like, the actual reality of what we need this game to be. When you can actually canonically make NB characters. That's what we need. That's what we need. That ain't fuckfist, but I know it will be a lot of people. Someday it'll work between NA and EU. Well, I also need it to work for Oceania, so I can actually play with people who live in the country that I live in. Unless I just make new characters for the Oceania data center, which I'm tempted to do, and I should probably do. I imagine if I just skip through dialogue, I could, like, rush the story really quickly. Because also, if I was making another character for just, like, the Oceania server to just play with people here, I would, like, get to Gunbreaker and then only ever use Gunbreaker. And I'd max out, like, maybe one or two other jobs, like Monk and, like, maybe, like, Red Mage. Serena's my real character. I've played her way more. I just had more progress than Denture, and that's it. Oh, okay. I don't understand. What's this all about? Grrrr! Some shit's happening. Some shit's happening. There's a disturbance. Oh, but you stabbed this man? What was he up to? That's a fancy fucking book. Very fancy book you got there. Hello. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring in an experienced recruit. Commander Livilo will be most disappointed. Where's the recruit? Did you kill him? Damn it all! A golden opportunity. Wasted! Where's the recruit? As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords we suspect may be them. With that, we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames of the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking. The information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. He's in the box. I mean, I mean, you said one of your recruits just did it, and, like, there's no one here. There's no one standing here, dude. This character has NPCs that just stand around that you can't talk to. So where is he? So where the fuck is he? What on earth is that? A wind-up Porum, okay. Actually, I don't have a minion out, do I? Let me grab a minion. Let me waste time getting a minion out. What do we get? Hey, we got a little piggy. Thunderwing. Thunderwing! Best laid schemes? Oh wow, wait, just taunt me. But like nothing more than I have this incident forgotten. I will join the first in the hunt for the Dust White Sellsword. If the gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldar in my stead. And trust them to the third Yuyahase. He'll take care of the rest. Trying my best to get my ears to not be a pain in the ass for the headphones. They're not as painful today. They're not as painful today because I've got them sitting. Like, if you saw any of the last streams that I had, I was actually wearing them, which is like only like the most recent Celeste and Three Houses. You'd know that they were like irritatingly painful. Because I was trying to force them to fit into my ear. I'm not doing that today. I'm trying to have them stick out of my ear as much as I can. So they're not uncomfortable, actually. Like, it's actually totally fine when they stay there. The issue is because they're sitting out of my ear, when I make facial expressions, they have a tendency to start sliding out of my head. Because they're not actually sitting in there properly. Like, even the silicone cup is, like, half sticking out of my fucking ear. So they're having a tendency to fall out of my fucking face. So I'm going to be fixing that a lot. My current minion is on my shoulder. I love the minions that can go on shoulders. Oh, it's the succubus. It's the succubus. I've got this one, yeah. Succubus. It's adorable. It's the meme guy. This guy. Delete Makote? What? What's happening? Okay. I have heard that some shit has been going on with the cross data center stuff. I have heard this. All right, hosting strip. I don't know how to get that. I was getting a Mortal Flames thing, but I guess not. Yeah, I have heard some shit has been happening with the cross data travel center of like people trying to go to worlds that are like famous for role-playing, and then people like bordering up outside of the Aetherites to make sure people can't get in to protect their ERP servers. I have heard some shit happening. The main thing that I saw, because there was a lot of people, I saw a lot of people traveling to the Limsa Aetherite, of people just traveling to the Limsa Aetherite just being like, yeah, this is about what I heard, and it's just like, the Limsa Aetherite is just filled, like, half with, like, bunny girls and cat girls showing off their entire arse, and people coming to the coming there and just being like, yeah, this is what I expected. I think it was the reverse balance, keeping everyone from leaving to keep the horny from leaking out. Why, fuckfist, this is a surprise. Rach wished to thank me, wish me to thank you for helping us rescue her from Castrum Sentry. How fortunate that we can meet again so soon. Also, like 3 rival Makote, dance troops in Limsa. I saw 3 rival bands. There was 3 bands who were like taking turns to compete, and I think it was like some Battle of the Band stuff. One entire band was dressed in different colored suits, like the best man suit. One band was entirely 2Bs. And then the other band was just kind of a mix of different people. I did see that. That was funny. Yeah, this is just the person that we saw, like, last stream, right? Who was just on the ground in Castrum Sentry. That was just her, right? I think it was. Will Red. Did you hear, my friend? I received my first official assignment as a full-fledged member of the Crystal Braves. Hey! And this is the guy who tried to summon Ralgar as a primal, right? Little Alamigo dude. I'm trying to remember who the characters are, because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of side characters in this game. It's almost like you're an entire fucking world and you're making friends with most of the people in it. And Yuyahase, who we were like speaking to a lot last time. Hello. Ah, the Warrior of Lights, ever reliable to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthus. Now what brings you to us this day? Will Red what? I will read his will after I stop him from summoning Ralga, but then we didn't actually kill him. I bring you a giant box. I carried it the entire way here. I get the weapons from a certain black marketeer. Can I see Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once I've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? No, it's like one box of millions. Alian was also one of the adventurers we got making outside the early dungeons. She was traveling with the old man. Oh, yeah, she was! Yeah. I can only remember, like, those from, like, you know, the tragedy of, Ada. I can only remember that one. But, yeah, she was with the old man. Yeah, I do remember this now. We also, did we meet Yuya Hase before he joined the Crystal Braves? Did we run into Yuya Hase at any point before that? I don't remember. Riel said with confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riel is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants. Whoever strives to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful for that, that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. There's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. No, there's going to be Hase was one of the Ul'dah Aether cards 1.0. Aww. That's cute. I do appreciate that, like, for the Crystal Braves, they make it a bunch of characters who have, like, come up before and stuff like that. That's cool. There'll be no fight if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. Stop taking lessons from Fuckfist. Sorry, my bad. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to this ruling processing plant. Time for the force to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elian. For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! My hair is also irritating me today. Because I forgot to have a shower last time. Oh, we have an image. Is this Yuya Hase? Hey, it's Yuya Hase! I gotta bring it up on the screen so you can see Yuya Hase! There he is! There he is! And Lelumo over there. And even back in the day, there's your horniness right there. And someone in a Santa outfit. Shanks Pirate! Fuck yeah. Why isn't my character named Shanks Pirate? Damn. I should have named my character Shanks Pirate. Excellent work as always, my friend. I'm sure that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Yeah, it's so weird that I do all this stuff with the Crystal Braves and I'm like, not tied to any city-state because I'm part of the Scions and the Crystal Braves, and yet I'm literally like a high commanding officer in the Maelstrom. Fuckfist, a word if it pleases ye. I think I just killed... Did I just kill my headphones? I just killed my headphones. What did I do to them? I think I touched a button and I accidentally turned them off. What did I do? Whoopsies! Yeah, I absolutely killed... Sorry, give me a second. Gonna put them back in their box and just resync them. That's just me fucking with them. I'm touching them too much and I'm fucking with them. Just give me a sec. Just gotta resync the headphones. There's probably an easier way to do it than chucking them in the box and bringing them back out of the box, but I don't know it. I don't know if this has worked. I don't know if this has worked. It's worked. Okay. Okay. No, actually, I can hear the computer. I can't hear the game. Is the game just not making any sounds at the moment? Can anyone hear background music for the game right now? Like, even if it's quiet? Because I can't hear anything. I can max out my sound setting on my computer for playing the game, and I can't hear anything. No sound coming from the game either? Ah, okay. I figured it'd be at least background music, because it was playing background music before. It was like, do, do, do. Okay, well, definitely it wasn't that. But there was background music. What happened? Ah, this is why doing all this stuff on a computer sucks. Because I never know when shit's technical issues or not. Back before I was a streamer, and I was just a shitty old Let's Player, recording on the Ava Media stuff was just so fucking consistent. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. And now staticky sounds. Okay, how about now? I can hear background music now. I think it just threw me off because, like, I heard something pop when I touched my headphone because I think I just, like, interrupted the signal by covering it. I think I just confused myself with, like, a horrible timing of everything because there was definitely background music when we were talking to Yu Hase, and Alian and stuff like that. And then the music cut out when Riol started talking. But, like, I also touched my headphones and heard a static pop when I did that because I think I interrupted the signal by just putting my hands near it. So I just really confused myself, just being like, wait, did I cut out all of the sound entirely? So I guess they just, like, the music just stopped when we spoke to Riol for a second, which is interesting. But now the music's back. Because there was background music, and then there wasn't. But that happened, like, at the exact same time that I touched the headphones. And I was, very confused. Very, very confused. Gonna be run with my gunbreaker sword. Yeah. I definitely don't look dangerous, don't you worry about it. Hey, it's Paloma! Hey, Paloma! Hello! Hello! Hi! I was one of the people who was with us on the when we were doing the extremes last time, because I've got them on my friends list. I didn't actually join their Discord. I should join. It's like it's been a week, so I don't know if it'd be weird to join their Discord now, but yeah. Also, God, we look so badass. I know I've been running around in like different outfits last stream because of all the different glams, but like, God, I love this outfit so much. It's so fucking good for like what I want Foxfist to be. It suits her better than anything else. Of just like trying to be a badass pirate, but also just trying to stand out by being like just, hey, there's just giant titties hanging in your face. But like still like edgy and cool because it's all black and stuff like that, but still piratey, but still just kind of like big strong woman who has her titties out. Like it's so perfect. It's so perfect. I mean, the main thing I love about this outfit is the gloves. Like, because I see a lot of people running around in this coat because, well, I think you can work out why a lot of people like running around in the Arias coat. You can probably guess why people like running around in this coat. But it normally has really short sleeves. So it's like short sleeves and people have little gloves on there. But the gloves that I've got for this, which are from the mug shop, they just blend so perfectly into the jacket that I do think that having the demonic gloves for this just gives it that extra edge of badassery to what this coat is. By just like you look at it from the back and it's just this full black garbed thing. Like it's cool. I'm really happy with it. Well, I'm doing all the other glams for all the other jobs and stuff like that, and I really like them, but this is definitely my favorite. Thanks for indulging me request. People is better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burnham Wall, when you and the captain interrupt the exchange, what happens? Tell me everything, leave no detail. Ah, Riol, you're suspicious too. I use it as close as I could find to a trench coat. Yeah, fair. Fair. I want to do an Eno cosplay for like playing music and stuff like that. This coat but dyed red is the closest thing you can get to looking like Eno. So it's a versatile coat. But it's just having the sleeves for it just actually go all the way up to what the normal coat has, because the normal coat has very short sleeves. And just how naturally it flows into it, it makes it all like it's a one cohesive piece. Which just gives that extra element of, like, cool badassery that I find you don't normally get when other characters are running around in the Arias coat. Leave no detail out. I heard someone screaming, well, what's all this then? Oh, I'm being stabbed! And then Ilbert said that my recruit fucked up, and he fucked up and did a bad. And then the recruit wasn't there. So I found it weird too, Riol. Glad this is coming up. That's not quite how the first told it. His Duskwights they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before this fighting started and not after. 7 ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddamn. I know he purchased those weapons. Riol's our local Spirate, of course he's suspicious. Spirate? Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. As if I never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sorts of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like, like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Oh no. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Alright then, let's get back to it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think problems are occurring. God. It's amazing how, like, literally one day without showering just completely fucks up my hair. Like, literally, I see some people say where it's just like, you know, you're not meant to shower every day because it fucks up your hair. This is a day without showering, and look how bad it is. Like, you can tell the difference with, like, one day of showering for me. Because if I go on the stream, my hair's, like, fluffy and, like, sticking out and stuff like that. You can tell that I showered the previous day. If my hair's, like, flat and stuck to my face and, like, has, like, curls that look like this where they all go out to the side, you can tell that I've missed literally a single day of showering. Manifest, can you hear me? This is Tartaru. Your presence urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Interesting that Tartaru called us. Interesting that Tartaru is the one who called us. To Moldona! And now, so now I'm finicking with both the headphones and my hair. I'm a finicky motherfucker. It will never stop, and I do apologize. I just have to get to a point where I stop mentioning it every single time I'm finicky with it. So there's this one part of my hair, like right behind my ear, that's like wrapping down around my ear, and it is so irritating. Fuck, this trees to get more ninja training unless Obero calls it Spyro training. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Fuckfist got there and she's just like, you want me to not be a rogue anymore? No, I'm not doing this. And then out of spite, she made her ninja glam look like the Rogues Guild. Okay, it wasn't out of spite. It's to honor the Jack and the Rogues Guild. They help set her on the right path and stuff like that. But still, it's funny that going through the ninja quest line, I'm gonna be dressed like the Rogues. I wasn't dressed like the Rogues when I did the Rogues Guild quest line, because, you know, Rogue wasn't a high enough level to wear the gear for it, because the jacket because the coat that you wear for it is like level 40 something. But it's gonna be funny going through all the ninja quest lines with me being dressed as like the Rogues Guild. So I'm trying to get my hair in a way that feels even slightly comfortable, and it's just not. Have I stopped touching my hair or my headphones for the last like 20 minutes? I swear to God, I just cannot get comfortable. Just no matter what I do, I cannot be comfortable. Ugh. I mean, that's always the case. I can say that it's just like, oh, it's because I'm not used to the headphones. Oh, it's because I'm still touching it. It's because I didn't shower last night, so my hairs and stuff like that. Fucking, I can be like freshly washed, freshly cleaned, have clothes that like very, very specifically, very properly fit me, and I'm still constantly fiddling with everything. I can never be comfortable. That is like my biggest, the biggest annoyance to me is just, it is so hard. Look at me right now, I'm still like fiddling with my shirt and stuff like that. I can never be comfortable. I am constantly fiddling with stuff because I'm never in a state of comfort when it comes to like clothes and hair and stuff like that. That was because I made a facial expression and I popped it out of my ear. Thank you for coming so quickly, Manifest. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Determined lady. Whoa! Okay. Some shit's happening. The Rising Chorus. Tartaru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. I guess with the antecedent and the Solar present, let's not keep the waiting any longer. Shall we? We shall. I don't know if other characters can see me spin. Whenever I'm in a dungeon and everyone starts jumping, I always make sure my jumps do spins. Because even compared to just other people in dungeons, I gotta sound the most. Oh, this is who it is. Who's here? Mombrito. At this point, it'd be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by Lord Commander II. What manner of wind bloweth this day? Thank God. This is no time for idle chatter. Tartaru, please. Must get all the dialogue. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. Shit's still going down? Are you telling me that because I let Iceheart go, that problems are still occurring.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Should be able to see spins and such. It was done often in Prey. True. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. No, it must be because because I was doing spins in like back in meme Prey days. You know, back in the real Prey era, I say, as the Sprout who's not even started Heavensward yet. I remember because I was even in Maggie, I was doing the spins. And at one point, I, like, got my thing ready, did a spin, and the second that I landed, I shot off the cannonball, to hit a group of people. Or I, like, set the thing to fire right before I jumped. So I, like, jumped into the air, did the spin, and by the animation finished, I fired in the air. And then someone in chat said, did you just 360 no-scope a cannonball? I'm just like, fuck yeah, I did. I'm talented. So yeah, you can see spins. And again, even canonically for Fuckfist, that just makes sense. Oh, everyone else is, like, running through a dungeon. There's a couple people who are jumping and stuff like that. Nah. Fuckfist has to go the extra step. She has to put spins in her step. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I know I'm getting distracted. Last night, we got into an alliance raid. And we did Cloud of Darkness. And my entire party, like... The other two parties were taking it way more seriously, and my entire party was just having stupid bullshit the entire time. Like, because we were in party group B, and everyone was just like, in the middle of fights, or getting ready for fights, we were all just ranting about how we're so excited to get to the war stage of the Alliance. Because we were the B party, so we were going to get Belly for Cerberus. So we're all just talking about how excited we were for the voring and everything. And between every single, like, fight, we were all racing. So we were, like, people were, like, keeping track of just who got to which, fight first. Of just, like, yo, I got to Skillia first, let's go. Like, we were all racing. To the point where we got to the Atmos fight, like, the big mouth one. Which I got sucked into, so I just started screaming extra vor, which made some people jealous. So all of us just, like, we got to the point where as that fight was about to end, because after you end that fight, from where the B platform is, you bounce to go to the next one. Before we even killed the thing, some people were just ready to stand on that pad to just be like, I'm gonna get the jump in the moment we kill this thing. To get ahead first. It was so good. It was so good.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yes, we didn't learn her name for a really long time, but we did see her a lot.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
He ain't coming back. He said he's waiting in Ulda.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
When you say Lord Commander, is that Aymeric? Or is that someone above Aymeric?
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
Shaver's back. Fuck. I got a bonus since my last appearance in Border Voice Actor.
Astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Americ's the Knight Commander. Okay. Oh? Is this about Midgard-Sorma?
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
I mean, like 5 summers ago, Bahamut laid waste to everything. Dragonstar didn't pop off for that.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
Oh, that's... Okay, the Dragonstar was very... about that. Oh, okay.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
I really don't want Oriange's voice actor to change. Because it's just Wonderful 101 for me, and I just don't want that to go away. This might be the last time that I hear Nelson speak in poetry. Do you think Calamity Bahamut wasn't a real dragon? I guess, yeah, Primal. Midgard-Sorma is very much a real dragon, and not a Primal. Even if Bahamut was summoned by real dragons with the Mercidians and stuff like that, still not him himself an actual dragon, just a Primal.
The old Kurthen rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon's die is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
His corpse has been sitting in that lake for a decade and a half. What's the plan for the Dravanians bringing him back?
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
I mean, I guess maybe dragons have like some form of immortality thing in this. Like it's a Dark Souls thing where dragons are kind of semi-immortal kind of thing.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Tataru doesn't have a voice actor yet.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
I mean, we heard Bahamut's roar, and that was under the earth.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
Oh.
It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
It's about fucking up the Lord of all Dragons. I feel like the Holy See would, like, be on that immediately. Wouldn't the Holy See jump at the opportunity to stab a dragon corpse? Like, I feel like that is some shit that they would be boned up for.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Or do they just not want to do it because any time spent stabbing a dragon's corpse is time spent stabbing an alive dragon? It might be that. It might be that.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
In case Midgard Sorma comes back.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, so even if Midgard Sorma doesn't actually do anything, Dravanians are gonna show up. Okay. Okay. Fair. Fair. Yeah, like, even if Midgard Sorma doesn't come back to life, if anything happens, then the dragons are gonna, like, go, alright, well, time to go killing again. We have to prepare Ishgard for the next expansion. We weren't expecting company so soon. We haven't even finished mapping all the textures yet, let alone create the environmental hitboxes. I mean, if I state all what you already know, but I wouldn't show that you understand the nature of your destination. A giant crashed ship in the middle of a lake surrounded by the corpse of a dragon. As Ariange stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial Fleet, and the corpse for the worm responsible for its destruction. I guess this is all stuff that happened in 1.0. Like, I guess the whole thing with the Agrius and Midgard Sorma has not, like, been directly stated in this game so far, has it? Like, everything we saw about that was stuff that happened in 1.0 and was mentioned in, like, in the video that we watched for that. So I guess if you didn't see that video, this would be the first that you hear about what actually happened to Midgard Sorma and stuff like that. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balsir, I don't even know how to properly pronounce that, despite how often I fucking hear it because of the MSQ roulette, attempted to seize control of Modona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sorma, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Gallian airships overhead. In what would later be known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing battle, the flagship Ceruleum's engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, but the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. Same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for farms around. Balesar. Okay. I think it was even a 1.0 thing. It was a lore of the world thing back even then. Well, I mean, like, I saw the thing that explained it in the 1.0 video. But, like, because there is that video, that, like, high-quality video of seeing Midgardsormr attack the Agrias. That video hasn't been in 2.0. That we saw that video in the 1.0 video thing. Also, wait. Okay, so, like... So, Mordona, with all of its aether everywhere, that wasn't just Bahamut, then. So, it wasn't just Bahamut that caused all of the aether in Mordona. It was also this. Okay, that I didn't know. Because, like, Mordona is definitely the most fucked up when it comes to all of the aether. I figured that's just because Cartano is near Mordona, so obviously it took the brunt of Bahamut's Mega Flare the most. I didn't realize that part of this was also because of this this happening. Well, that makes a bit more sense. And also it makes a bit more sense how Midgardsormr came out of the lake. The lake was a lot bigger before. The lake was a lot bigger there. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. Well, Donald's fucked up even in 1.0. Calamity didn't help. No, because again, Cartano was basically, like, next to Mordona. In accordance with Sir Aymric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We don't know what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done and precious little time to do it. Sorry, the headphones aren't uncomfortable right now. It's just making even the smallest facial expressions, they're like popping out of my face. They're not hurting, at least, to wear, which is the main thing. Midgardsormr was once worshipped as the guardian deity of Silvertear Falls. Yeah, he has lain, there he has lain for 15 years. Hello. Before I depart, I must need to speak with the antecedent in private, if you would be so kind. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not invited into every conversation that people have. Fair. Fair enough. New dialogue for everyone? No, they're in the same spots. I do appreciate how much extra dialogue this game is willing to give you. Like, if you want extra characterization, extra world building, like, as the story progresses, you can go and talk to a bunch of people as, they do things. Same with the Waking Sands. That's loud. Let me turn my phone back on to silent. Like, if you want extra world building or characterization for the characters in, like, Rising Suns or Waking Sands, you can go talk to them. None of it is, like, massively important, but you can get it if you want it. And they make it obvious that it's happening because they move all the characters around. Like, it's a cool thing. It's a cool way of doing extra, like, stuff for the people who definitely want it, but not forcing it on everyone because the game already has, like, a billion things to dialogue. Hey, it's Artesia! Hey, Artesia! Oh my god, full Odin. Full Odin. Oh my god. Yo! Back in the samurai garb, my samurai glam also went... I can't change it here. So now I just look like the rogue. My samurai glam also went... I had the pirate, the sky pirate coat, but I went back to this one. That thing is just looks so good for it. That was like a back rub. That was like a back rub more than anything. Hi, Doman Watch. God. Is it safe to take a boat out into the middle to go next to this thing? Like, is that safe? Like, is this ship still leaking, like, a bunch of bullshit into the water? It's like, goddamn, it looks so cool. Goddamn, it looks so cool. Hey, Doman Watch. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Raven and Sol about the Galleons. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Century. Come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Casstrum's supply lines have been cut for some time, and I bet you they desperately needed spare parts and other equipment. Could they be fucking with the Dragon while they're doing that? So it's true then? The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely. But if assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, so there is shit inside of it, of course. And the aforementioned Garleans, who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agris, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I say. And new dungeon. Nice. Keeper of the Lake, now accessible. Hell yeah. Are you ready for a dungeon? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna try healing. Tanking though. Anything particularly fucked I should know about this dungeon for tanking? I mean, it's story stuff. I imagine it's not gonna be as hard as some of the stuff that we've done. Like, I've gotten Snowcloak in the duty roulette a couple times since the last stream. It's come up a weirdly high amount. And like, Snowcloak is easier than some of the dungeons we've done, because we've gone and done like hard versions of dungeons or hard versions of post-game dungeons already and stuff like that. It's been a while since I've like done proper tanking. Because I can't level up any of my tanking jobs anymore, because I can't level up Paladin past 50, because I don't have all this, because I don't even have the job gauge for Paladin, so I got to do that stuff. So it's been, and then everything else I've been leveling has been DPS. So it's been a while since I've like done a proper tanking thing. If you see a dragon, punch it. If you see a Garlean, punch it. I have not done this. Nothing on top of my head. Yeah, I think it should be simple enough. It should be simple enough. I'm willing to go for it. If I wanna actually try to claim that I'm a Gunbreaker main, I should probably play Gunbreaker sometimes. It's just, I don't play Gunbreaker as frequently because it's a higher level than everything else, and I just want everything to be leveled up. 15 years ago in the skies above Silvertear Falls, the invading forces of the 14th Legion were set upon by a host of dragons. Leading charge was Midgard-Sormr, legendary king of kings, who engaged in the Garlean flagship, the Agris in battle. In the end, both Midgard-Sormr and his foe fell to the earth, and their tangled remnants stand as a memorial to that day. A ruined airship, and the charred corpse of the Wormlord who brought it to low, forever devoid of life. I only played ahead to reach Snowcloak because he needed Snowcloak for his relic grinding. I think he's back to being level with you now. Oh, okay. Also, Paladin, when we eventually do job quests in the 4 billion fuck around streams, so we're going to do like one stream after we start Heavensward, Paladin is the first jobs quest that we have to do. Primarily so I can do the relic for it, because if I'm getting a relic, if I'm getting a Realm Reborn relic, I'm getting the Paladin one. So, and I do want to finish it because I want to wear it for, because I want, it's not even the sword, it's specifically the shield for the Paladin relic that I want for glam purposes. It's not even the sword I'm going to use, but I want the shield from that for glam purposes. So I will have to finish it. So if we're going to start relics, we're absolutely going to start with Paladin. So Paladin will be our priority for job quests. Alright, Keeper of the Lake. Here we go. Headphones are comfortable in terms of like not being painful, but they are falling out like every few seconds. To start relic same time as we do Paladin quests, so we can start working on them grinds off stream. Oh, absolutely. No, we'll do those things in like the same day. Well, I think like one of the first fuck around things we do when we get to another fuck around stream is do Paladin job quests and immediately after do the relic. Like, I'm talking about that shit. Oh, I can actually hear the music in this game now. Let's fucking go. That's why the uncomfortableness and them falling out constantly is worth it. Because the music in this game rules. Music in most games rules. Video game music in general just fucking rules. I like how the weather makes it. I like how they specifically make sure you get that the fancy weather for this. Like you very specifically get like the ethereal sea or whatever it's called for the weather. Ah, little water splashes. Snippers and clippers. All right, who's ready to get their haircut? Yeah. Yeah! I would do big fuck off pulls. I don't have tank stance on. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've tanked. I'm sorry. I would do big pulls, but I don't know this. A lot of dungeons that I'm getting work mainly for monsters. Fuck yeah. Gloom, that's what it's for. Oh, there we go. I missed the splash. There was a splash and I missed it. Yeah. Okay, See? This I can pull. This I can pull. Arm's length. There we go. Trying to remember where my things are. I really wish I could do Faded Circle at this point. Really wish I could do Faded Circle at this point. Okay, maybe arm's length is not enough when there's this many of them. Maybe arm's length isn't enough when there's this many of them. I was thinking slowing them all is good, but I think some direct mitigation is also required if I'm going to pull like 10 things. There we go. Oh, shit's just falling to let you go through. Son of the Keeper. Son of a Keeper. I apologize if I totally fuck up tanking. It's been a while since I've tanked. Because I've been leveling up everything else that isn't tanks. Because there's so many DPS jobs. It's been a while since I've tanked, so I do apologize if I'm like not the greatest at like spacing out mitigation and stuff like that. Or just remembering things more than anything. Really? Really? You gonna be a dick like that? Fuck you. Rah! But I have combos. I'm also forgetting. Oh yeah, I actually have access to my combos at this time. For this one, don't I? Fuck yeah. Gunbreaker is fun. Why did I let go? I so badly want Faded Circle. I so badly want Faded Circle. It just Faded Circle just turns your 2-hit combo for AoEs into a 3-1 because you just get the cartridge and then you just do Faded Circle. And also it looks cool as hell. Einhander. Einhander? I don't even know Hander. Forgive me. Alright, everything I've pulled down. Okay. Just making sure I know what I got. Alright. Fuck him up! Get over here. Pull thing near wall. Make sure they attack you. You know, the basics. But yeah, are the others attacking us? The things that are flying around? Oh, they've got, wait, okay, we probably, actually, they look like explosives. I don't know if I want to blow them up or not. Ah, you're knocking them off to the side, because they probably will explode. Okay, fair. Can I pull Einhander onto them to make Einhander explode on them? The dragon has a gun! The dragon has a gun now! The dragon has a minigun now! What? What? Excuse me, what? Oh my god, and my headphones. I'm noticing the thing that... Okay, well that's concerning, so run away. Run away. Get the fuck up. Go over here. Or can we attack them and make them explode on him? Oh, sorry. Yeah, my friends are over there. Just shoot them with a minigun so it doesn't hit me. I'm a terrible tank. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've actually tanked properly. Fucking dragon with a minigun. Already one of the best dungeons in the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh sorry. The headphones just refuse to stay in. They're just popping out of my ears so frequently. It's almost like I'm not wearing them properly or something. I don't know. It's almost like I'm not wearing them properly, so they keep falling out of my ear. A lot of dungeons have... Oh, wait, no, I already read that message. Because anyway, attack his tanks explode, so as long as we get the tanks away from him, it's all good. Well, I was also just wondering, can we make the explosions hit him? I figured, like, don't attack them and stuff like that. So they don't explode on everyone's faces. But I was also just like, can we use the explosion against them? Because that'd be kind of cool, though. So I don't know, because I don't have Faded Circle. Yeah, I guess it is. So I'm just trying to be like, is doing Burst Strike after each combo on a single target worth it in mob pools? Because I'm just like, I'm only hitting one thing. I don't know. Like when I'm attacking a bunch of shit. Deactivate this. It's the same sound from Crash Meridian. Because I'm just like, when I'm attacking a bunch of things, if I'm doing like the 1-2 on my AoE, then I'm hitting all of them, but Fated Circle, not Fated Circle, Burst Strike only hits one of them, but Burst Strike does a lot of damage, and if I'm not using Burst Strike, like after getting like my cartridges for doing Demon Slice and Demon Slaughter, then am I losing the damage by not doing that? I think it's just a case of how many there is. Like, I think it has to hit 4 or more for it to like actually be a thing. Okay, how do we... Should we go fuck with this? Go fuck with this. Oh, we can fuck with this! Nice. Nice, we can fuck with this and kill it. Get a little bit closer. Nice! There we go. There we go. Oi! Oi! I have your aggro! Come attack me. Shit. Wait, no, I did the wrong one. I think things like this, it's definitely worth it, where, like, yeah, like, that does 700, right? Yeah. It does a lot, where the combos for this do, like, what, 200, and then, like, another 200 or so? Like, 200 and then 300. Yeah. I do think using Burst Strike, like, lock onto the thing that has the most health, and then after doing the 1-2, do Burst Strike. 1-2, Burst Strike, 1-2, Burst Strike. 1-2, Burst Strike, 1-2, Burst Strike. I think that's probably the best way to do it. I think it's the best way to do it, because it does do a lot more damage than that. It's just only if I'm attacking, like, 5 things at once that it might be different. Come over here! Always spend my cartridge, even if it's just, on one enemy in a group pull. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems worth it. It definitely feels worth it. Like, I should now I lock onto this one, and then I do this. Is this one attacking me? Curse you, ranged bitches. Fucking up all my things. Pulling mages in mob pulls is something that I've always been bad at. Always been bad at that. So I'm just like, I draw everyone over, and then I'm just like, put the mage on pull. Attack me, she dead. Again, I apologize if I'm doing... I'm not gonna get hit by that. Yep. I can tell when I'll be hit by something even if I'm out of it because of lag. Sorry, I'm both, like, not used to tanking, and I'm fiddling with my headphones. One day we'll get to a point where the headphones actually stay in my fucking ear. I won't have to fiddle with them all the time. I just gotta work out how to make that happen. But yeah, I'm fiddling with my headphones, and I haven't done tanking for a while. So I'm definitely going to be, not optimal tanking. But I'm remembering why I enjoy tanking so much. I'm definitely remembering why I enjoy it. Tanking just feels like such an active role in the fight. Without being like an overload of information like healing is. It's like healing is an overload of information for me. That's why healing is so hard for me, because healing is, I have to pay attention to more things than any other job, while also at the same time the things I have to pay attention to are more unpredictable, because I won't know for certain who's taking damage when, so I have to pay attention to it more. And input-wise, it's the most complicated, because I have to change whether I'm locking onto party members or locking onto enemies very frequently. So healing is just like the polar opposite of what I like. I already have information overload with this game as is, and then healing just adds so many things on top of that. And it's like, whoop. If you get a target mark on you, he's going to charge in a straight line and drop lingering puddles of fire on the ground. Try to position yourself so he's not dropping them right in the middle of the arena. My plan for every tanking thing, unless specified otherwise, is drag them to the edge of the arena and make them face the edge of the arena. The exceptions to that being like that one eye boss in the Alliance, in the Cloud Darkness Alliance raid, where he like splits the thing in half and you have to swap sides. Because if he's always on all the way on one side, it makes that way harder. Fucking fight me, dickhead! It's weird to see this giant ship just have like little claws. Flamethrower. That is a huge AoE. That is a huge AoE. That's a very big AoE. Jesus. Alright. Dick Dead made me is. Oh. 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 Was that the target on my head thing? Oh, wait, there's the target. There's the target. Oh, okay. Can he target anyone? Oh, I thought that was just a me thing. I thought that was just a me thing. I guess that's anyone? Oh. Oh, okay. This is going very poorly. Alright, I'm gonna have to run across this to get him out of that. This is not going great. Come over here. Bitch! Get back here! Come back and fight me. There we go. Hey, I didn't realize you could target anyone with that. Like for the make him aim thing, so I was very confused. Okay, yeah, I can see him targeting those. Okay. Wow, he does that a lot. He does that a lot. Okay, this thing needs to go away. It's annoying me. Come back over here. I mean, if I pull him over to the side, then the thing still doesn't get in here as bad. Like, if he does the targeting thing from, like, the middle, then, like, it can make it work. Oh, no, he jumped. No, he deliberately goes over to the side before he does it. I already got one of the rings. I already got one of the rings. Oh my god, the headphones, like... Okay. It's a balance of, do I want the headphones to be brutally uncomfortable and just, like, painful in my ear, or do I want them falling out every 5 seconds? Flamethrower is a blue spell? Nice. Nice. That is gonna... Blue Mage is gonna have to be something we do, like, as a stream. Because I know Blue Mage has job quests, and so we're gonna do those. Lies of the Prize of Soul. Oh, no. Wait, that's just another one of those? Oh, my God. But, yeah, like, I know Blue Mage has its stuff going on for job quests, but it also has a lot of dungeons that, give you shit. So, that's something that I think it's going to be, like, a thing for a stream where we just, like, alright, while we're doing Blue Mage job quests, we're also going to go through a shitload of dungeons, synced as a party, so I can get Blue Mage spells. Like, that will feed the stream. Maybe not an entire stream. Oh, wait, take it. Oh, wait. Explosions? I'm too used to DPS. I'm standing too far away from them. I'm playing tank. I should be fucking the... Wait, where are we going? Oh, yeah. I'm playing tank. I should be face fucking everything. I'm standing too far away from them. I mean, even getting out of AoEs, it's easier to get out of AoEs if you're face fucking them, because you got less space to like move over to the side if they make like a cone or something. Rah! Kill them all! Wait, oh, there we go. Fire! Star Fox reporting to duty. Fire! Sorry. Bam, explosions. Tanking is fun. Tanking is fun. I feel like tanking is like such a great combination for me of feeling like a more active role in combat than just DPSing, while not being an overload of information and reaction the way that healing is. Like, because healing is a super active role in the midst of combat, but in like the exact opposite way that tanking is. Like, tanking is you have a singular focus and you do that, and you just gotta do what you gotta do for it. Whereas anything else is way more than that. Also, wow, we got up to the top of this thing pretty quickly. We got up here very, very quickly. Also, wow, am I getting the day Midgar stood still vibes from climbing up this thing. I'm getting those strong vibes from this. So there's 2 big ass dragons here. I mean, not as big as the Midgardsormr corpse that we're surrounded by, but you know.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Okay, so Midgardsormr can still talk. So Midgardsormr can absolutely still talk.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal.
I told you that was a one night. Oh, never mind. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is fucking cool. So Midgardsormr's corpse is dead, but Midgardsormr's spirit very much is still active. Midgardsormr's corpse is there, so its soul is sleeping. But it can very much summon that forth and still fight us. This is cool. This is cool. Anything I should worry about or no? I know there might be some people out there who say me being told all the mechanics of a fight before I do it takes away from the learning experience. To which my counter is, this game is an information overload for me. Me trying to learn mechanics while trying to pay attention to everything I have to do to just fight normally is very difficult for me. Blue Mage primal spells include Shielders, Bow, Rummers, Tank Buster, Inference, Grand Explosion, and others. Holy shit. I think I've got Inference Explosion. I've got that one. Because I did like the first Ifrit fight, unsynced, until I got it. I think I did like 3 times in Blue Mage to get it. Are 2 dragons gonna come back to life and we'll just have to deal with them? Just a guess? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming so. I'm assuming there's nothing like... After doing EX fights last time, I'm assuming there's gonna be not much that's going to, like, be too much of an issue for us, considering we did those. So I think we're probably just fine to just go for it. When the dragon adds get up, Midgardsormr's invulnerable, burn the dragons. When little bird spawns, kill it immediately. Sick. Awesome. And away we go! Come then, thou shalt be weighed in the balances. Disdain. Midgardsormr, I need you to attack me. Midgardsormr, attack me! Midgardsormr. Oh, here we go. Let me target the dragon. Bras dragon. Okay, so Midgardsormr is... Oh god, ow. Okay, so Midgardsormr is very much still attacking while this is happening. That's nice to know. That's nice to know. But it's decoration, so they can dragons, just very interactive statues. I mean, that was... Dragon's Breath. Combo. Standing far away from Midgardsormr seems to be a thing. So that will definitely help here. Oh. I'm just now noticing the name of this arena is the Forsworn Promise. I love the names that they give to like areas in dungeons for this. Oh god. Should I get in this? I should get in that. I didn't see that. I didn't see this thing appear. Thank you! I didn't see that. This is what I mean about mechanics. It's really hard for me to pay attention to new... It's really hard for me to learn new information, like, on the fly. It's just the specific ways that this game, like, presents information, displays information, stuff like that. It's just the specificness of, like, those things like that. So it's very hard for me to process information while playing this game. So knowing as many things as I can is just kind of what I need in life. I tried to rescue. I tried to run over there. I gotta remember, I can sprint if I need to. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, we're having to move up a lot more for this one than the others. Good. There we go. Don't know me just having you face the middle of nowhere. Why is it? Oh my god. Oh my god! Yeah, I'll pop some more mitigations. I'm having difficulty getting out of the range of these attacks before they hit me. That is also something, just because I'm playing on more lag than most other people, I need to react to things even faster. Because, like, if I see an AoE, I need to start moving the second the AoE, like, appears on screen, or I will not get out of the way of it. Alright, so where are we going? There it is. Blue stars also kind of suck. So it's going to keep doing AoEs while we're in the shield. Which is not exactly the nicest thing. I have no mercy, but I want to go on because I'm not on the dragon. So many explosions. Oh god. I apologize that I'm being a terrible tank right now in terms of like hitting and facing other ways. I'm focusing so hard on survival. I'm just trying to make sure that I survive more than everyone else. Terrible way of thinking about it. But if I die, we're all screwed. If you die, you can just be rose. Definitely a healthy way for a tank to think. Oh wow, you're almost dead. Hey, oh, we did it. When we were attacking the dragons, was that damaging Midgard Soma? Because I did not know. If we were attacking Midgard Soma otherwise, I didn't notice that its health went down that much. Go back to sleep, Midgard Soma. Go back to sleep. We did it! We did it! Woo! Woo! Hell yeah. Oh, that looks kind of cool. What does that look like? That's kind of alright. I quite like the look of that. I don't think it fits any of my pirate aesthetics quite more than anything else that I've got for healing, but it looks nice. That does look nice. When the shields were invincible? Oh, I figured the shield was just for blocking the big one. Oh, I didn't realize that blocked other AoEs as well. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. I like the Bogatir stuff, but it's a pain to grind out. I think there was like one set of Bogatir boots that I liked the look of. That I saw someone else wearing. I think it was the casting one. But this is where you get Bogatir stuff. God, even in cutscenes, I jiggle physics.
Hast thou earned a moment's reprieve?
Are you referring to Heidelin again? When people say her, and often with gifts, that's usually Heidelin. What's up, Midgard Soma?
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Are you gonna, like, come back to life and shit?
Guided by a star.
Midgard Soma just turns around and is just like, wait, you astrologians trying to work out what we do by looking at the stars? Why are you so stupid?
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
The song. Oh, is this why astrologian stuff works? Is it, like, are the stars doing something to the dragons as well? Or is there just something else that has happened and the dragon star just happens to, like, oh, it's a coincidence that it's lining up?
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Yeah, so Ishgard was the one who started this war. Ishgard shall burn some logs. It's really cold up there.
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
I do think it is really interesting how even before we've started Heavenswood, they are really setting up Ishgard as not being in the right. I figured, hey, if we, I figured this would be something that might come up during Heavenswood. I just find it really fascinating that we're getting it now. Like, everything we've heard about Ishgard in the patch quest has just been, hey, what Ishgard's doing? Kind of fucking weird. And also, we literally saw that their Pope is being, like, told to do stuff by Ascians, right? Like, we've already seen that. And it's interesting, like, what is going to happen in Heavenswood if we're getting that info now? Like, before we even start Heavensward, we're getting that information. So what the fuck is going to happen in Heavensward? Sins of the Father is one of the most strange reasons for wanting to murder people, I feel. I mean, like, I think it's more so, I'm gonna have a guess, given what the nature of this game has been so far. I think it's more so, like, the forefathers of Ishgard did a colonialism on the Dravanians, and the dragons have, like, been trying to fight back against that ever since. For an immortal dragon, something your grandfather did decades ago feels much more recent. That's also true. That's also true. Why are you so worried about that? That was like 90 years ago. Why are you so bothered about it? I was asleep for centuries. I woke up and you had finished doing this. Fuck you. Again, given what we already know about this game in terms of the way it talks about like Limsa, Laminza, and Gridania and Uldar and stuff like that, I'm going to assume when it's talking about like the sins of the forefathers and we're not forgiving that, it's just, yeah, Ishgard has done a colonialism on the Dravanians, and the Dravanians are going to continue fighting back against that. And it's especially accurate considering Ishgard is still all boned up for killing Dravanians. It's not like they stopped doing the sins of the forefathers. They're still doing it. 7 children, 1 is singing for retribution. Also, Midgardsormr's voice is so, like, powerfully ominous for a big dragon corpse.
I rise to join in the chorus.
So, like, is your corpse gonna come back to life, or are you just singing to the other Dravanians to come back and fight?
Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
This also explains more about what the heretics are doing. Considering, like, what we saw Isart talking about, Isart wants the war to stop. Like, Isart is, I want this war that's been going on for who the fuck knows how long to stop. I don't want this to continue anymore. And hey, when the dragons are talking about just like, yeah, this has gone on for too long, we're gonna burn you to the earth and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe stopping that conflict is, like, not a bad idea. Oh?
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Oh, was that like Heidelin's shields popping to just be like, if you're gonna try and kill me now, I'm gonna put back up my Ultima shield. I've had enough time to recharge. Just flexing Heidelin. Just like, do you want to try and kill me? Bitch, I survived Ultima.
Hearken to me, Heidelin. I remember, and I consent.
Okay.
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh, it's German? Oh, that, I can totally hear that. I can totally, yeah, it is German, isn't it? I can totally hear that. Holy shit, yeah, you're fucking right. Interesting. So Midgardsormr, like, heard Heidelin's voice through us and said, okay, I'm not going to kill you. So Midgardsormr has respect for Heidelin. And I guess Heidelin's not, like, done it, like, Heidelin's, like, not the one who said, hey, Ishgard, go kill all the Dravanians. Unless she was, in which case it's kind of fucked up, but... I thought you said you weren't harming me! But you shot me through my tits! Oh, Oh, it was like a good shot. Wait, was it a good shot through my tits or a bad one? It's completely unrelated beam of light, however. Oh. Oh, you're adding something to our Jolly Rancher collection? This hasn't come up since we beat 2.0. I'm honestly kind of shocked it's still a thing. What are you doing? Did you drain them of power, or did you turn them into the equivalent of white aurosite? I think you drained them of power, probably. The fuck did you do, Midgar, Soma? More black licorice.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
I won't harm you, but I'll make it possible for someone else to. We do little jokes around here in Silvertear Falls. That's what he's done. I'm not gonna harm you, but I'm gonna make it possible that you can be harmed. He basically took away our shield flex.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
An Oathbreaker, you're a paladin? Dandy paladin subclass. A paladin that says, maybe being a paladin's not for me anymore, but I like the sword and shield stuff.
Thou didst profit much by her grace.
Could have done it like a month ago. Well, to be fair, well, Laha Brea's just like, oh, that can be a thing. How does Midgar Soma have the power to do that? How did Midgar Soma do that? How much power does this dragon have that he was able to strip us of that? How did he do that? Dragon bullshit. I mean, Midgar Soma's obviously incredibly absurdly powerful, but like, holy shit. See if you're really hot shit without Mummy covering your ass all the time? Once! She covered us once? And that was extenuating circumstances because we were fighting off Ultima. Which even Gaia said was not his intention. So, like, I feel like that's, I feel like it's not fair to say that, like, we've been through a lot of life and death situations very, very frequently. And I feel like most of the time, except for Ultima Weapon, we come out on top because of our own strength. Okay, yes, also having the Echo helps. Having the Echo also helps because it means we can't be thralled, which I guess still is Mummy covering our ass. But I mean, that can happen without the crystal, so we've still got that at least. we were not getting thralled before we had the crystals. Actually, I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure we got the first crystal in like the starting quests before we even fought Ifrit. But still, it's the Echo that does that. Shoot me again? Oh, hello. Did you just give birth to another one? Hi.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch.
So this marketable plus version of me is a baby.
And wait.
Is this baby Midgar Soma?
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. find new life.
New life is in the baby you spawned, or your actual corpse?
When it hath grown whole,
Okay, no, you're talking about the
loyal
baby.
and penitent shall rejoice.
You're talking about the baby. I think.
The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
I'm starting to think the Ishgardians were right to worry about the corpse of Midgardsormr in the lake. I'm beginning to think that maybe they were onto something when they were just like, hey, is that corpse going to try and do anything to kill us all? Turns out the answer is yes. But the question remains of how much use Guardians have it coming. Maybe we'll follow you and suck on your Highland light juice box or something. Oh, Midgardsormr is just a minion? Midgardsormr is just... Oh, it's just actually straight up a minion? Midgardsormr, Mother of Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion. What is difficult to believe the Yum-Long pup could be any of these things? He assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits a reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. Alright. Hi, Midgardsormr! Would you like to join us on our journey? Random civilians probably don't have it coming that much, hopefully. Well, the issue is... right, is that, like, if all of the people who are ruling Ishgard are continuing to do all of this colonialism stuff and fight this war that they don't even know why they're fighting, they just want to kill dragons because it's what they want to do, because they just like killing dragons and they don't know anything better. Maybe the fact that all of their people might die if the dragons come and fight them should have been something they considered before they continued this endless war for no purpose. Dragon Dad's gonna follow you around everywhere and see how you do with that crystal mummy. I feel like canonically I should have this dragon along with me for every quest that we do in Heavenswood. Though the Dravanians may get concerned if I have a little baby Midgardsormr following me everywhere. It's been 15 years, but this is all I can do with the aether left in this lake. It's mostly just crystallized. But now baby Midgardsormr has teeth and can chew on the crystals and go. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Oh, you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alpha left a message saying that you ought to return to the Rising Stones at once. So I can very much feel Heavenswood starting. I feel neither Ishgardians or Dravanians will like you walking around with baby Midgardsormr. Probably not. Probably not. Ah, well, too bad. It's my baby, and I will raise him. I will raise him to try and not want to murder everyone. Again, the question is how much these Guardians have it coming. Which, like, the casual people, I understand. they don't have it coming. But like, if the people who are ruling the place are continuing to do the colonialism, then maybe the people ruling the place continuing to do a colonialism should have thought about the people in the place who might get invaded as a result of them doing the colonialism before they continue doing it or something like that. What are they going to do? Tell the Father of Dragons no? I mean, if they're Ishgardians, they're going to try. They're going to try. Hey, Lucia. Have you spoken with the commander, Lilies? Yeah, he's been pacing about. I make Alpha no worry a lot. The headphones are not uncomfortable, they just keep falling out. It's irritating. I just want headphones that just stick in my ear and I can... Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods. Or something else. It's first of all, it's very unlike Urianger to end one of his poems with, or some fucking shit. Welcome home, Manifest. Alphino was worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Alphino... Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. Okay, my citizen affiliate informed me of Sir Aymric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I'd hear your report. Oh god, I have so much to report. So here's a dragon. I call him Midgardsormr. I think you meant they may become gods or they may become something else. Nah. Nah, I like to think he couldn't remember the poem, so he went, or fucking something, I guess. Even Ariane gets sick of his own bullshit at times. Not often, but sometimes. Slowly running out of fancy metaphors, please stop talking to me. Do you realize how long it takes me to come up with each one of these to continue my bit? Please. I only have so many. This is Midgard Solma. Be careful, he might try to nip your ear. He wants that crystal juice box of yours. You converse with Midgard Solma? I swear, anyone else that makes such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. We'd understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years. Here's his baby. It's still him. Less of resurrection and more of rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity. Years passing as moments. Though his words are ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Yeah, that kind of doesn't mean many different things, does it? There's kind of not many ways you can interpret that. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Aymeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Solma in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dranian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Don't mind me having the baby follow me around everywhere. As for how we shall present our relationship to Aymric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. So, what's the plan? Is there something you are not telling us, Manifest? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you are missing something. Something important. Oh. Oh, are we hiding the fact that we lost Crystal Mummy Shields? If we tell people we lost Crystal Mummy Shield, they're going to worry a lot more. And they already do that enough as it is. Oh, you're trusting Minfilia. Okay. Not the others, but Minfilia can know. 12's for Fend. Midgard's almost stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I'm fine. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. I beg his belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Again, the way that Midgard was talking about it, there is some form of covenant that he has. And, like, he respects Hydaelyn to an extent and stuff like that. So it does make me wonder, like, has Midgard been granted powers by Hydaelyn as well? And that's why he's able to strip us of that? I mean, he is also an absurdly powerful fucking dragon, obviously, but, like... Midgard made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard ever watched over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. Okay, so these are straight up part of the 12. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? And 'twas not the gods whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself. Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Hopefully no one else has a hidden Heart of Sabik up their sleeve, and we should be fine. Hi, Midgar! Hi, Midgar Solma! Art thou a pawn or master of thy fates? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Oh, you'd get along with the Riange, wouldn't you? Midgar Solma's just gonna pop up and fuck with us constantly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, Midgard's almost kind of got a point.
My friend, I can scarce believe
Are we just going along with the motions?
You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Has everything we've done been good? What have you done yourself lately without being told to do it? Start all the job quests? I kind of just do everything my friends tell me to. They rely on me too much, and I haven't really decided to do much myself. Alpha, no, you take this one, please. I don't have
give
tact.
Thanks to Haloni for your preservation.
Haloni.
It is our sole cause for gladness.
Haloni did nothing to help us, but alright.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
One of the two in Eorzea? Haloni sandwich? Oh my god. One of the two in Eorzea? Are you referring to Bahamut as the other one, or is there another one in Eorzea? And I guess you could be referring to Nidhogg. It could be Nidhogg. I don't remember the exact status that they said of what Nidhogg was up to in the Dragon questline. I mean, we ripped that fucker's eye out, but I don't know actually. But I don't actually remember what they said about what Nidhogg is currently doing. So I guess that might be the other one. That might be the other Great Worm. Because it wouldn't be, again, wouldn't be Bahamut, because Bahamut's a primal.
The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
Are you sure about that?
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
I feel like I'm doing an awful lot to help Ishgard, considering they don't seem to trust us that much. I mean, I'm gonna help them, but like, the fact that they don't trust us that much still is like, come on. How much more do I need to do for you?
Countless assaults weathered.
Oh, the entirety
This
of
will
Heaven's
be
Wood?
no
Okay,
different. Why am I not convinced?
Yeah, neither am I. Neither am I, Alpha, no. I'm not convinced in any capacity either. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries. Nay, nearly 1,000... Fucking hell! Wait, have you had a dragon talk to you lately? Weird question, but I have to ask. It's been nigh a millennium that the Ishgardians have been doing this shit for? Fuck. Do the Ishgardians even know why they're still fighting this war at this point? Or are they literally just stuck in their ways of, part of Ishgardian culture is we hate dragons, so we must kill them all. And again, they said that Midgardsormr lay dormant for centuries in Silvertear Lake. So yeah, for Ishgard's war was, is a super forever war. Yeah, when they said forever war, I didn't think nearly a fucking millennium. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. But they did, again, they said that Midgardsormr was dormant for centuries. So it could very well be possible that Midgardsormr, last time he was like fully awake before the Battle of Silvertear Skies, that either the Ishgardians hadn't started the war, or the war had just started, fucker went to sleep for a few centuries, woke back up, and was just like, the Ishgardians are still at it? Fuckers! In all that time, not once have the enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Not even once? Wakes up, y'all still doing this shit? Wakes up, sees all the bullshit out the window. Fuck that. Go back to bed. Not once the Dravanians have even breached the city? Guardians got their defenses on fucking lock. Yet regardless how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do not but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Aether on demand. Oh, we're going back to the Aura side. Alvino has a message from Mambrita for the Silence. Ere I forget, I believe Mambrita has requested a gathering of the Silence. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Bros. We have so many things that we're doing. There's something that the patch quests have very much done. Just checking for people. Actually, everyone's still in the same spot. Everyone's still in the same spot. First Brute refers to the 7 Great Worms at Midgar's on the side. Oh, I imagine so, yeah. I guess that would make that would mean that Midgardsormr doesn't count as one, because he wouldn't be technically the First Brood, because he's the ones who sided the First Brood. Fair, fair. Are they all daughters of Shiva? Did Midgardsormr get his fuck on with Shiva, and that's what the First Brood is? Hot. Yeah, like when you're progressing through the story, like of 2.0. You're very much focused on one thing at a time, and then you go deal with the next thing after you finish dealing with the first thing. It's only like a little bit at the end that it starts bouncing around a little bit more. But while the patches, are several different plot lines all escalating rapidly at the same time. Again, it's almost like us declaring an astral era while this much bullshit is still happening was a little presumptuous. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? We've got just all the primals we've been dealing with, the multiple primals. We've got Dravanians to worry about. There's Ascians. There's a whole fucking thing in Ul'dah. Like, we're just bouncing between all of these different things with such rapid pace that it's just like, I feel like shit is escalating and we're not getting a handle on actually stopping anything except for the primals, because we've got experience stopping primals. That's like the one thing that we've been able to solve and put to bed. Summon everyone to the solar. It would seem Mambrita has something exciting to share with us. Hey everyone.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
How do you make a blade of light?
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know.
There will be another exam.
An Ascian is immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Again, I understand why they're doing this. If you think about release order, the PowerPoint dimension was back in like, what, 2.2? So it's several months in terms of when this was originally released between the first time you saw the PowerPoint dimension and the second time.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that White Auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Thancred, stop invading the PowerPoint dimension. Stop it.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
So I'll explain this now, because I was theorizing this in the Discord the other day. So for everyone who just watches the streams and not part of the Discord, can get an idea. I was having this idea of just like, the way we talk about primals, of just like, shitloads of aether and fuck tons of prayer of people believing in something, and how, like, Isart turned herself into Shiva as a summoning ritual. Phoenix was, like, manifested from the wishes that people had in specifically Louis Soir, and so he manifested as that. And I was thinking to myself, who is someone else that we know that has, like, a fuck ton of people in Eorzea praying to them and believing them and stuff like that. It's Manifest, right? Like, maybe not to the extent of Louis Soir as of yet, but, like, if there is any one person in the realm, or at least the 3 city-states that we can go to, of people who have strong belief in someone, it's Manifest. So I was wondering to myself, like, the Blade of Light stuff, could that be, like, some form of, like, primal stuff going on with our character? Like, because I feel like our character, like, having something primal related to them because everyone believes in them and stuff like that, and obviously shitloads of crystal and aether, well, we can get that basically on demand from Heidelin when we fucking want it. Well, maybe not now, because we don't have the Jolly Ranchers. But, if everyone in the realm believed in Louis Soir and he became a primal based on the manifest of their wishes, and then everyone believed, like, all the heretics believed in Lady Shiva, and then Iceheart was a vessel for Lady Shiva and stuff like that, something along those lines could definitely be in the cards for Manifest. Because she absolutely has the belief for it to happen. Like, of enough people believing in her. Like, especially with the patch quests. The way people talk about the Warrior of Light, and I said at the start that, like, that was the whole, like, thing of, like, Manifest seeking glory and, like, legend and stuff like that in a new realm. We have that in fucking spades at this point! And considering it's just, like, it's so specifically that everyone looks up to Manifest and prays to her, and just, like, she is kind of already seen as, like, this legend of Eorzea with, like, the way her reputation is and stuff like that. And that is very specifically one of the key components of primalization. So I do have to wonder if that is something they're building up towards. And I was wondering, it's just like, I wonder if the Blade of Light was, like, part of that, but probably not, but, like, it could be. But, like, it could, because the Blade of Light could also just be something that Heidelin gave us.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
Just little scales.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Again, even the Blade of Light that we, like, the blade that we used on La Habrea didn't kill La Habrea. It didn't. I mean, I don't know if the Scions know that. I don't know if the Scions are aware that we didn't kill La Habrea. We just expunged La Habrea out of Thancred's body. But I don't know if they know that. For some reason, people don't want to give me their souls for me to weigh.
Hang on a minute.
Sure,
why
Elidibus
didn't we
would
think
help.
of this before? White Aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Sure, Elidibus would help us with this, right? Just ring him up and just be like, hey, buddy.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that White Aurosite cannot store ether for long periods?
Do it quickly. We did it quickly before. I think Elidibus mentioned that La Habrea still lives. Oh, he did tell us? Okay. Because I know it was like a post-credits cutscene basically for us, but Elidibus mentioned that? Okay.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Oh my god, there actually will be a quiz on the PowerPoint dimension. There will be a quiz.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
Well, just do it quick then. Get 2 pieces, one to trap the Ascian, one to do the thing, do it quick, and then we go bam.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed.
You need 99%
I
to
am
pass.
reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I mean, the corrupted crystals for Leviathan It's not even like the corrupted crystals killed Leviathan. It just negated his water aspect and stuff. Like, it didn't even kill him. It just negated attacks of his. That was all it did.
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
Just multiple of the boats.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
Ah. Use the shit that's been fucked up from the Calamity, or just Battle of Silver Tier Skies, and just drain this giant fucking land battery.
Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
We just have to make sure that we, you know, kill them near enough to one of these. I mean, say yours here after the Calamity. There's fuckloads of them everywhere, but still.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say?
Okay, if you've got a way of doing that, Mom Breeder, then you've kind of got to...
If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
So what's your plan to do that?
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
I'm curious what your plan is to get it from afar. Like, that's one hell of a wireless charging battery you've got. I honestly don't even know how wireless
If
charging
you think
works
it's
in
worth
real
your
life.
while, you have my blessing.
The fact that you can get, like, a pad that you just put your phone on and it just starts charging. Like, I don't know how that functions. Like, I understand, like, a cable. The electricity runs through the cable and goes into it. Like, that I understand the concept of. Wireless charging to me, though... Look, I'll be honest. Wireless charging is indistinguishable to magic to me. That's just magic to me. I don't know how it functions. It makes like everything I understand about how physics works says that wireless charging should not fucking work, and yet it does. And it's just fucking magic at this point. Like, I can understand like wireless communications because I understand radio waves and shit like that, but electricity? No idea. I mean, I know electricity is just like the movement of the current of electrons and shit like that, but still, I don't know how I don't know how it works. It makes no sense to me.
But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I'm not smart enough to understand all your science shit, Mom Breeder, but I like hearing you talk.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Interesting. You've got a wand to just do it from like a mile
Thing
away?
is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Fair point.
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Where there's just like one bit of it? I'm sure there'd be somewhere in Lenosha that would be just like one chunk of it. Like, anywhere in Thanalan I can think of where there's crystal blowing up everywhere, there's, like, shitloads of it. Like, Burning Wall or anywhere in Northern Thanalan, stuff like that. I'm sure there'd be places in, Vilbrun, though. Not Upper Lenosha.
May I suggest Northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart.
Is that far
Ideal
enough?
for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Just head to Eastern Lenosha, nothing important happening there. Is there exploded aether in Eastern Lenosha? I can't think of any. Are the ones in Northern Thailand far enough apart? Area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Are in the coils? Oh yeah, because the coils are at the castrum, aren't they? There. Yeah.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength.
Yes. The Alliance dealt a heavy blow to Castrum Meridianum. It wasn't La Habrea casting Ultima. Nah, it was the Alliance that did it.
Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum
What about
Central.
the actual fucking
They now
rest of the
seek to
Castrum that
rebuild,
was blown to the
and to
Seven
this end,
Hells?
they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
What about the rest of the place that was blown up?
Having lost the
It was
Empire's
such
support,
devastation, if I
the
recall.
14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
The Empire's just said, yeah, you fucked up enough. You're not getting any more help. You clearly aren't
Though
good
I
at
have
this.
dispatched
We're
the
not
Crystal
helping you.
Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
You can just say minor first, it's fine. I know what you
If
mean
I
when you
didn't
say
know
the
better,
silence.
I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
No, I'm pretty sure he's explicitly stating that, actually.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
Feels like you're trying to trick me into helping you to do this. And I'm willing to fall for it.
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
I mean, they've been popping around and just fucking with us, like, doing the extremes and stuff, but... I mean, the last time we saw one, like, directly confront us was Elidibus, and that was, like, 2.1 or 2.2.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
It would have been 2.1, because we were in Rising Stones by the end of 2.1.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support.
I sneezed into my
Thancred and
headphones for that,
Papalymo
just
shall
fixed them.
accompany you.
Yida doesn't get to get her punch on? Aw.
Ida
poor
and
Yida.
Yashtola, in the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
I swear there is no consistency, even in the voice acting, of how words are pronounced. I swear they've said Moonbreeder's name in like 4 different ways in the voice acting.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
It's actually pronounced Bob, but she's too nice to correct them. I mean, I guess we do that as well. What's that? M-Y-N... Oh, you can just say fuck fist. What? Though I have little doubt you'll prevail against the Empire's forces, I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our very future may depend on Moonbreeder being free to pursue her experiments. Moinbrider. I'll just do that. Damn. I received a free company invite from Soft Gore and declined it all in the space of a cutscene. I listened to people yap on for way too long. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. No, I meant Tatu. Tatu. Hello. For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. We have a lot of kids. What do you expect? Also, small thing. There's like how many hundreds of Doman had to move here, like across the entirety of Moderna. I see that the Silence once more ready themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence from the Rising Stones. Oh, you're leaving us? Hori was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the Antecedent has other plans for our talents. Oh, are you escorting Flamin somewhere? It seems you barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the task we tackle are not like to be as realm-shaking, Courtenay and I must also heed her call. And everyone else has run away. Doing their own things. Alright, hey Alphino. It would seem that events have once more conspired to robust of rest and recuperation. Though I wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Wolf have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Silence. Willward will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Alphino absolutely relies on us way too much. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Uldar, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it's my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Silence cause. If past events have taught us anything, we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such a far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as her mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Wah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, lady. Don't worry, I'll murder the first person who even stares at a catgirl in Uldar. Hori, I feel like you may be doing a lot of killing today. Oh! Fucking male Rogadins. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? I'm gonna do apologize. Oh, Hori Boulder. Bye. Have fun. Don't get roped into doing too many dances in the Ruby Avenue or whatever it is. Alright. Processing plant. Northern Thanalan. There it is. Teleport. There it is. I'm slightly laggy today. We are lagging ever so slightly today, it seems. Ever so slightly. Hey, Magasoma. Hey, nice bike. Brum, brum. Okay. Okay, do I need to revoke your license? Do you know how to drive, bro? Okay, well, you're doing some sick wheelie tricks. Okay. Okay, you know what? You're so fucking cool, you can keep your license. I don't care if it's unsafe for you. You can do some fucking cool tricks on that thing. You know what? Godspeed, you mad bastard. I said, I wish you all fun with the final patches. I will have a lot of fun. I never spoke to the Chocobo Keep here. There we go. Now I've registered that Chocobo Porter that I'll never use. Have fun with your sleep. Are you in here? No, she still wouldn't take your coin? Your mother was an Imperial whore. Wow. Wow, okay. 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 These two are having at it. Alright, okay. Are you doing push-ups in the bed? 28, 20. Oh, just stop interrupting. They'll have to start again. Alright, I think this dude's practicing sex. He doesn't quite know how it works, so he's just like, I do push-ups on top of her, right? And... shit, Artesia's passed out. Wait, no, 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 no white in the hair. It's not Artesia. It's fine. God. I really need to explore the little towns and areas like this way more. There's so many funny little things with, like, character interactions of just, like, stuff like that. Anything? Not today, not yesterday, not the day before. But it's just a lot of funny little things you can see going around. Is that a dungeon? Oh, that's the dungeon for the Praetorium. Oh, right, because you take the airship there. Where this is Castra Meridian. Okay. No, wait, that's just a literal potato. Like, there's just so many funny little things that happen with NPCs around places. It's nice. Like, you can go underneath where the Drowning Wench is in Limbs of Laminta, and there's just a bunch of shady drug deals happening. Commander Livy Law sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talent is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I learned a trick or two since I had the disaster with the Almalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Ralbon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, and their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. World building stuff like that is real great. I know, yeah. Well, again, world building in this game is... I'll just straight up say I think it's the best in any video game I've ever seen or heard of. It's just... I've never seen a game do it so well, have so much attention to detail, try to build a proper fucking world as opposed to just giving you, like, backstory and stuff like that. Like, it considers the implications of, like, what its history is for what the world should be now, and it doesn't shy away from making parts of that history ugly because, well, giant cities and nations don't happen without that type of shit happening usually and stuff like that. And the fact that the game has this all-encompassing commitment to world building of everything. If they can shove world building in any capacity somewhere, they will do it. Even if it's just the design of, like, the areas that you run around in. Like, having an actual path that is realistic between, like, Vesper Bay for the port for Uldar, and how the boats get from there back to Uldar. By having, like, the elevator in that tunnel, having the bridge in the lake area, like, the planks in there. And I think when they were presenting the game, Sony, all the sex bubbles were just Thal's balls. Thal's balls, Thal's balls, Thal's balls, Thal's balls. Garden's good at marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstone, then we might coordinate our counter strategy. Yellow quests are so good. I know they're good for world building and stuff. I don't know if I can justify doing them on stream though. Like, we already want to do so much content with just blue quests that I don't know if I can justify doing yellow quests on stream. Because I don't think I can. But I should do them just for the world building. Because the ones that I have done have been interesting still for world building. Or even just, like, giving little character stories for, like, a single character that happens to exist in, like, where they exist. And just, like, how that does relate still. In the meantime, I'll inform the others that you have arrived. I doubt it will be welcome tidings. I mean, even just talking to other, like, to just random NPCs around and just asking, hey, what's up with this one specific outpost? Got any details for that? Like, the game's already so huge that I can't show off all of it on screen. But there's so much of it. Should definitely do them even off screen. Oh, yeah, yeah. Once a yellow quest I want you to see, but it's a long line of quest. Well, that's kind of my thing, right? I kind of have avoided doing yellow side quests in case we want to do them on stream. I think it should just be a case of, for, like, the three of you who are, like, joining... Hey, Serena's back. Hello. Just for, like, the three of you who are joining me on this journey, if any of you know specific yellow quests that I should do on stream, let me know and I'll write them down. So, off stream, I can do, like, basically any yellow quests that aren't those ones. Because I've avoided doing any of them in case they're good ones for streams. Like, just any that have, like, really particularly good standout stories or moments or world building details and stuff like that. Just in case. So, when I came back after Keeper of the Lake, I didn't notice her. It's the first time I've actually seen her. Hello. Captain Badass Pirate Bitch! My soldiers yet tell tales of your days during Operation Archon. With that, we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I and my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flame stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind us, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements in the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. counter-offensive. Lieutenant Edelstein wishes to share a report you concerning the Guardian's movements. I didn't make a list a bit ago, but it's been a bit. Could go check the Discord somewhere. I think some other people are making lists of important good yellow quests. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need some of that shit. We've been keeping a close eye on that Guardian garrison. We've seen the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in the squad seen leaving the cash room are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They have decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scientists of the situation. I am heartened to know they will be joining the efforts. Pray report to Lieutenant Allian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Hey, Allian. Allian back. Midcastle, am I just flying along with me? Hey, everyone. Hello. Be it a squad of soldiers and magic that monstrosity, I shall owe no foe to harm the lovely Mom Breeder. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe how much the patch quests have just leaned into Thancred the Manslut. They really have. Like, I feel like during 2.0, Thancred being a manslut didn't come up that much, but in the patch quest, boy howdy it has. I'm really glad we did the what if stuff. Concerning the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. Holy shit, yeah, she's I guess a Moon Breeder is also warrior. Or at least marauder. One of the removed quests he had you search a settlement for the bomb crates. One of them was way up on top of that pipe. But this is before the quest marker said elevation indicators, so there's no way to tell it's above you. And so this is also before flights, you had to get up there manually. What, up there? How the fuck would you even do that? Can you get up there manually? Wait, what? Well, like up here? You can get that axe with the Rowena tickets? Oh, nice. I can walk. Oh! Did you have to run up these stairs? You had to do this, I guess? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Learning something new. Well, for old time's sake. Oh, collecting bomb. I got the bomb! Whee! I fucked up my spins. I didn't get all the spins I wanted. Damn it. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Oh, my axe. Have you seen men swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave. There's really no stopping her. Oh my god. Is Mon Breeder alternate universe fuckfist? Pretend sightseeing log. Is Mon Breeder just like science version of fuckfist? I swear to god. Starts as marauder. Femra with silver hair. My god. Isn't it a beauty? A lady Metro Breeder and Soul simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. She was hitting on you. You can't cleave until Heavensward. I know, Felcleave's a while away still. Right then, time to see if all this training has paid off. Raga, guide my blade. Fuck, sis, you went to college instead of pirate school? Glad to have you with us, fuckfist. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein explained, the Guardians have deployed a small force from Custom Meridianum. The main column assembles to the north is near Dalamud. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons. We've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit a battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the planet and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbird! For now, you chose the weirdest fucking salute. Why is one of the arms behind your back? Greetings, sire. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with all the Guardians might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless holed up in Ulda. So much I'm out here to fill any holes in the plan's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Golians. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these sword strengths be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, as long as no one has an exploding sword with them, then it's fine. If there are no objections, Scion shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the 3rd then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lena Yuyahase. These scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Onwards we go to kill. Jesus Christ, Mom Breeder. I do appreciate that they did make Mom Breeder still a badass. So, man, our Dark Knight outfits are going to be so different. Like, I have an idea for my Dark Knight, and it involves so little armor. I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb as a Dark Knight, because it just doesn't have armor on it. But, like, I've seen the stuff that I want for it, and the stuff that I want for it is really cool. So... I mean, it's a tank job. And, people keep talking about how, Dark Knight's, like, the best tank job. I see a lot of people say that. And when I do random roulettes, Dark Knight is definitely the one I see the most. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, sir. Operations invariably succeed when you're around. And victories are what want to pave the road to greater coin. Oh my god, it all does. This detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into small squads, the better to conceal themselves from the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground. Make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. On Breeder the badass science bitch. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. As long as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion! Happy hunting! That's just straight up that's just straight up the Monster Hunter saying. Like, they say that at the end of every, Monster Hunter, like, dev diary or, like, video where they talk about the updates. That's just straight up what the end of all of them is. It's just them screaming, happy hunting! They do it, like, for all of them. Again, everyone takes Fuckfist for granted so much. I mean, that's the way Fuckfist wants it, right? Like, Fuckfist wants everyone to rely on her because she wants to be known as the badass. So she's totally fine with it, right? But people are just like, yep, we're gonna send out all these people over here, all these people over here. Fuckfist, you're on your own. Go over there. You're as good as everyone else combined. So you can do it on your own. And A rank is up. Ooh. Oh, let me kill these. Quick spawn. Because I faded circle. I'll be there. Yeah. Yeah, simple enough. Where are we headed? Where are we headed? I actually need seals a lot, so, up here. 17, 16. Oh! Dalvog's Final Flame. Hello there. Noticing all of the hunt stuff in Northern Thanalan is like ghosts of dead flame soldiers. Because the B rank one is like all the skull faces, and it's also like a dead flame private. Would 2 of us being super overleveled be enough, you reckon? Well, I mean, there's some A ranks that I can take out solo, and there are some A ranks where if I try to take it out solo, I'll die instantly. Because it depends on the mechanics of the A rank. Pi, you want in on this? I don't know where you are. Okay, I see you heading over here. Oh, yeah. Right, you're not actually in the party, are you? There we go. There we go. I need seals. I need a lot of seals. I realize I don't have the Maelstrom Hunt, like, seal cloak. I have like the tank one and the Disciple of War one. I do not have the other one, the Disciple of Magic one. So I need that one, which is 1,000 seals, and I've got like 300 or so. Yeah, I got 300 or so. So any of this helps. All right, are we ready? This should be enough. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It is. There's no mechanics that has paralyze. Do that. My friends, no! Place you entirely away. Are you ready for this definitely hyper-optimized damage rotation that I'm gonna do here? Super optimized, definitely not fucking up any of it. Are you ready for this shit? Yeah, there we go. I actually got it. Hell yeah. There we go. I don't know if it's the most optimized, but I got basically every... Like, I know a pattern of getting basically as much damage as I can out of a single No Mercy. Like, it gets the full Gnashing Fang, it gets 2 Burst Strikes, and every single, free damage button. Nice. That was simple. I mean, also just killing it is for, achievements. Because there are achievements for all of the individual ones. Like, to make sure you get, like, all of the A ranks or B ranks and stuff like that. I think I have the trophy for every B rank in, at least A Realm Reborn. I think I have the achievement for that, from memory. I'm not 100% confident in that, but I'm pretty sure. Because I think I've got the ones that are, like, I think I've got the achievement that is get all the B rank achievements for all of, like, Mordona and Porthos, Black Shroud, Lenosha, and if you're the Hunt Scholar at Settlement, they give you the lore on all the hunts in that zone. I knew the Hunter Scholars told you about which ones they were. I didn't realize that they told you lore. Oh shit. I know you can speak with them and they tell you the names. I did not realize there was lore to it though. That is awesome. even the hunt monsters have lore. Again, world building in this game is just unparalleled. Shit, I did not realize that. S-Rank Lore gives you hints on how to summon them too. Do you have to do things to summon the S-Ranks? Oh, is that how... Wait, are S-Ranks not just on a random timer? Do you have to do things to make the S-Ranks appear? Oh. I did not realize this. Or is it if you do those things, it can then summon, and then at some point it will? I've always just, like, either happenstance come across them, or it's been like, hey, people want to go kill one, and then we go kill one. Some S-Ranks have specific requirements, some of which are quite obscure. Oh, well, there you go. Is it when you complete all the stuff, it will then spawn? Or is it if you do all of it, and then it might, like, then it's capable of spawning, and then at some point it might spawn? One intro requires doing a bunch of fishing. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I would like... oh my god, Midgard. Oh my god, Midgard sits on your shoulder? Midgard is on my shoulder. Bro, you right? You're judging my journey, but you're sitting on my shoulder. Are you that friendly with me now? Buddy. Dude. Alright. Yeah, I want to do all of the... Like, get all the hunt achievements. If there are some that are that obscure, fuck, that might also be some, like... Hey, let's go unlock an S-Rank. It's just like, we need something to fuck around for the end of a stream for. That's why after S-Rank, some people say thank you for prep or something similar to that. I've never noticed that. Fish a whole bunch, die a lot in one specific area, go to a particular point during of the map during a full moon. Oh my god. You can't beckon him, he just does it when he wants. Oh my god. Oh my god. S-Rank said join our Discord stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. Or I should do that. I should make the Discord. I should make the free company and try and invite everyone into mine. I'll be the asshole who spams the invites in the next to the Limsar thread. I'll be that person. You seem grim, Scion. I take that to mean that between us, more than a few Galleons won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I'd be happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. I killed them in like 3 attacks. I need one more A rank in Than, one more in Lenosha. All sorts of S ranks needed. I've got like 3 S ranks in total, I think. And I do have an achievement for it, because one of them is the Corthus one, and one of them is the Mordona one, because we did both of those on stream, which is funny. Can you find a list of which ones you haven't done? Because I know when I go to the achievements, it'll tell me what number I have done. But will it tell you which ones you haven't done? Because I've not been keeping track of which A ranks I haven't done. To do a whole bunch of hunts, which are never going to happen. Oh yeah, just do like 2 million hunts. Yeah, like that's just, yeah. Like doing all the unique ones. Like getting all the, getting the achievements for every unique hunt monster. I'm fine with that, like, at least. But trying to get every achievement is a no kind of thing. Like that's just not happening. Oh, there we go. There's the crack on the neck. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I'll contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Elion know the west is now clear. I'd appreciate if you do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. There's a lot of stuff in the game I want to do, but I do have to be aware that trying to do literally everything is just not going to happen. Hey, Underscholar. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. While we're here, let's get the lore on the thing that we just killed. Wait, what'd you say about glory and shit? Is an adventure on a hunt still an adventure, or simply a hunter intent on marks and glory? There's a thought. Dalvarg's final flame. Much is told to the corpse soldier, flame surgeon Dalvarg. Yet mainstream scholarship is laid loyally on the matter of what became of the rest of him. Efforts behind the scholars with intimate knowledge of Northern Thunderland have resulted in persuasive identification of a Malvern local demon as the late Sergeant's spirit. Oh, so that's also part of the same as the B rank one. Oh yeah, it is both Dalvarg, yeah. Very least A and B are just easy to solo and can just take them out when you see them. Not all A ranks. Some A ranks are really hard to solo. Densha literally saved me once. I was fighting a random A rank. It was the one in Eastern Lenosha where it's the Magitech hand. Magitech hand is really hard to solo because it does attacks that just stun you. And it will just stun lock you to death. Which I very much noticed. And I was in the middle of dying to it. And I was about to fucking die. And this wasn't even on stream. This was just while I was randomly playing. And then she just randomly showed up next to me and, like, saved me. And I'm just like, thank you. That was out of nowhere, but thank you. Flame Sergeant Dalvarg was among 1,000 defenders who made it the Gallian invasion forces in the Northern Thunderland soon after the Calamity. His company was ill-placed to hold their position, yet given strict orders not to retreat. Many fell and suffered much in the falling. Multiple witnesses attest that Dalvarg was the last of the company and fought as a man possessed till the end, the names of the dead tumbling in horse barks through cracked lips. Scholars theorize that his mortal remains are animated by a thirst for vengeance alone. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, you got the Ramu Rapier. And then I just... Yeah. I was just getting, like, this Thunder Red Mage weapon. From Densha. And Densha's like, hey, here's this weapon. Oh, you're currently being murdered by a hand. Let me save your life. Big thing about the hand is that it can reflect all physical damage and allow magic damage is done with the burst. You can use my Chocobo and use a magic class for it. Yeah, my Chocobo only has like attack stuff on it, so and I'm not good at magic classes. So, oh my god, Midgard Stormer just breathed a little flame breath. I noticed. Adorable. Captain Badass Pirate Bitch. Wouldn't use the Gallians. They're all dead, along with like the spirit of one of your soldiers. Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Armagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Alright, that quest only took like half an hour. An uninvited Asian! Lieutenant Edelstein appears to be concerned for Membreda's well-being. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Elion has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogan lady with the large axe. Could appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I don't know what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thunderland is no place to wander alone, even for a capable soul such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Did Asian just happen to pop up now? And Asian's just shown up now? Breeder, are you okay? Buster Wolf? Oh no, you're just investigating it.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Yeah, I'm at the pace. It's fun.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I may be a scientist, but it's nice to plunge an axe into things that want to die. Damn. This woman really is just alternate dimension fuckfist.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it.
Damn! It's working!
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
I mean, there's all the ceruleum around, so let's hope it doesn't cause a chain reaction and everything blows up. But alright, should be fine.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Breeder, it's not like it's the first time I've entrusted our lives into something of yours that made us go catastrophically wrong because it kills all of us.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Oh yeah, small matter.
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Yeah, that's right. We're just gonna work out how it turns into a sword. That's fine.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
An Ascian. Are they onto us?
I think so. I think they're on to the fact that we're trying to work out a way to kill them, and we might be onto something.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
Are they onto us? No, remember, he was just on a nice stroll and this is a coincidence.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
I think I actually kind of got that right. Nice.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Wow!
Oh, bugger.
Wow, Monbreeder!
Do settle down.
Monbreeder, you're faster to respond to attacking than I am. I'm not gonna remember which names of, like, you say mutton chops. I don't remember when we last saw mutton chops, and I don't know who Nepales is. Like, I don't remember who we haven't seen Ascians enough that I remember which one's which, other than La Habrea and Elidibus. And Elidibus mainly just stands out because he's in a white fucking coat.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh shit, they can tell. Oh fuck, they can tell. Midgar Soma, fuck you.
Dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion?
Oh fuck you, Midgar Soma.
This I did not foresee.
Not realize it's Nepales. Well, he is now. Nepales, flour bread. I don't know what food Elidibus can be. This guy was spying on us last stream, but it's the first time we've met him. I thought the ones that were spying on us... wait, was he spying us during the story? Because I'm thinking of the two who were around when we were doing the extremes. But was he the one who spied on us when we killed Shiva? I think he was. Yeah, there was one who spied on us after we defeated Shiva. Okay, so it's him. Okay.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
I can still kill you, motherfucker.
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
I feel like all of the Ascians are infighting to see who can ride Zodiac's dick the hardest. Like, I feel like all of the Ascians are just infighting, just being like, no, I'll be the cool one. I'll be the cool one.
What did that bastard want with us?
The stuff that you're trying to use to trying to find a way to kill him, probably.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm
So
like
elaborate.
that,
He was
I'll
doing
bet
it
he
for the
has
lols.
maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff...
Oh yeah, the others
You
literally
say
can't
just
understand because
talking
Asians
about it
speak a
had the
different language,
bastard
don't they?
grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
I figured it was the stuff you heard. Unless you mean a scepter.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a problem.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, you mean that stuff? Yeah, we should go, like, right now. Yeah, we should go. Same voice actor as Urianger. Oh my god. If I'm right, the Asian is after Samadhi. We best make haste back to the Rising Stones. Minfilia must be warned. I swear, like, the one thing for world building that this game doesn't always do perfectly is the game forgets that link bells exists. I do feel like this game forgets link bells exist when it's convenient for the story. That's like the one story thing that keeps happening. I feel like there's a lot of times where things are in a hurry to tell someone information and we teleport to tell them as opposed to calling them on our phones. I feel like that's the closest thing to, like, the world building isn't perfect all the time. You're here. I'm here. My Luso stuff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Yeah, Minfilia wasn't too crash hot after the last time we had to deal with a fucking Asian invading our place. Fuck! Fuck. Fuck.
You too.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
I still have a sword to kill you with, motherfucker.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
I mean, she does know, but... Fuck. Fist.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Eh? Us having the Hydaelyn Jolly Ranchers stop them from entering? Then how did Elidibus do it? Elidibus definitely, distinctly did that. So how? Oh, because he's got a white cloak, is he different?
I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Oh, the nature of Elidibus and La Habrea is different? Oh.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
They keep talking about this rejoining shit.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Oh, you know about this?
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Well, that's definitely not good.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget.
My words fall upon deaf ears.
It's definitely not a good beam through the chest.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power.
I mean, the stone tablet that's currently broken?
Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Well, that makes sense with what we saw in Katano.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
Yeah.
Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
The fuck is it? Elidibus is so confusing. Even for Asians, Elidibus is confusing.
Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Hey, Fuckfist, do like literally anything. It's unusual for Fuckfist to let someone talk for this long without trying to hit him with a sword. Has Fuckfist gotten nervous without the power of light to like actually just
After
start
them!
shit?
Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Are you okay? Are you gonna make it? Oh shit. Oh shit. Things have escalated very rapidly. Sit in the big chair. That feels inappropriate. Forget about me. Go. Rita. Am I lagging? What's going on with my controls? I feel like I'm lagging. My controls feel very awkward right now. Did I accidentally... No. So just walking in this section, you go back to Waking Sands and sit in that one too? Oh my god. My controls feel very awkward right now. Is it just this scene that's doing that? My controls feel super awkward. I hope that's just like what this scene is doing that. Oh shit, this is a full... Oh no, this is a trial. So that's it's a full dungeon. No, it's in a trial. A ruthless Asian known as Nabrialis has intruded upon the sanctum of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, spiriting away both the antecedent and the powerful relic she refused to yield. Pursue the Paragon through the dimensional rift and prize Minfilia, and took Samadhi from his tenebrous grasp. Oh. I have to unselect this one. Wait, I can just press clear selection. Okay, there's definitely some lag going on. No, sorry, there's definitely some... I'm gonna restart this. I don't know whether I'm just, like, lagging with the server immensely or something's happening. There's definitely something going on with my controls. Like, even the menus are fucked up. It's gonna reboot, the game capture just to see if it's a game capture thing. And it's, like, causing just enough lag, in display that I'm fucking up controls, because sometimes that happens. But it might be just me lagging with the server. Considering we'll have another Asian attack, will 2.5 keep moving again? That seems possible. Alright. I think I'm just lagging with the server like hell. Oh, this is an 8-man thing. Okay. This is an 8-man thing. I think I'm lagging like really hard with the server. Like my controls even in menus are all kinds of fucked up. I think I'm just lagging immensely. Yeah, it's the same out here. Two tanks and a healer, so we should be should be quick. Something's going on with something's going on with my lag. The very tone appropriate party. Yeah, for this music that's really sad. I mean, the lagging with this, something's happening. My controls are all kinds of fucked up. Very tone appropriate, yes. Very tone appropriate. I'm gonna use my other. I'm wondering if maybe my controls fucked up. Oh shit! Well, I guess I don't have time to do that. All right. Maybe my controller's fucked up, and like my controller's just having like inaccurate inputs or something. Something is going on because my controls are really fucking mad right now. Inaccurate, inconsistent lag. Something's going on. So this fight's gonna go very, very well for me. Shoddy, not main tank, because my fingers are fucking up right now. Shit, I got my controller and I moved the camera. Ethereal Rift. So this is the realm between the two then. Like this is where their bodies go, they were saying. I'm going to assume. When their bodies go between the two things, they come here. Hell, even their chairs are here. Oh, don't be creepy. Oh, don't be creepy. Alright. Time to fucking go and murder an Asian asshole. My controls are a little bit better. When he stands in the middle and draws stuff towards him, there are going to be solid balls of magic. Run your face into the back and forth. Solid one and magic one and solid one. Do you have, to get more than one of the same in a row, try to make it to a maximum. I imagine debuffs, stack and stuff like that. Sounds good! Toy with viewers, this was live prayer. Witness the might. I'm a true servant of Zodiac. No, my controls are terrible. My controls are really bad. No, never mind, it's not fixed. No, my controls are actually just garbage right now. I know what's going on, but my controls are fucking awful. Aggressively bad. Power rumination. Okay. Alright, okay. I can't do that. I can't do this. I can't do this phase. Sorry, I can't help. I can't help. Sorry, I can't control my character. Oh, this is so aggressively off. Oh my god. I can get that one. Alright, I'll kill the sheriff, right, I guess. Oh, it's so, fuck! Okay, I straight up can't help. I straight up cannot help. I cannot, Are we just waiting for it to happen? I cannot express how bad my controls are right now. Like how aggressively awful this feels. I cannot express just to what extent, and they're just completely fucked up right now. Because it's so bad. It's so awful. I can't even control my character properly. Again, either I'm lagging with a server or my controller's fucked up or my PS5 is fucked up. I don't know what happened. But like anything. It just feels like the worst. Well, so we just beat this ass and he's probably gonna die, so it's fine. End of days, Jesus. Jesus! The Galeen meme. I cannot express how bad my controller is. After this, I'll try changing my controller. Maybe my controller fucked up. I don't know. But, yeah, it's either server lag or something. I don't know. Boom. 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 I'll sprint. Boom. Ow. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Alright, well, I ain't gonna. Boom. Everything's exploding. Oops, sorry. I really cannot express. Cannot express how much this is the worst. When he pull summons a rift, hopefully it is including sprint. I command the river of my sluggish flow. It has the power of a time itself. Oh, that one? Okay. Pop every CD. Okay. Wait, so what am I doing? Sprint? Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by popping all CDs. Okay. Everything? Okay, well, maybe not Superb Light. Maybe Superb Light was a bad one. I have no idea what happened in that phase, but I'm glad we did it. There, we did it! Secret Asian Man. Secret Asian Man. Just flips us off as he disappears. Yeah, even without the Blessing of Light, we can still kick your ass, motherfucker. I know we're in the middle of a fight, so it was hard, but when you just say pop all CDs, I don't know what you mean by that. And especially when you say including sprint, I don't, like, just pop all of the, like, every single, like, I don't know what that meant. I know what to do, but, like, yeah. All enhancements and enfeeblements have been extended tenfold. Oh, so you just pop them and it just lasts longer. Okay. My thanks, Avenphilia. We rescued you. We rescued you. I cannot express how bad my. I need to change my controls. Before you go into the rift, get the. So did you mean before you go into it, or once you get sucked in there? Do you mean before you get sucked in, or was up and it might be down at this point? We don't have time. Before you go in? So I didn't realize that. Well, now I can't do anything. Okay, the other controller doesn't even work. The other controller doesn't even work. Maybe in the middle of a duty, it doesn't let you swap controllers. Yeah, like, I get we're in the middle of a fight.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
I get we're in the middle of a fight, so it was hard to give me like an explanation. But something like that's just like, it's not enough details, and it's just gonna make me confused. I get we're in the middle of a fight, so typing all of that while in the middle of something is hard, but like I need like details, because like when you just say pop all your CDs, like I have to spend all of my time trying to decipher what you mean by that, how to do it, and how to go about it, that I get nothing done. Again, I'm being overloaded by information by just the game at any given point, so making things as crystal clear as possible is definitely needed, because I can't interpret things while I'm in the middle of playing this game, because there's so much shit going on. Like, again, I get it, we're in the middle of a fight, so, like, giving a proper, full explanation in the middle of it is difficult, but kind of things, like, yeah. Like, if there's something that needs that much description, like, that needs that description, like, before the fight is something when I need to know that. Which, again, was also hard, because everyone just ran in immediately. Right. Because, yeah, trying to work out what you mean, if it's not, like, in the most blunt force, this is exactly what I'm referring to way, very difficult for me when my brain is overloaded by the gameplay as it is. And I have no idea what the fuck I'm going to do with my controllers, because none of them are working properly. Or maybe the game's just fucked up, I don't know. I also couldn't control my character in that fight, so... The stuff is there. Oh my god, we made him take off his cloak! We kicked his ass so hard his cloak came off.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Yeah. We have the Orosite. I don't know how much it's gonna do. We haven't finished working this shit out, but... Try it. See what happens. Get in the crystal, bitch!
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Get in the crystal, motherfucker! Well, that worked! We at least know that it does take him in the rock. Okay, well, maybe. This could still go wrong. This might go wrong! The screen's violently shaking.
What trickery is this?
Ha ha ha!
No. No! Cannot! No!
No! Aether Sponge, go! Well, at least that part of the process we know works.
To gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
We do know this works now. Yeah, sorry about the stuff you were working on, Mom Breeder, but we got a better one. And that tablet still seems
Concentrate.
broken.
Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
It's a different blade, but it's doing something?
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether.
Fuck you, Midgasoma.
And it still isn't enough.
If Tupsamadi can't gather enough, what the fuck's our plan?
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
How much ether do we need if Tupsamadi can't get enough?
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
We need another magic sword, please.
Can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Midgardsormr, you really fucked us on this.
If only we had a bit more ether.
I mean, you've still got that thing in your hand.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
She's got that scepter that she had.
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life.
What are you doing?
Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
What are you doing?
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
It worked.
Moonbreeder.
But fuck.
She's gone.
It worked, but fuck.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
This sucks. This sucks a lot.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
She'd make one hell of a sacrifice for that. And I'm very concerned that it's going to take that for every Ascian we want to defeat.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Fuck.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Yeah. What her plan was worked. There's only, what, a couple dozen of them? How many sons we got left? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom.
Okay, well, this explains a little bit more about why Louisoix and all the Scions are in Eorzea, as opposed to still being in Charlayan.
Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history.
Charlayan hates Louisoix? Buddy? And by buddy, I mean the entirety of Charlayan. I don't think Bahamut would have stopped at Eorzea if he wasn't stopped. Charlayan, as we saw on the map earlier, ain't that far away.
When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
No, she realized at the end. Like, literally, like, one of the last things she did was realize.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
It was because of it. It was because she realized that she did what she did.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
so that it doesn't require someone to die every time we do this. Yeah, does Urianger need, like, anything?
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Well, this sucks. My controls seem to be back to normal at least. I think we were just experiencing some server lag. She was counting on the theory that a soul's aether burns brightest at the moment of its passing. A scholar until the very end. Oh man, I miss you so much already. A list of grievances against the Ascians was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? Would we have arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments. Everyone's sad. Maybe the Ascian was messing with your controller. What a dick. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Shallian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Inappropriate music. Inappropriate music. Da 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 da. Same dialogue I mentioned, yeah. Moonbreeder is to this day seen as a major writing misstep for a big chunk of the community. For a lot of players, it seemed like she was introduced just to die, and for some, they feel like she wasn't around long enough for them to form an actual attachment to her. But in either case, no players were really satisfied with it, as much as anyone can be satisfied by a character death anyhow. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like, she was a, like, she's a character who was different to all of the others. And, like, it's cool to see a character that's different to all the others. To introduce her in one patch and kill her in the next. Like, if she had been around since 2.0. Yeah. Like, it still hits hard. I think, but yeah, like literally introduced one patch to be killed in the next is, yeah. Manipulator wishes to gather silence and honor the fallen Moonbreeder. As Moonbreeder was a native of Shallian, it feels it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is in monument founder Wraithfrost, and is sacred to Thaliok, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. I don't know what Wraithfrost is, sorry. Oh, I think I've been there. This is the end of 2.5? Oh. Oh. So then it's 2.55 after this. Yeah, place is empty. I mean, it makes sense that, like, this would be the end. So, in terms of length, not including 0.55, it's definitely been the shortest one. But I guess that's the idea. I guess the idea is 2.5 and 2.55 combined would be the normal length of any of the others. Just in terms of updates, they were put out separately. I mean, 2.4 took us like 6 hours. It's been about 4 for this one. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have been up here. Yeah, there's all like these things here. The raging ones, yeah. I have no idea what the raging things even are, but I've had to kill a couple of them for that. Okay, it's this. It's this one, okay. Guardian Heretics? Oh. I guess it makes sense to hear them, because the thing.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder.
Okay.
Had I been quicker, or wiser. But I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh, fuck you, bitch.
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Fuck you, Midgard. It might be because of you that happens. Removing the blessing of the light may be why that happens. Fuck you.
Other bargains will be struck.
Did I mention I'm a dick? Chocobo music is so not fitting. Incredibly unfitting Chocobo music. Incredibly unfitting Chocobo music. Shit, the controller battery's low. Fuck, trying to connect the other one didn't work. Shit, I think that was just literally in the middle of a duty though. I think changing controller in the middle of a duty is the thing that doesn't work. I fly up here and I realize how big Ravenstall actually is. I mean, like, there's a shitload of Doman staying here, so I guess they're all staying in, like, places like this. It is actually quite big. Damn it, the story introduces Ephemera just to kill her off. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Hey, Stola. The rising stones feel somehow colder. One breeder always carried with her such an abundance of welcome cheer. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. Fuck you, Midgard. Actually, yeah, if we had that, then he wouldn't have showed up in the first place. I don't feel like talking. Like, I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. I loathe to see Edith in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation. I'm at a loss for words. Though we have said our farewells, The pall of sadness is diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you agree, Manifest? Ah yes, Papaluma's elegant comments like, fucking idiot, that's not going to work, you stupid. So eloquent. So eloquent. So eloquent. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Soir, Montbreda, our fellows of the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words. A reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Manifest. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Before the Fall, Part 1. So are we at the fall yet, or is the fall still fucking coming? Is the fall still on its fucking way at this point, or what? Because if so, I'm concerned. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get some water, get some food. That's what we normally do in these things. Finish the story arc, continue on. So I shall be back. I definitely need water. Still summer. It's the dead set middle of winter for me. It's the dead set middle of winter for me. Also, we don't call it fall here, we call it autumn. I'm out of energy, so I definitely need to do that. And also, I need to pee, so I definitely need to do that. So I'll be back. Everyone, go take your breaks. Go do all the things you need to do. Everything like that. We'll meet back here. And, hopefully there's no more fucking falling. I have returned. I have a very big thing here. I have cheese and bacon rolls. I was hungry and I need some dents. I didn't make any lunch food today. This is normally what I'd eat after the stream. And I'll probably not eat it all now, but still. Damn it. Why does this stuff before the new expansion have to be sad as hell? How dare you, video game? I swear to God. Games lately have been doing this shit on purpose. I come back after weeks of not streaming and shit that comes up in all the fucking games that we're playing. I swear to God. It's been on purpose. I just want to pull out of my ears. So as a question, 2.5 and then 2.55. In terms of release, how far apart were they? Because obviously, like, each major patch is a couple months, right? Like 6.1 came out what? March or April this year or something like that, and 6.2 is August. But for 0.5 and 0.55, were they like a week or two apart? Because it definitely feels like it's two parts of the same thing. It's not like it's the equivalent to two patches put together. It feels like it's a patch split into two halves. Because, I mean, again, this is like 4 hours or so. Most of the patches we've done up to this point have been like the 5 to 6 hours. Been 6 hours or so. I think some of them are like maybe a bit over, like closer to 5. So maybe there's like two of them put together. I think a month or so, as opposed to the typical 3.5 month gap. Oh, okay. Okay, that's longer than I expected. That is still longer than I expected. I figured it would be like a week or two apart. I'll continue playing after this one. I won't eat the whole thing now. I've still got 2 more rolls after this one. I just need something dense. I very much noticed, because these 14 streams go on for significantly longer than any other streams. I can do my normal weekday streams where I have like my small lunch before it and then just go, oh, after the stream, dinner time. Just have like my normal bowl of ramen and stuff like that. But because these ones on a weekend are so long, I'm just like, I need dense food. Like, I need something that fills me the fuck up because I'm so like low on energy. Because I just like, burn it all doing this. This is way more exhausting to do this for a full day than to like do half a day of work and then half a day streaming. I through try to bring us all at 3.5 month gaps between patches. As Animal Walker announced they're shifting to 4 months. That still feels rapid considering how much shit there is in a single patch. That still feels like it's a very rapid. I do have to wonder for the dev team. I feel like the dev team for this, because it's an MMO, are on such a consistent like release schedule. Because even like when they're working on the patches between, they're still gonna do the next fucking expansion. And like when we say it's 4 months between patches, does that mean between 6.5 and 7.0 will still be 4 months? Or is the amount of time between the final patch for an expansion and the next like the next full expansion, is that time frame longer, or is that still 4 months? February 3.51, which is the Gold Saucer update. Imagine playing through all of A Realm Reborn without a Gold Saucer. It's probably where like half of my playtime has been. Mainly because of the Sabatender and Parador, but still though. I'm now realizing a mistake I am having by eating this. It is so oily. I'm gonna touch a controller after this. I need to wash these tracksuit pants anyway. I'm gonna wipe them on my tracksuit pants. I don't have dishes and napkins or anything in my room. I'm not bothered to get up again to go wash my hands. I wash my hands after I went to the bathroom. I won't wash it, like... Somebody else to do it again. Let me be lazy. Ah, goodness. She is tasty. She is tasty. So that's why I need to make my lunches for the streams, like before it, because I have my lunches that I make like at the start of a week and go for like the next 6 days, right? That's why I need it for the streams, because I used to just snack on little things in the middle of a stream, and that just wasn't enough. And obviously something like that is too much for the middle of a stream. That's why making the sandwiches in advance is so good, because having just the sandwich is just enough. Because it's bread and shit, it's like filling enough, but it's not so huge that it takes forever to eat. They also work like 6-hour days, 5 days a week, so they're definitely not crunching or anything. Like across the entire dev team. Is it confirmed that's across the entire dev team? I mean, if that's the case, like, if they're able to put out full expansion, pardon me, if they're able to put out patches as frequently as they do with the consistent schedule they do, and then put out the major expansions with the consistent schedule that they do, and no one is crunching, that is one of the most mind-blowing things in the video game industry. I mean, I imagine being an MMO, the dev team is fucking huge. Like, I imagine there is an ever-loving fuck ton of people who work on the game. Although, how many of them are still working on the game considering 16's a thing? Because that's also CPU 3. According to Pat, at least. Well, I would hope it's true. I'd hope it's true. Crunch culture in video games is so fucking omnipresent that it's like, it's just, like, it's nothing specific against, like, Creative Business Unit 3 that I, like, it's hard to believe it. It's more so just the video game industry at large. Because, like, even indie games have that shit. I mean, like, if you've got indie devs who are, like, a small group of people where it's, like, 3 or 4 people, and they need to get out a thing to survive, like, they damn near need to crunch. Like, so many indie devs who, like, work, like, small projects of a couple people will talk about how they basically have, like, crunched themselves, because otherwise the game would take too long to come out, that how much money they'd make from releasing the game wouldn't be enough to cover it and stuff like that. And then when you get to the point where indie teams are big enough that it is, like, people hiring other people, there's been shitloads of examples of even indie teams like that, where they absolutely crunch people, like, to shit. Like, it's just, it's so omnipresent in video games that it's just whenever there's something that, no, there was no crunch here, it's, like, a difficult thing to believe. Like, I still gotta get around to it. The Bloodborne PSX game, the Bloodborne, like, PlayStation 1 demake, which I definitely need to play. I definitely need to play that at some point, like, to set aside, like, between LPs, just be like, this might take two or 3 streams to beat, and just do it. But, like, Lilith, who, made that, she mentioned how she made sure she never crunched herself to do that, like, because I've seen it, like, Twitter and stuff like that, and she mentioned how it's just, like, she made very, very sure to, like, to not crunch herself. She refused to crunch, to do any type of crunch or overworking to put out Bloodborne, PSX, and now upcoming Bloodborne card. So, yeah, like, again, I'm not strictly saying that it isn't true. It's just, like, if that is true, that's fucking wild, because it's so uncommon in the video game industry. Anyway, we shall continue. Yeah. I think that was literally just during that section. I think I was just experiencing server lag. Because, like, my controls are fine now. Like, this feels normal. This feels normal. This feels like what it should be. And stuff like that. I don't know what the fuck was happening. I don't even know if it was lag or just, like, the game was just, like, reading my inputs weird or fucking whatever it was. Because, like, using skills and stuff, like, there's always a little bit of lag in this because, you know, I'm playing an MMO that's running on an American server while I'm in Australia and stuff like that. So, like, that normally has, like, a little bit of lag to it, but walking normally never does. Like, walking is something that never has lag. I might get caught in a mechanic that I thought I got out of, but that's the mechanic lagging. Me controlling my character, until that specific moment, I've never experienced input lag for controlling my character. So that was very bizarre. I don't even know if input lag was the thing. It just felt like, I don't know, it just made my character feel incredibly stiff. Like, I could only move my character in, like, cardinal directions, and, like, the way it turned was just very awkward. I don't even know how to fucking describe it, but it was fucking bizarre. And now it's gone. So, I have no idea what the fuck just happened. But anyway, we shall continue. No. Continuing. Mask of Grief. Minfilia has a request to make of you. Have a moment, Manifest? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favour if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Membrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. When I last spoke with her, she said she didn't want to talk. I guess she's ready. Because technically there's been a month or 2 that's passed. Fuckfist forgot to stretch. She was stretching when she was fucking your mom. I don't know. I don't even know what joke I'm trying to make there. No, it's very awkward controls. I have no idea how to... Again, I don't even think input lag is the correct way to describe it. I don't even think it's the correct way to describe it. Hey, it's Manifest! Great! Okay. Okay. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but... It's just hard, you know. The thing is, I know Moan would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wraithfrost. Fofka spent a month mourning, a month making it rich with the gold source, and decided to come back to check on her friends. Hey, 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 no. 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 Fuckfist ain't like that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuckfist cares about her friends. Goddamn near too much. She throws herself into danger to protect them way too easily. It feels extra weird to have Midgardsormr flying alongside me right now. But I feel like he's a specter that's haunting me, so I feel like I should leave him there. He's like, she fights for her friends, exactly. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch Trinket the trade? I have money for a single moon daisy. Can I have a lunateer? Eh? They've got you running errands now? Science really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Send the save areas here to the bullion market. Find easier time that is. Seriously though, you best learn to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Didn't we literally do that? Like, to help the kids when they were coming in from Vesper Bay? Didn't we, like, literally do that? Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then, take it. And tell Ada I still got a wide selection of headwear, and so if she ever decides to place that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Think that'd be mean. Does Rowena know that someone's dead? I don't know if Rowena knows that someone's dead. But I can see why Yida didn't want to deal with it. I'm still doing fucking flippy spinny tricks. Coming downstairs and stuff. Probably under the silence. No, I imagine, yeah. Oh, right, I was going to Wraithfrost. Right. Right. I'm going to Wraithfrost. I don't think Capitalist Waifu would care much either. Fair. 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 It's not appropriate. This music just doesn't fit. Okay, I'm getting stuck on all the buildings. Is that? It's one hell of a light show you've got going on over there. Jesus Christ! Yo! Garleon's throwing a fucking rave! We're gonna start getting close to the cash and we're gonna hear some fucking, like, EDM. Let's go! Jesus! Wow, with the fog, this is so much it's just a fucking rave. I mean, I know what it is. I know what it is. If they have airships coming into land, it's basically a lighthouse for the skies. I get it. I get it. But, come on, it looks like they're having a rave. Hey, Ada. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She'll just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it fine just the way it is, she says again, and then again, and then again! It drives me crazy. Look, what I mean to say is, I really appreciate doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moon Daisy. This light show. Behold! Oldtimer! Hey look, it's the flower. Whenever we carry dead bodies around, a thing that has happened way too frequently in this game, it's the same flower. Because they don't show the corpse in your inventory, they show this flower. That flower is the Moon Daisy. Moon Daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations, represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. Mum Rita loved these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
I heard low battery from my headphones.
Riseth to a crescendo.
My headphones are apparently on low battery. I'm wondering if this thing... I thought I plugged this thing literally last night to charge. Okay, the case is on full battery. Do these headphones just not last longer than like 4 to 5 hours? Well, that's a fucking problem if that's the case. I swear if I press the case, like you can see it has 5 things light up, so that means the case is on full battery. Maybe I just didn't put in the headphones correctly so they weren't actually charging. Or these wireless headphones have hardly any fucking battery. And if that's the case, that's a problem. Mikasoma, stop being a dick. Mikasoma here to yell at you about low battery. If I don't have headphones that last an entire FF14 stream, that's a problem. I have no idea typically how long wireless headphones are. Fuck, that's a big issue. Just as a side thing, these headphones, I can get away with charging these every 3 days, and I like wear them walking to work, from work, if I'm shopping while like I'm at the shops, and some of those days like before work I'm there for like an hour and a half, like doing stuff with magazines and stuff. So it's sure as shit longer than like 4.5 hours. This cutscene would probably be better if it wasn't for the massive amounts of fog. Oh, weather affecting cutscenes.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can. Is shit going down? Because it feels like shit's going down.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Shit is fucked. We have very little time to mourn. We have incredibly little time to mourn. Fuck you, Midgard-Soma! I have this feeling that Midgard-Soma is going to be fucking with us for the entirety of Heavenswood. So every time we do story, like... Because it makes sense that he's a minion here right now, because he literally keeps popping up and being a shit. So having him as the minion now is just like... Anything we're doing, he's around taunting us and shit. But I'm wondering if that's going to be the case for the entirety of Heavenswood too. We just always have him as the minion out, because he's always fucking with us. I mean, that time he popped out to say, hey, the dragons are coming. He's still fucking with us. Like, he just popped up to say, get fucked, shitter, and that was just like, asshole. I imagine Edom, does Eda have new dialogue, considering? Thanks again, Manifest. I think I'm going to be alright. Eda seems to have regained a little of her spark. And I believe that we have you to thank for that. I am most grateful, Manifest. Truly. Oh, yeah, at least those two had, like, new dialogue for the thing we just did, yeah. We shall press onwards, as we have always done. I'll not squander the sacrifice of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. My apologies for interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Mumbrader's passing. The loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive. We must hasten to hear her reports. Alpha and I wait to the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. Defenders for Ishgard? We're already defenders of Eorzea, which includes Ishgard, except they don't want to be included. The envoy is here. Alicia or Amric? Alicia. I would thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'd forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, a victory, if it may be if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. Notwithstanding a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall part for Corthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that we must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I'll gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. I mean, if you want a favorable reply from them, maybe you have to agree to stop being dicks and help when we need help as well. Like, you can't just turn around and say, we're not going to help you with any of your problems. You deal with it, get fucked. And the moment that you have a problem, come running to the rest of Eorzea and say, please, you need to help us. Like, are you going to agree to help us afterwards? You need to say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured I speak with Sir Emerich's authority in this manner, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Oh, the Holy See has finally woken up on this. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard-Stormer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. If I tell you everything, will you promise not to kill me for consulting with dragons? But not in a sexual way. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It seems the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Manifest. Shit is going poorly. Like, all around, just everywhere. Well, the closest thing we have to a win involved Membrita dying. Maybe in a sexual way. Just a little bit. The sexual way is just the fact that she has dragons emblazoned directly around her boobs. Oh, shit. I can't tell which ones are the heretics and which ones are, like, Ishgardian army. Okay, well, that's Iceheart, so, probably the ones standing are the heretics. I just want to know how it works, like, biologically. Why didn't we ask Midgard-Stormer that? He said he'll hear us! We should have asked him. Also, I recognize this bridge. So the bridge has,
the sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Okay, Iceheart... Midgard-Stormer wasn't talking about a cycle breaking. Midgard-Stormer was talking about the entirety of Ishgard being laid to waste. Is that your goal as well, or do you want it to just be enough that they stop fighting each other forever? Oh. So that magic barrier.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
So that magic barrier that they had that always fended them off from getting into the city of Ishgard, that ain't there for much longer. In fact, not at all. Wait, you destroyed the barrier and didn't even make it look like a fang? How'd you do that? They didn't even use the thing that cut him. They just held it out. So stupid.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Now, did she learn how to do that from Shiva or from one of the Asians? Okay, so Ishgard's fucked. Heavenswood hasn't even started and Ishgard is fucked. This is a major problem. Low battery, apparently. Fucking really low battery? Really low battery? Are you kidding me with this shit? Okay. Put them back in here and see if they're charging. See if they charge. I will, I'll have to go with speakers for a bit. Did not realize these things had so little battery in them. I'll have to go back to speakers for a bit. Did not realize this. Did not realize that the speakers would not last that long. Because that's concerningly short. Like, that's like 4 hours, like 4.5 hours that the batteries actually lasted for. What the heck? So I want to quickly check their website to see if it says, hey, what's the battery life of the thing that I bought? Again, they're full wireless ones, so maybe they do have really low battery. I don't know. I've never used them before. It says all the stuff that it does and how sick and awesome it is. Oh, yeah. 5 hours. Oh. Yeah, the battery life is advertised as 5 hours. And if it's low battery at like 4 hours, 40 minutes. Oh. Well, that's a concern. These do not last long enough for Final Fantasy XIV. That's an issue. Going back to staticky. Wait, it's static. Wait, my voice is staticky? Wait, my voice is staticky. I didn't. Okay, when you said it was staticky, I didn't realize you meant my voice before. Wait, what? I can't hear. I can't hear it. Can I hear it? Can I set it so I can hear it? I don't know how to do that. I don't. If I can do that, I don't know how to do it. Okay. If I talk now, no, that didn't fix it. Because I can make things here. Wait. Can I hear myself? I don't know if I can hear myself. I don't know if I can hear myself coming out of that. It's either echoing or not. I don't actually know. No, I was definitely hearing myself. Seems to only happen when switching the sources. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. When you turn them off accidentally. I don't know if I turned them off. I think I just interrupted the signal. It's weird that that affects my microphone though. Where one at a time and switch the other when low battery when first battery gets low, can't. Sadly, the way these work, only the right one is the one that connects to the dongle. The left one only works by connecting it to the right one. So if I put in just the left one, it won't actually work. Because the left one can't connect to the dongle, only the right one can. That's how these things function. So I can't actually wear one at a time. Because wearing the left... if I wore just the right one, I can hear it. But if I wear just the left one, it doesn't do anything. Unless maybe I like wear the left one, have this one open with the right one in there. But I still don't think that works. I still don't think that works. Only 5 hours. That sucks. That sucks. I didn't read that. I mean, I guess most wireless earbuds are probably not going to have massive amounts of battery left, like, in them. One, like, because of their wireless nature, I imagine, and, like, how small it is. Like, this has 2 giant packs in it for, like, battery life and stuff like that, and connections and everything, so... Yeah. Well, actually, I think only one of them's a battery pack. I think the other one's literally just a counterweight, but still. Just imagine you're hearing the game. That'll work. That'll work. I mean, if it's only for streams that go longer than 5 hours, it's only the end of FF14. Charge during break for a bit of extra time. I don't know how fast they charge. Yeah, don't know how fast they charge, but that might be an idea, yeah. I mean, if it only affects FF14, this is one of the games that has the least amount of issues with echo. In terms of like which is funny because the game literally has the echo in it, but it has one of the least issues of like picking up sounds from my speakers on there. I mean, all the games will do that, but it's just, you can notice it way less on this. Where something like Fire Emblem or Yakuza, when dialogue happens, it's super noticeable. It seems I was the swifter manifest. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our hosts have yet to make an appearance. I was fixing my headphones, Alfino. Fuck you. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the Gates of Judgment. In Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Are we going to be allowed to look at it? Okay. Will I be allowed to look at it if I rock up with Midgar Summer? And dragons on my titties? Done everything I can to piss off the Ishgardians. I really am. Gates of Judgment. Hi there. Shit fucked. Sneaking into Ishgard, just fly over the side. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hi, I see you waving. Mark the nervous glances our friend share. The dragons have attacked, yes, but something else has occurred. Something unexpected. Let's question the knights here as we proceed. Bothered Bowman. Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They're the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line defense can be so easily shattered. Shit's fucked. Tenterhooked, Temple Knight. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. I'm a coward. Dyspeptic Dragoon. Dyspeptic? Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I should every damnation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Spoken like a dragon. Trembling Temple Knight. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Mother? Okay, the mother isn't the Pope of the Holy See, so I'm curious who the mother is. Over having indigestion and consequent irritability or depression. Well, there you go. Definitely indigestion at the dragons. So it seemed the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. Oh, hi. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more at the back of this camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. We just fucking bounced. We just bounced. Time is of the essence, and we just bounced. They could have just told us this. Like, if we just waited a second. The worms roar. Alvino seems eager to turn to Camp Dragonhead. After he left, Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct attack action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Hushfant will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Probably in that one little side room that we always put him in. Just as a wild guess. Wild guess. You gotta love how us defeating Lady Iceheart as Saint Shiva has seemingly done less than fuck all in actually stopping her plans. Very helpful. Very helpful for us that it's done basically nothing. Holy fucking shit. What on earth is that? Other than evil. Other than evil, what the fuck is that? Pray ask Lord Hushfant to direct this meeting place when you were ready. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Ignore the dragon flying next to me. Though extinguished have could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you do not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and will treat you with the, you in the intercessory. Right, that word. It is the same spot, by the way, Alfino. It turns out it is the same spot as we were expecting. The place that's always there. The word that I can't pronounce. Intercessory? It just feels like an awkward word to say. It just feels awkward to say the word intercessory. It feels unnecessary that that word is so intercessory. Greetings, madame. Shall I show you inside? Oh, you gotta rock up in the suit. Hello. You gotta rock up in the suit. You gotta be fancy for Aymeric. Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emmerich sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, vain disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzean unity better than naked philanthropy. We say, directly next to him, Dragoon times. True, I could be a Dragoon. Come, let us find what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. I guess I could Dragoon up. I don't have my coat that I want for the Dragoon, but this one still looks pretty good. Hey, Emmerich. Right, I can't have my tits freezing in Gorthus anyway. I thank you for coming with such haste. I apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, but we were recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we can't understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alfino, I think it is more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally. Estinian! Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh! What? Oh! You're back! You're alive! I honestly wasn't sure if you died or not. Yeah, I've literally already seen this. I wasn't sure if he fucking died. Like, after we defeated him when he got possessed and stuff like that. I thought he fucking died. Or I wasn't sure whether he did or not. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? Yes, thank you, but Estinian already knows who I am, so it's fine. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. There are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lands, Estinian is without equal. Bitch! I literally defeated him at Dragooning. It's okay, dragons are used up on the fire cliffs to their deaths. Every time I play Dragoon in a dungeon, I will spam jump every single time it comes off cooldown. Elusive jump, specifically. He, of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and thus may contend with any Dravanian. He couldn't contend with me! You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. This woman kinda kicked my ass. Please acknowledge it. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer. As my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Minifis. I did not come to challenge you this day. Thank fucking God they acknowledged it. Thank you for acknowledging it. Because I kind of kicked his ass. Estinian is now part of the main story, and at no point ever again will the storyline of the Dragon Quest line ever make sense to do. Nope! Nope! At no point after this does it make sense that Estinian then gets corrupted by the Nidhogg Eye and stuff like that. Well, now that we've all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Oh, they are after that. Oh, they are after this. Have you met this cool guy called Estinian? Do you know what an Azure Dragoon is? And it's just like, I literally kicked his ass. That was the plot line, right? Of the Dragon Quest line? That he did get possessed by it, right? Like, did I forget the exact details. Did Estinian get fully possessed by the Nidhogg Eye? I know he, like, tried to lean into it, like, really hard when we had to fight him and stuff like that. I forget the exact details of how it went. Something like that? Yeah. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Huldrath, yes, I remember that name, to be said to have terrorized Gorthus since Ishgard's founding. I believe Huldrath was the one who tore out the eye. Wanted to kill the dragon so hard he got possessed by Nidhogg. Yeah, some like Ishgardians hate all the heretics and stuff like that, but somehow dragoons are fine. Dragoons are fine though. Aye. Many other scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy holder of plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Cool. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength. And then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. Dragon must defeat dragon. Dragon must fuck dragon. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Thanks, Midgardsormr. The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. I thought the story was also that... Didn't he literally steal it? Wasn't the dragon questline... Wasn't the dragon questline that Estinian literally stole it and ran away with it? Midgardsormr would be like, that sounds pretty cool actually, and justified. Yo, son, you're doing me proud. Yeah, wasn't the Dragoon plotline that Estinian literally stole it? I thought that was like Estinian's deal in the Dragoon questline. He stole the Eye because he was just like, I need the Eye to have enough power to kill the dragons, and then the Eye corrupted him. As people said, no one actually knows, yeah, so I guess it got returned by the end of it. Fair. Yeah, no one knows Estinian stole it because his adopted dad is keeping it hushed. Oh yeah, the guy that we saw that, yeah. Not the Camp Dragonhead, the one down south from that. Okay. But, those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. They are individuals within the Dranian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years the dragons endure. Patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. Yes, which is why they don't forgive you for colonizing their lands, regardless of how long it's been. Also, how long it's been isn't really a factor in whether that makes it fine or not. But yeah, like in terms of just like, yeah, even with the dragons enduring, like you can even say that with Midgardsormr. Midgardsormr's body is dead, but his soul is absolutely still going and stuff like that. Which kind of shows you their strength on their hold of Aether. I mean, that's like very literally been a plot point already, where when you die, your Aether will dissipate and like everything like that. But if you have the Echo, it can linger for a little bit. Dragons, however, seemingly when they, like, if they happen to die, their Aether does not dissipate. Or at least not easily, because, well, Midgardsormr was still able to do that, and Midgardsormr died like 15 years ago. That's especially true of the Great Worms. They who spend centuries in Slumber Island awaken and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. Is Midgardsormr just saying not? Oh my god, we're gonna have a second Organization 13, but instead of clones, it's sons. It's been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe the Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the Eye, we are unable to determine their plans for it. Ascians are already off-brand Org 13. That's what I mean, we've got a second one. Because we have the Ascians, who are Org 13, and now we've got the Dragons, and they're also Org 13. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I'd have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, you only seem to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. Turning the tables back on him. When the Eosian Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beast and beastmen. Until the Garleans arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. Okay, that's a good point. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Fuck. An Imperial province sharing a border with Madonna. 7 hells. It would absolutely be the first place that they go to if Ishgard doesn't exist. It would absolutely be the first place they go to. It's also the closest. Well, I think Garabania is technically closer, but still. Very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ashgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood, and your mind at one point. Fear not, I am full in control of my faculties, I assure you. Now. And the Eye itself is of relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Aymeric is really good at out-politicianing Alphino. He's not used to it. Alphino is definitely not used to it. It's almost like Alphino's like a fucking kid, and isn't the best at this. Also, Estinian, you're only like that because I kicked your ass. It's alright, if he goes off the deep end again, I'll kick his ass again. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Shit's going poorly. You guys saw my arson added to the I group call so he can talk to his son after these 15 years he's been dead. Painfully aware the hypocrisy of our requests and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But it should serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate. Gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid, I expect. Nay, welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Nidhogg. He is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect the softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes at something of a bittersweet victory. These days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Committed to the cause. Alphino is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Because we can't add her into the group call. For fucking reasons, I guess? I mean, I know we don't want to say everything over the phone. It is nice to see people in person. But I feel like we often have situations where we go talk to one person, come back teleport-wise to tell Minfilia something, go somewhere else, teleport back here to tell her another thing. And it's just like, yo, you can just text me. Hey, Tatsu. If you're looking for the signs, I've already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Hey, Flamin. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Again, only out of self-preservation would the other places do it. Though I've never seen one myself, it is said that Dragon's Lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. Discussions of warfare seem to be an in-person thing. Fair. Fair. Dragon's Lair just beyond Dragon's Lair just beyond the borders of my homelands. Really? Is there dragons up here too? Is there like dragons around here as well? Like there's Doma. So is some of this also dragons? Okay, well there's whatever that thing from the moon in Empire Strikes Back, that thing's there. Unless some of this is Mirror City. I mean, it doesn't tell us on the map everything, so probably thinks we're not meant to find out just yet. You should have been taken a turn for the worse. We're fortunate that the settlement is such a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers. The town has been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come, they're even installed, there'll be panic aplenty, I'd wager. I do like how it's not that the dragons would then invade the rest of Eorzea, because the dragons may not be pissed at the rest of Eorzea, it may just be Ishgard. The Garleans are a different question, though, so...
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Oh? Is it about the Dravanians?
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Yeah, it is. I apologize if you can hear the echoes now. My headphones are not long enough for an F14 stream.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified?
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Which is just true. It's definitely echoing. I do apologize. I gotta turn it down even more. I can hear it loud and clear, so it's definitely echoing. Stupid headphones.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
I mean, I get at this point, it's Ishgard defending their homeland. But we know, like... I mean, I'm just theorizing about the colonialism shit. Because we've already seen that this game does not shy away from that, like, those types of topics and stuff like that. So it would absolutely make sense. But, we don't know why this war is happening. Like, in terms of in-universe stuff, we don't really know why the war is happening. Other than the people who want to burn Ishgard to the ground really don't like Ishgard.
The path we now embark upon is perilous. But I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Like, the biggest thing is just, like... If we do this... Like, if all of the city-states join to assist Ishgard, will the Dravanians then want to burn all of Eorzea to the ground? I mean, again, like...
For
our
those we have
options
lost,
are help
for
or
those we
let
can yet
Ishgard
save.
and all of its people burn. Like, I'm aware that it's not exactly, you know, great to just let everyone in Ishgard burn to the ground as well. I get that. I get that. But in terms of, like, the specific question of the war being just, we don't know why it's happening.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions, and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
It's always Manifest and Minfilia just talking to each other at the end of these meetings. Real? Volunteer Dragon Slayers! Minfilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. Have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alfina. For you, my fellow friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Corthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I know that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before I leave, I suggest that you have Tatsu accompany you. She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. It is impossible to predict how many will rally to Ishgard's call for reinforcements. I do not envy those responsible for planning the city's defense. Again, maybe they should have realized they should have been united heels in front, like, way long ago. I'm gonna pop back in my headphones and see how long they last for. I apologize for the staticky voice. Maybe 20 minutes of charging is enough to, like, bring them up to speed? I don't know if I can, though. The new experimental shit we've got going on here. So if I switch back over, will they immediately yell at me? Low battery, please recharge headset. I'm hearing static in my headphones now. I hear static in my headphones now. So that's a concern. That's a concern. Yeah. If popping them into the case for a little bit helps, then that means it's possible to, like, just do that during the break, pop them back out after the break's done, and be able to continue listening and stuff like that. And, like, I had them ready to go, like, before I even started the stream. Maybe it should be a thing of, like, I put them in, like, for all of, like, the pre-stream stuff, like, even just getting the stream ready, I had them in. And then, like, all the preamble. For 14 days, it might just be a case of, like, right before we start the actual, like, the YouTube episode and stuff like that, is when I'll, like, put them in and stuff like that, just to see if we can get a full stream out of them. The threat of Warso's panic and confusion, and maintain tasks can offer a calming stability. Be sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. No farming. So, Minfilia has committed to silence Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. We are rather close to Corthus, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out, just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Minefist. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. Whoa! She bolted! She fucking bolted! God damn! I don't know if I've ever seen a Lala move so fast. Having the headphones, just being able to hear the music again. Like there's Lala speed. Like, there's music playing in here. Which, if you're watching the stream, I don't know if you can hear. Like, the background music, I don't know how much that comes across in the streams with me talking over it and stuff like that. But, like, wearing headphones is the first time I've ever noticed music in this bar. Right? Like, it's amazing how many sound details I miss just not wearing the headphones. So, it's very, very important that I have them. And, like, any of the discomfort of them falling out and stuff like that. Or the battery stuff. It's stuff I've got to work around. Because going back to not having them is not an option. Because I miss so much sound of the game that I'm doing. And so I'd like you to spread the word to settlers and adventurers in town. Yes, Slathborn. I appreciate the warning. If orders coming to Corthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I'd return the favor. And they've done well by specifically us. They do actually, like, well, at least call, like Ashafon's crew and everything. They give us resources, so that helps. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I'll not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil. I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Riven's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. There'll be adventurers around who are willing to fight and stuff like that, because, well, what else are they going to do on their weekends? Let's get started, shall we? Well, we have a town to rouse! Or all people are getting drunk at the House of Virtue, so, you know, it's kind of everything. Accomplished adventurer. Hello there. Wanna fight with us? Be kinda hype. No? Spam here, talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. Okay, Minefist, you need to understand not every adventurer is in it for glory. That's not gonna work on every one of them. I survived this song by trusting my instincts. Instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Minefist, they're not all in it for glory. It's not real. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I needed to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alaminga by the name of Wilred was there with the Fourth that day. I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? I don't think so. God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. All the time we would stop turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the brave suspect the lad are making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talks about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. I mean, even when we saw Wilred before, like, his whole thing was defending his home and stuff like that, so... Yeah, even when we met him before and he was being a shed, it wasn't about money. And then, this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you got a water wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Minefist. I mean, literally the last patch. Literally the last patch was about Gallian spies inside of the Immortal Flames. And I'm wondering if we've fucked up. I'm wondering if we've fucked up. Adept adventurer. Hello there. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Well, I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege. His enemies will surely be generous with their rewards. Aye, but I have pledged myself to the Guard Revenant stall. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. You gotta love how many adventurers there are in Eorzea. People who are just like, there's a shitload of fighting in this realm, and boy howdy, can I do that. Like, just it being such a common word, because there's so fucking many of them is hilarious. Angular adventurer. That just feels like a mean way to describe an Elysian's body. Volunteer my services to defend Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. To also escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I'd sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. So you'll find some people, well, you'll find some people who run around dressed in bikinis like that. But you find some people where it's just like, dragons killed all of my family and I will make them pay. And then you get others where it's just like, dragons killed all of my family, and I'm not going to die doing the same fucking thing. I don't know how to actually get up here, so I'm just gonna fly. I don't actually know how else to get up here. Austere adventurer, what's up? Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I avoided one of them nights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody orc, you did. Still, I put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. You want to hire like just a shitload of mercenaries? It'll be good, promise. Whee! 1, 2. Oh, I think I got 3 in there. 1 out of 4 ain't bad. That's almost an entire party. And it's not quite an entire party, but it's almost an entire party. There you are, Minor Fist. So, did you sway any hearts? 1. 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slathborn friends. We don't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant Soul veteran is worth a dozen clanker knights at least. An allied perspective. So there is a message for you from Alphino. Oh, I've been so caught with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alphino. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Uldar, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. To the Royal Promenade. Sorry, everyone can't teleport with me. I gotta remember to use my Aetherite tickets when I stream. We teleport so fucking frequently that using one of my 84 Aetherite tickets would definitely make the journey a little cheaper. It would make it a little cheaper to do it all, and I keep forgetting to do that. Someone remind me before we teleport again. And by before then, I mean now, because these last for like 2 hours. I can just do it now. It lasts for like 2 hours. So just do it now. And the orange juice. And the orange juice. Bartholomew, hello. The answers are already in attendance, madame. Do not think the grim mood within will be lightened by further delays. Hiccups. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I hope to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time. But it seems my urgent request for an audience has prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already settled within. Let us join them, shall we? Someone in chat, they're deciding out the game. They got like a Gridania achievement here. So shit's fucked. Do we want to help these people who were dicks to us?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Do they have any say in the Crystal Braves' intervention? Just hanging out this area, you can find a bunch of people starting out? Hell yeah. Cheer them on.
Uldar has not.
Gridania does not object.
Why would they object to the Crystal Braves joining? I thought the whole point of the Crystal Braves was that it wasn't tied to any of the city-states. Or is the Crystal Braves the thing that is all of the city-states actually joining in? I kind of forget how it worked. I kind of forget the exact nature of the Crystal Braves. It's either completely disconnected from all of them, like the Scions, or it's the joint force of all of them. I forget. I forget.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Hey, if they offer enough of it, we could get a primal on our side.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
Was within the Alliance, but it's going out to Ishgard and find the Divanians might be overstepping. Yeah, it's kind of like beyond Alliance territory. No, so tied city, but it is still a military body operating on New Zealand, so it'll probably be best to get the blessings of the leaders. Yeah, at the very least that, yeah. That makes sense.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Oh. Oh, we can't go join in. We can't go join in because Frontline is still happening. We can't join because Frontline's happening. Oh, okay. Also, it's bold to just out loud speak about how shitty Telegi Adalegi is in this room.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
I mean, that's literally what Ishgard did to us. Not that it justifies it, but that's like... Just punt Telegi. Punt the entirety of the Monitorists. Even the ones who aren't Lalas. It's actually shooting
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye. Support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
The free companies are literally just other players.
I beg your pardon?
Have you considered using the
You
duty
would
bullet?
entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Alphino, I'm a sellsword. I mean, not anymore, but I started as a sellsword. Bro.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Okay, Alphino, like, I get your point. I get your point. You have to think of it from their perspective. Ishgard's not part of the Alliance. And Ishgard has very explicitly said no when they asked for help. I mean, like, I can understand Uldar having its hands full. Uldar has been fucked in every single patch that we've done. Other than Beast Tribes and the Garleans, what are Gridania and Limsa actually currently dealing with? Like, they're dealing with the Beast Tribes, and that's still a problem. And, like, there's still Castrums everywhere, so they're obviously still dealing with the Garleans and stuff like that. But is there any other actual threats to Limsa or Gridania? Obviously, Uldar is in a state of unrest right now and everything like that. Like, Uldar's full of problems. But the other two I'm not sure about.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
An army of people as strong as Fuckfist is better than anything the city-states can provide us. That's just true.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
I was gonna say, is it a wise idea, considering we know how shitty the Brass Blades are? But literally the thing we learned in the last stream is also that the Immortal Flames are pretty shitty too, so... Hey, Nanamo.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
I think she's too busy focusing on about how she's going to dissolve the Sultanate. Again, Uldar's filled with fucking problems right now, so... If they're the ones who are helping us out the most, that is wild. I mean, I guess we've also personally done a lot to help out Uldar with its various problems that it's very recently had, so...
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
No, she's just thinking about plans that are weighing heavy on her. You weren't invited to the girls' club talk, so you didn't get to be part of it. You were here screaming and stuff. That's a lot of chat that I missed. It's not my place to comment on decisions of the council, so I said to say that I shall pray for your victory. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you've been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. Alfino, genuinely, I would trust working with a contingent of adventurers more than any of the grand companies. I'll be honest. But I feel we've been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Hushfunt and Sir Emric to their fates. We must abide by the council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzean's guardians. Thing is, like, I get the idea of what the city-states are saying. Ishgard abandoned them, so they're not going to be willing to help back out of, like, pride and stuff like that. I get it. And I also get the idea of just, like, if we send people to go fight for your war, we're fucked. And I get that. But when Moab says our hands are full because we have more problems than just the Garleans and the Beast tribes, I don't know how much of that is true. I don't know how much of that is, like, actually true. And again, then there's the greater thing of just, like, does Eorzea want to get involved in a war with the Dravanians and then risk provoking the Dravanians to come and attack the rest of Eorzea? Do they really want to do that? Captain Eilbird, what news? Then the assault has begun? We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I'll join you as soon as I am able. And Moab will hang out by saying, me first, then my friends, then maybe a stranger. Yeah. Like, everything we know about the city-states, that is absolutely going to be how they handle things. Manifest. I would have you and your adventure allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report to Sir Macleane at the Gates of Judgment, and he'll direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Music is getting dramatic. And then stop being dramatic for a second. It got very dramatic for a second there. Got very intense. Oh my god. So many Valstrax dogs. They remind me so much of Valstrax. The glowing red tails remind me so much of the Valstrax wings. Oh my god. Oh my god, they do. God, my Valstrix statue is one of my many waifu statues that's now displayed in my living room. Like, whenever I invite people to over to just be like, hey, do you want to live with me and stuff like that, then I'm going to get to the lounge room and just be like, let's see. Yoko statue, Jolene statue, several things that are just gay figurines, and also, is that a rocket-powered dragon? Fuck yeah, it is! Alright, 2 of you are exercising to keep warm, although I don't know if one of you is doing it to keep warm, and the other of you is standing vigil. And the Crystal Brave is trying to peek in, just being like, I want to get in there. We'll be allowed into the city, I wonder. Marceline, you're the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Giovanni and skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. And for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpent seeks to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their adventure skirmishers are slain. Alright, White Brim. White Brim. Where am I going at White Brim? Oh, up there. The top of White Brim. Whee! We fly. Whee! I will say, I don't think I charged my headphones for that long. They haven't given me a low battery warning since I charged them. So it seems like while they do run out of battery in about 5 hours, they definitely pick up for, oh, whoa. They definitely pick up pretty quick. Oh my god, look at the Dravanians. Look at them. Oh my god, there are many dead Crystal Braves here. Holy shit. There are many dead Crystal Braves here. Shit. Damn dragons. Thanks for killing them all for me. Ah, no, more of them! More of them! We must do jumps! And we must do more jumps! Dragoon hours have started. Oh, there's more of them. Providence Point. Fly away again. They seek to scatter our forces, and we will not let them, except for all the times that we're going to let them. It's alright, we're really fast at flying around, so it's fine. Oh yeah, fly under the Great Bridge. Yeah, fly under the Great Bridge. Oh, I believe if you jump to this point, you can talk to that guy and get a secret ring or something. Get it? It's like a Dark Souls reference or something, I think. Hey look, it's where we fought Estinian. It's where we told him to stop being a dickhead. It seemed to have worked. Us telling Estinian to not be a dickhead has seemingly worked. Since you're pied together, spawn a single set enemies for you rather than a set for each. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The gods, you're here. Rah! That's where you get Mew, actually. Yeah, we just go underneath the truck. It's fine. Boink. Boink. Do all the jumps we can, because Dragoon and stuff. Do you like my Dragoon Spear, by the way? Do you like my Dragoon Spear? It's probably the one I'm gonna. It's probably the one I'm gonna use most of for Dragoon. It's just the Maelstrom one, not the highest level Maelstrom one. I don't like the look of the highest level Maelstrom one, but it's a good one. Horde Commander. Jump, please. Oh, this one's a little bit tougher. Also a class that's only job that's only 55 as opposed to 50. Stab. Yeah, it's the yeah. It's like the second highest one that you get. Like when you have to get to the 3rd level, like when you go into the thing and it goes 1, 2, 3. It's the one in the 3rd level, but it's the one that costs like 7,500. So it's the second most expensive one. It's not the one that costs like 35,000. The main thing is, the thing that I want from my lance is that the edge is straight. Like where it's like one flat line. The one that's the 35,000 for the Maelstrom is the one where it's the tri-point, where it comes out like 3 sides like that. Like the pole's that way, and then it comes out as like 3 points outwards like that. And I think that looks ugly. So this one is just like, it's 3 points, but they're all going up in the same direction. So I went for this one. Compared to what I saw for a lot of Dragoon Lances, this one's pretty. Man, that's gonna be like, you should let them take a chunk of your torso. That's their weakness. Gosh, someone just shit-talking us the entire time. We've accidentally adopted a very, very petulant child who can summon himself at will. And Midgardsormr is on Deku's head. Look at your head right there. Midgardsormr's just sitting on it. Oh my god. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements. Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils. Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We'll avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Steps of Faith. Sir Marceline wishes to pray for the siege of Ishgard. You commit yourself to the siege. You should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More simply than it means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation from the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Daphanon's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus there are dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Cracking on my knuckles, ready for the fight. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. All now rests on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out into the Steps of Faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades. It's amazing how the Fury is, like, the god of, like, multiple different jobs. The Fury is the god of Dragoon and Paladin. Well, it's at least part of the god of Paladin, because, like, Haloni's Fury is, like, an attack that Paladin has. Unless Paladin is just all of the gods in general. Anyway, I'm ready to Dragoon on this one. Oh, it's a trial. I guess we're on a single bridge and just fighting a big thing. The Steps of Faith, the sole means of approaching the city of Ishgard, as well as providing passage across the Sea of Clouds. This great stone bridge also serves to anchor the series of arcane wards known as Daphanon's Collar. Long as the Holy See relied upon these barriers to shield the city from Dravanian assault, but it did not reckon upon the brazen actions of Lady Iceheart. The outermost layer of protection has been dispelled, allowing the mighty dragon Visharp to land upon the far end of the Steps of Faith. Leading an army of lesser kin, the massive creature is intent on destroying the exposed foundations of the remaining wards. Take up position alongside the Temple Knights and defend the structure from the ravaging forces of the Horde. Oh yeah, you're not actually in the party, are you? Right, yeah. I want your anima to join the party. The rest of you, no. The rest of you can't join the party. Your anima can, though. Alright, well, I've only got one tank, because I'm Dragoon. I'm Dragoon for, like... I don't know, it feels lore appropriate to be Dragoon now. Don't point out the dragon on my shoulder. Don't point out the dragon currently on my shoulder. Wow, that was fast. One tank and one healer makes that so quick. Remember how long we were waiting for Hildebrand? God damn. I guess this is another battle on a bridge of corpus. Okay, so that dragon's a little bigger than I thought it would be. That's a little bigger than I thought it would be. Well, holy shit. Boss is gonna march unsubtly forward, kill ads, and run the cannons of the bridge and fire on it. Sick, alright. Looks like fighting Zora Magdaros, okay. Alright. So how do we, are these the cannons? We can victory this day or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury into your heart, defend this bridge with your life. Go! Kill it! Swarm the healers, focus your attacks on the dragonflies. Damn you dragonflies! Yeah! This is not a great thing for wiping out a bunch of mobs, actually, it turns out. God! Definitely hear me over the sound of the game. Slings and arrows shall avail us little against this foe. Ready to cannons! Prepare the cannons! Get the damage over time in. Ah, it is. It is. It is on the fucking march. Oh, I see the cannons. Oh, I see the cannons. There they are. Stand your ground. Alright, a bunch of Ishgardians are dying. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Bunch of them. Oh, God. More bullshit comes. Be warned. Oh, God. I got stunned. How dare you? Fight this one. Ah! Ah, my headphones on full out. No. Bam. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is marching so fast. It is marching so fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's scary. It is cool that this giant bridge that we've always in is like the thing for a full fight though. That is pretty cool. I've seen this bridge for so long, and like how one of the last things we do before we actually go to Ishgard is fight on the bridge. That's like, it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. As you can definitely tell, I'm super optimizing my rotation for Dragoon, and definitely know what I'm doing. Ow. Ow. That hurt. Ah! Big attack. Man. Stab. Blast the friggin' through the second layer. But there again, 2 more wards beyond that. Fight on. Wow, okay, that did a lot. And it had a really cool sound effect. Yeah, still let them rush the cannons. Kill them with dragon power. Oh god, die. 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 Oh, Lucia's next to us. I just noticed. Lucia's there. Hi, Lucia. She's running with us. That's cool. Bertha! How do I use Bertha? Oh, there it is. Pitch bomb. Ah! Spidly finger. Ah! Iron kiss. There we go. Get the iron kiss. Run away, because it's gonna hit me. I think that just shot. Yeah, there's the cannons. Okay. I keep forgetting whenever you control something like that, the way it works in this game is always just. Oh yes, the marker. That's what the other one was doing. Okay. Like when we did Stone Vigil Pod, was basically this. I imagine Stone Vigil Heart had a lot to do with this specific, like, it feels related to what's happening here. Whether it was in 2.2 or 2.4, 2.5, I don't know. Where's my Dragonator? We definitely need a Dragonator. We definitely need a Dragonator. That monster felt that one by the fury. Keep stabbing the shit out of it. Ah! This is a cool, like, spectacle kind of boss. I bet that it just marches onwards the entire time. He's got so far it gets there. Like, it's pretty cool for a spectacle. Ain't the hardest thing, but that's what it's for. The sound effect on that is so sick. Like, just like... Ow. Can you do fights like this for Trials in Explore mode? Like, can I run across this entire bridge in Explore mode without actually being, like, assaulted by Bishop the entire time? That'd be cool. But to actually explore, like, the side part of the bridge. Like, giant laser beams! Yeah! Another one down. Bleed them for every step! I'll threaten defenses grow thin. We'll get him! We'll get him! Dragon down! Broken bridges! We did it! They announced in the most recent live letter that they're turning this duty into a solo come 6.2. That one doesn't feel like it needs to be a solo duty. That was cool like that. I think explore modes are only dungeons and heavens are post onwards. Aww. Oh, gotta Give my recommendation to the one person who's left. You can run across the bridge now if you want. Oh, I guess, yeah, you can do that now. Yeah. I want to run up there. I want to run up there. Yeah, see, it's even marked on the map as, like, a thing. He's getting killed off like Westwind. Okay, like, Westwind was, like, a fight that ended in 2 seconds. Why was this one getting killed off? This one is fine. Hey, you can actually go, like, all the way up here. Oh, this is cool. I get to go, like, up here and I can see. Like, from a distance. Look at Ishgard. Look at Ishgard over there. Wait, no. No, sorry, I'm a Dragoon. Sorry, I'm a Dragoon. I've got to do this shit properly. Oh, it didn't even work. Oh, I can't even jump off of it. Oh, that would have been cool. Is there any other stuff that we know? Is there anything else in, like, Heavenswood that's getting killed off in 6.2? I mean, not that we get, like, if it's at the end of Heavenswood, it's not like we're gonna make it before they get rid of it. One thing you can do is go onto the tower and fire the Dragon Killer Cannon at the base when it stands in the right spot. Someone else was on it just now. And then Heavenswood that we know of. Okay. Oh, is that literally the Dragonator? Oh, they literally are the Dragonators. That is the Dragon. There's my Dragonator. There's my Dragonator. I was the one that used it. That's why you shouted it. Oh, I thought you were just making a Monster Hunter reference because it's like Zoramectorus. I didn't realize that was actually the Dragonator. Oh, there you are. Hello. Damn. You got close we are to Ishgard. Hell yeah. Look at Ishgard up there. Hell yeah. Again, like, I imagine as we go onwards, less stuff will need to be revamped because, like, A Realm Reborn was made so long ago that they revamped a lot of it for, like, modern standards. But as it goes on, it'll get better. Adding new support to the Snowcloak and Keeper of the Lake and some Heavenswood dungeons, but otherwise things are staying the same. Okay. Run ahead to use it. I did see you really far ahead at one point. That's what it was. The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! Yeah, we did it. Ooh, yeah. Damn, look at our squad of people that we had. Okay, no, these are generated for this. I thought they were like our people, but they had unique animations, so. Can also be fun to unsync it solo. Well, the issue is that we have to do New Game Plus to get back to it. Like, I want to do that for Ridditon and La Habrea in 2.0 as well, but I have to go through New Game Plus to get to that, so it's just like a thing I have to do separately and then do it on stream. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, Selene. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? I mean, how it is now? Ah, fair. Fair. I can run along and just Dragonate it. Sneak peek at some of the Heavenswood job bombers, but I'm not sure. Ah, that would make sense, because there was like 3 of them. Yeah. Maybe you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart, and all the rest. They'll be dead from the blade. But I yearn to spill the blood of the great worm Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Spoken like a true Ishgardian. Jump! Spoken like an Ishgardian. I don't think that one needs... I don't, like again, like, the Ridditin one is just, like, yeah, you do that in, like, a second or two. Like, it's not even a thing, right? That one was, like, fine. I don't know why you need to change that one. I don't know why that one needs to be changed. I feel like changing that one is changing shit for the sake of changing it. I mean, like, it's all spectacle and stuff like that, and it ain't hard. But, like, I don't know, I feel like it's, like, it's got more going on to it than Ridditin did before. Unless I just want to make it solo so people can, get, like, to make sure that new players can do the Dragonator and stuff like that. Manifest, the dragons are routed! Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. Hey, Emmerich. Commander Levilor, Manifest. True to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Aww. No biggie. Though I would stay and lavish you with a well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. All the dragons have fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet to none that I might express my thanks for the proper courtesy. They seem to want to make it more of a spectacle and like make it seem hard from a story point of view, like the Rintin and Lalabread fights. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's just like Rintin and Lalabread are like 2-second long fights. That was at least a thing. I too would offer my thanks, Manifest. Through your deeds, we have achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And may have equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred the gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eosian Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, Yassians in the Empire. But step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. All this build-up has one of the biggest generals in Gaius' right hands, and then the fights for nothing. I mean, we saw Rintin in cutscenes before, like, we shot. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Well, that moment's done. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. Let's accompany Captain Ilbert back to Uldar, and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Regnant's Toll, and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We did it! Woo! We're awesome! Oh god, we're so cool. We're so cool and like sexy. Fuck yeah. The fuck was that sound? What the okay, the black dude's back and he's doing sick ollies on it again. Jesus. The mounts people have, I swear to god. I swear to god. Alright. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Yeah. Is everyone in the same spots as before? No, they are different. I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I am well equipped to fight. So I'm in. Oh, that's the. Yeah, that's the same as before. Higiri's in any. Wait, no, Higiri was stuck on the things, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. The dialogue here has not changed despite us winning the war. Okay, the battle, not the war. The battle, not the war. Hey, Minfilia. Manifest, welcome back. Alvin sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Manifest. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. I'm not any material equipped to any piece of armor. I don't know how important it is, but I don't have any equipped to any. Administrative decision. Minfilia seems loath to put you to further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. So used to it, don't worry about it. You must be worried, Manifest, and now you may very well be our only chance to... Antecedent! Tatsu, what's up? Hi. A messenger from Uldar arrives with a missive for you. Like Tatsu's is like, hi. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. Oh, this is about anonymous decisions and stuff. The winds are picking up outside. What's it like outside? Holy fuck! Wow! That's some fucking rain out there! Holy shit, okay. Okay. I was expecting rain today, but wow, it is coming buckets outside. Holy shit. And an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eosian Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uldar, in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander of the Adventures contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempt to rouse the city-states. Julia, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refuse to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share the glory of your triumph? Mayhap I simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn my breeder, and I for one am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Yeah. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed. The victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and with this the recourse to bloodshed. Shit, my chair is... I'm wanting to move into like the spot that I want it to be, and after I checked out the window to see, you know, the buckets of cum falling from the sky. Tatsuri, if you would do me a favor of contact the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. What's up, Tatsuri? She seems upset. Tatsuri seems upset. Curious, I haven't known Tatsuri decide such requests. Could what be amiss? I'll check in on her. She seems lost for purpose given across these patch quests. Although she seems fine being... Oh, I mean, last time she seemed okay, doing the, writing work. If I had time to play, let's laugh at Thancred! Are we laughing at Thancred again? I like laughing at Thancred. Wait, before we do that. Am I laughing at Thancred? Wow, there's, apparently these others are squabbling, Mikote Mansealer said that I was the favorite. Thancred, what have you done? Give me the dialogue again. You best watch your tongue. Well, I'm the one who procured the rarest of ores. Thancred. Look at the way she's sticking out her ass. Come on. Oh my god. Thancred. Well, she's in the pirate gup, so I like her the most. Thancred. Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Manifest. I was just, entertaining some friends. Oh, god. Thancred. My god. My god. Ada. Yeah, oh my god, make it stop. My sides are about to burst. A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion. But I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle. Especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. I like how everyone's just joining in to laugh at him. Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps there's a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Flamen. Have you witnessed a scene over yonder? Such is the fate of he who would toy with women's hearts. Let us see how Thancred Silver Tongue wags its way out of this one. We have so many scenes where it's just looking over it, just like, look at Thancred be a man slut and failing at it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, he went from, oh shit, he got possessed and, like, at the end of the story, and now he's got, like, a tragic thing that happened to him, to he's now the comic relief because of how slutty he is. Tatsuri is conspicuous by her absence. I like how Minifest had to look for that long, just being like, okay, she is small, so I might just miss her. Everyone's CBC laughing at Thancred to notice Tatsuri running off. Definitely seems to be the case. Tatsuri? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Tatsuri! Tatsuri! Where'd you run off to? Oh, wow, I'm just searching for her. Often when they say search for someone, they might just be marked on the map. Oh, there she is. There she is. Hey, Tatsuri. Oh, she's doing the Lala set. Look at her. Oh, Manifest, it's you! I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. So it's like a Haru? Okay. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Manifest. I didn't say anything. I'm glad we had this little chat. Alright. I didn't say anything. Hey, Kaharu. La la la, la di da di da. A child's joy will always brighten up your day. I'll show you a smile if you're happy to pay. Did that sound right? Taju's been teaching me traditional Uldan rhyming songs. The children of Uldan seem to spend an awful lot of time thinking about money. God damn it. God damn it. Where are the other kids, by the way? Because none of the kids have been in the Rising Stones for like a while. Where are they all? Where'd they all run off to? I assume they're around, but they also might be moving every time, so they've also got a bunch of unique dialogue that I miss out on. There is a snowman just in the middle here. I feel like it would melt. One way up top. Oh my god. Oh, you can't actually get up here. Oh, you can get over from there. I did not realize this. Is that a player? Oh my god, a player character is just sitting on the edge there. That's cool. I thought that was like, given the position that you're in, I thought it was a play. I thought it was an NPC. No, there's, okay, oh, okay, well, you're gone now. You're gone now. I noticed you and then you ran off. Yo, Zahn, please don't fall. You get on the grown-ups that we're adventurers now, but they still won't let us out to explore. They say it's too dangerous. We'll just have to show them what the Doman Braves are capable of. What am I looking at over there? Because inside we were ran not on the 4th. Okay. What is this? Oh. Everyone keeps running away from me. Whee! Da, 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 da. Da, da. Nah, it's just a butler. Da, 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 da. I mean, there's a lot of rooms in here. There's a lot of rooms in here. Could just be hiding out in one of these. Definitely what the story is calling for. Oh, tables would have been nice. Oh my goodness. Oh look, more diamonds. Oh yeah, you can just see like a bunch of the diamonds around town just doing stuff. That's a player character. Spanish flu, really? Okay. 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 Wow! It just seems on bolt pass. Oh, there we go. Shion. I like going to visit Rowena. She always has lots of interesting things in her stores. Sometimes though I wonder why she needs to stock so much junk. Well, that's what it looks like to me anyway. Because you never know what kind of bullshit an adventurer may want. You have no idea when an adventurer is going to want some stupid bullshit. It can happen very, very easily. Oh yeah, suck my luck. Best character. Back to the rest. Ah, no! Don't look at Hugbert. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Need a drink. Got drink. They also laughing at Manslut? Yep, they sure are. The headphones are in positions that aren't uncomfortable now. Like, they're not hurting to wear. But they keep wanting to fall out at even the slightest facial expression. My mind is made up. Oh, is she leaving? Speak to Minfilia. Yes, Satsuru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Manifest made me realize there is no little time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers in the Crystal Braves, the Suns are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hori, Boulder, and Gultane have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Give me a little smile. Bye, Tataru! She runs so fast. She runs so fast. Whoa, hey! Hey, Hori Boulder. It's the first time I've almost been knocked on the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has Orpa fell which I might help, antecedent? Not a present, thank you. Was there something you'd ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I feel we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable of kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I can consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, antecedent. I take my leave. Don't think we've ever seen Hori Boulder in the solo before. Oh? Oh, there's two main quests? Okay. An unexpected ambition. Inferior is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru's ever been full of surprises. Not that I think on it. I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanema. Perhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that'll be the way of it. They keep wanting to fall out. Would you be so kind as a journey to the guild and see that all as well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. And where we are needed. Please, eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. I wonder, but you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hori Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have yet been unable to do so, after 0 seconds of trying. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath the one of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Of course. Generous to a fault. I thank you, Manifest. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order have employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings so we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service escorts. Hori Boulder and Gold today were to act as 2 such escorts, as was the 3rd adventurer. Our last due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. That's fine. You truly are a pillar of strength, Manifest. Hori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. I gotta try to find a replacement. I can just ask the person right in front of me who I know will do it without question. Yeah, she said, I've not been able to do it yet. He literally just left. He literally just left. You have not even taken a step. But sure. Well, the storm has come and gone. These moments of peace never last long, though, do they? Sadly not. No. I had no idea you'd be assisting us personally, Manifest. My sincerest apologies for dragging you into our affairs. I already beat you up before, it's fine. Ah, Manifest! Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Yeah, I did. Huzzah! What did I tell you, cool today? A misfortune has become a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. You know, I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to thank them. To all practical concerns, Manifest, we would have you attend the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Manifest! In spirit we shall be together every step of the way! Is there anyone who gets as excited about the most basic of things as Hori Boulder? I swear to God. Alright, Camp Tranquil! We're checking on Tataru last. Can't fault the man for enthusiasm. He has a lot of it. Unsettled scholar. At last, a silent woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Do you even know who I am? Our first destination is Izomha. Come, we are late enough as it is. Do you know who I am? Da, 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 da. My map is very zoomed in. Da, 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 da. Talking for so long. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's a giant hole in the ground. Right, yeah, I know this thing. Wait, is this the same hole in the ground, or is this a different hole in the ground? Is this the hole in the ground for the dungeon? Or is that a different... my brain is telling me it's this one. This location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I'll require a better moment to take the necessary measurements. I just need to explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. It is Palace of the Dead, okay. I couldn't think of the name. Oh my god! Violent fly traps! I guess they're not mine, so I can just do this. Alright, well. We'll just do it. The AoE ain't working on hitting all of them, so we're just gonna do it this way! Oh, overkill! You're good? I see we both completed our respective task. A satisfactory outcome. But if I can make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I don't like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Malta waits. Shall we? Minfilia, why'd you ask me to do this? Minfilia, why'd you ask me to do this? I am fine helping people do important work, but did you have to pair me with a douchebag? Oh my god, I am really close to leveling up. I didn't even fucking notice. Almost at 76. Gunbreaker is still my highest level job. It is still my highest level job. It'll be a while before it gets to 90 though. I don't actively try to level up Gunbreaker. So like I don't do any duty roulettes or anything with it. All of our scholars are douchebags. Right about here, yes. As before, I'd ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. I will say, I feel like these, in the patch quests, we do a lot of things, but it all feels like it's connected to, larger storylines and stuff like that. Like, it all feels, more relevant. I will say this is, the first, patch quest that we've done where what we're doing feels very unconnected with what any of these several plot lines that are going on are. Like, if we're dealing with stuff in Ul'dah or any of the Primals or Ishgard or anything like that, it all feels connected, right? It's all part of, similar things. There's just a lot of different plot points going on. This feels wholly divorced from whatever we were doing before. Fascinating. His readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise, as I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air about. Hey! Let us forget this place and return to our roots lake. We have one more site to survey. Ow. Da 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 da. So the environment in this game looks so cool. I just appreciate that even in something like Shroud, which Shroud is all forest, right? But each area of forest you go to is so different from all the others. South Shroud is different to North Shroud, which is different to everything. It's cool. You get a lot of different. I mean, even in South Shroud, there's this one giant lake like this, but that's different to even areas around Quarrymill and stuff like that. As before, my guardian, pray lead me to my task and ensure our safety. Sadly, the one that's the most similar in all of its places is Lenosha. Lenosha kind of gets a bit more samey in all of its different areas compared to Thanalan or Ul'dah. Thanalan or Shroud, I mean. It's the one that gets the most samey. It's only once you get to like Upper Lenosha that it starts really changing, because you've got like all of the floating rocks in the sky with the Aether, and the entirety of like the Iron Lake and stuff like that. Like Upper and Outer Lenosha. Because even Upper Lenosha has like the giant lake in the middle. And the two sides of that, one is like marsh and the other one's like little foresty with like a giant skeletal structure kind of thing. And I'd say like perhaps the spawning grounds, but I feel like using a stronghold is cheating because all of them have strongholds. This data should prove invaluable too. Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of Adamantos while my back was turned? No, void sense. Greatly now to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reek of blood and offal. We probably do smell fucking awful as adventurers. As adventurers, I do bet we smell just fucking horrendous. Given the places we run to and the amounts of death that we cause and stuff like that. Hey, Midgard is on my other shoulder now. Hello there. You're on my other shoulder. You choose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a curious cursory analysis of my data. It appeared that there had been a measurable decrease in Nayozi's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. Midgard shoulder. Maybe this is why that thing didn't work when we tried to use Tapsamadu. To wipe out, Nabru, whatever his name was. There's just like way less aether in the planet, so we couldn't draw as much. However, the data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Oh my god, still doing more. The least among us. Don't. Who better to serve science at 7th Dawn than a humble scholar and his faithful assistant? For our next survey, I'd have you escorted me to Earth's front. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuation should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Again, I'm curious why we're doing this. Like, I know it's a thing that people say about, like, I know people say that about 14, where it's just like, you do too many quests. Too many of the quests are pointless. Too many of the quests don't do anything. And I would definitely disagree with most people on how many of them are pointless. People might think they take too long because there's a lot of dialogue. But it's an RPG with a high emphasis on world building. You don't get that without a lot of dialogue, and that's what I love, right? But, like, he's not telling us much. Like, this dude is just not talking to us and not giving us the world building. And, I don't know, like, everything else we've been doing recently has been way more connected to, like, overall ideas that have been happening, where this dude's just randomly here. Oh my god, oh my god. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which I keep watch while I take measurements. You gotta love how they give you a quest to just be like, hey, help this guy, and then he says, one more and we'll be done. And then you do that one more, and the quest finishes, and then he just tells you, nah, we're doing more though. There's another quest where we're doing more. And it's just like, you told me there was 3 and that we're almost done, just to give us more. I mean, this one's gonna have a thing to it, it seems. Yes, yes, quite high. It's still markedly lower than historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Eshel era. Could the presence have a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. Ah! Sion, come here! I need you! Why is there a dead Crystal Brave? Why is Willward here? Fear not, my friends, help has arrived. Willward, what the fuck? Okay, so this is why we're doing this. We happened upon this, okay. There you are, Manifest. Rory and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. His wounds are made with a blade. Doesn't look like you put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shields. Betrayed. But nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What causes had Wilred to come here? What shall we do? We'll see to the Scholar's protection, Manifest. Aye, and the boys' remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Antecedent will want to know what happens here. So do I. Damn it. Wilred was turning his life around. Motherfucker. Wilred was turning his life around. Fucking goddamn it. God damn it. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't experienced as some of the others, but gods he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters here to us, Manifest. We must return to the Rising Stones and form the Antecedent at once. I've never been this close to her. Oh, gods. Yeah, not everyone is just used to seeing corpses all the time everywhere, are they? Obviously, before I hand this in, we're going to speak to Tartaru. Because, I mean, the end of the Tartaru quest might also be to go to the Rising Stones. I just saw someone die and you're having a party here! Oh, Limbs Elements at Aetherite Plaza. Yup. It's about what we expected. Limbs Elements at Aetherite Plaza, eh? Alright, where are we going? Arcanist Guild? Turns out she's not even here. She's becoming a warrior. That's what it is. Tyler wants to become a warrior. Oh, she's downstairs. How do I get down there? Oh, right. You got it. Whee! Hey, Midgarswarmer. Keep following me like a dick. Fuck. There we go. Hua! Tartaru! I found you! Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's in fancy clothes! Yeah! She upgraded her outfit. It's like the same outfit, but just fancier. Manifest! What are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? Aye, Taru should become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thurbergeim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Wow, look at her bolt. No, I do appreciate that this has been like, it's not come up in any of the story quests at any point so far in the patches, but it's been very obvious that Tartaru has been trying to find some form of like higher purpose for a while of like doing something, because it's like, oh, I want to become a street performer. Actually, nah, how about not? And stuff like that. And now she's doing this. Has a color scheme down, that's for sure. You can't say that about Fuckfist. Nope, no way you can. But it's a Manifest. What brings you to the guild? Fuckfist, I guess, technically for this one. So you're acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must say that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she will not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of the 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kilia's supervision. The thought occurs to me. Oh, it's this fucking... I remember this one! Oh, is this dealing with this woman too? Thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tartaru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliff south of Zephyr Gate, and as before, and observe at a distance. Oh my god. Oh my god. The main story's turning me into her! The MSQ is turning me into the woman that annoyed me in the Arcanist line. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone else is doing their training here. I believe in you! Yeah! Wait, look onto it. There, Raiden Ball! Hell yeah. Percy into Fantasia into a Makote. Oh my god. Turns out all of them are just previous players. Fuckfist, you're looking in the wrong direction. Fuckfist, the crates are down there. Woman, turn around! Ua Azure sees the pirate's port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plan to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, got him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, those crates I spy. And she's got a little copy with her. Ah, and this must be the true test, but we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Get the little mouse. You need to do a spell. Carby, no! The skills don't exist anymore. You need to update your hotbars! Carby! Carby, what are you doing? My Carby doesn't do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow! Come back, Carbuncle! Come back! It didn't go well. It didn't go well. Fun fact, there are 3 variations that look. One where you've never been to Arcanist and she explains the 3 crates test to you. One where you're an Arcanist reminds you of the 3 crates test. And one where you're a super specific one where you're an Arcanist, but you've not done the first quest to do the 3 crates test. And she really suggests you do it together with Tatsu. Not that you actually can. What was the point of the 3 crates test? I don't even remember. I remember me being probably annoyed at the woman afterwards. What was the point of the 3 crates test? I don't even remember it. I don't even remember what its function was or what it did. It was something weird. Was the test to just not have your Carby run away? I should have known you'd come, Manifest. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. You tried one job. There's like 19 others. I'll inform Mistress Thibbergheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanema, like so much else, is beyond me. You can take one of the disciples of the hand, start beating up enemies with a ball-peen hammer. Would that work? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I swear I'm putting in the headphones like in a position that's comfortable, but they're falling out like 4 seconds later. So irritating. Arcana skill is also the custom officer limbs, so it's a simulated cargo inspection with weak creatures nearby to test your ability to react to the unexpected. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember this. I remember that. Because they're all part of the same thing. Because they're all nerds when it comes to books. Oh, stupid neck. Tatsu? Oh no, I was speaking with Thibbergheim. Definitely pronouncing her name correctly. Oh, back so soon! How fared our fledgling Arcanist? She's quitting. Talking for too long. Abysmally, Mistress Thibbergheim. Abysmally, as Manifest will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist, wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. You spent so much money on the new outfit. Tatsu, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanema. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thurbergame. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Do a little curtsy. Fuck, this is the better tutor. I mean, at least when the other woman showed up, I completed my task. Tartaru didn't complete hers. So I don't know how true that is. If it's all about numbers, I'd have the Arcana skill that will die. Ancient ways, timeless wants. Tartaru's considering her next course of action. And how you might aid her in it. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. No, you spent all the money on the market board for them. But I can't go back to the Rising Fence without something to show for my time boy. Wait, I know what I can do. That is if you don't mind accompanying me a little longer. Wonderful, then the coast that also will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. You are not going to Curious George, are you? She's not going to Curious George, is she? Or is she going to be a titty dancer for Gegiriju? What business does she have here? Did she change her outfit again? Oh my god, she changed her outfit again. Yep, okay. Okay. Tartaru, what are you doing? Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning witch told me to look. Listen to this guy here. Oh, I shall do that. There's some variety of clan which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also covered by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Oh, bye. I'm satisfied many a woman in my 50 and 5 summers. Are these two Lalas trying to double team this Makode? I think the Makode is more interested in me, if I'm not gonna lie. My goodness. Oh, those have all the sex. I know, it's amazing how in a game with like cat girls, rabbit girls, and big women, that they're not the horniest races. Tartaru. I didn't realize the water went out this far for like walking. Oh. No! That may have been an A rank. That could have been an A rank. Damn it. What fortune? I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? You should only take a moment. Oh. Oh no, it's part of this quest. It was level 50, so I thought it might be, a hunt. No, it's part of the quest. Mogwa! Hello. Wow, this thing is not dying instantly. I'm impressed. This thing actually isn't dying instantly. Wow. This feels like this might be, like, actually difficult if you're at level 50. Wow. Like, normally the stuff we fight for level 50 in the quest, if we're not level synced, just, like, dies in 2 hits because I'm like, level 75 Gunbreaker. That actually took a bit. Well fought, Manifest. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue. They were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so no matter where they go, they'll always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I must keep Flyman waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Lamenton markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to Antecedent, and tell her she didn't worry about me. She is going to be a crofter. Farewell, Manifest, and thank you for everything. It sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Bye. Tatsu's gotta always do the little extra gestures to manifest. Or multiple of them sometimes. Or several of them sometimes. Alright. Pray return to the Rising Stones. We have a casual one. We have a casual one to speak with Winfilia about Tatsu. And then we've got something fucked. And then we have something fucked. I like how we had an entire Tatsu diversion in the middle of that. Like, complete diversion from what we're normally doing. Wow, no one is here. Wow. I'm back. Oh my goodness. How did I stream for like 11.5 hours last week? I'm hitting like almost 7 and I'm just like, oh, I'm getting sore and stiff. Minfilia helps Tartaru find herself. Also, we found a corpse. Not me and Minfilia. Not me and Tartaru. This one first. Welcome home, Manifest. I gather you found Tatsu and Limsa Laminsa. Oh, there was a lot going on. It sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she'd hoped, I suspect that all proved to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging in my request. No, that thing for near the pearls was absolutely going to kill her if we didn't show up. That was that thing absolutely would have killed her if we didn't show up while she was getting the pearls. 100%. 100% she would have died. One of us, you have returned. You seem troubled. To the role of escort, Chafe So. We found the body of Wilred. Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I'll send word to Alphino at once. You'll want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? I'll take the money, I guess. Oh, the quest. Time for every purpose. It covers the quest. I'm just like, I can't read it. In the top left, I can read it. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minfilia cannot help but look to the past. The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We keep saying that a lot. We're coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The growing commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We hope. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Monbreda. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instruct the others to meet us in Uldar, though we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tartaru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they'll have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Okay, yeah, when you combine when you combine 2.5 and 2.55 together, yeah, it's definitely longer than the others. Off to the big soiree, Manifest. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look so pleased, lass. Something on your minds? Oh god, you definitely want to know this. We were turned up dead. By the Navigator. Wurid's dead? God's damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. Tis time past we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Brave's coffers, courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something wasn't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. They were all owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, give the bastard credit! He showed us up for the amateurs we were. Sure, calling one of his businesses the bloody Bribery Consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Ted Allegi's coin. But now we know some of them are, and I'd wager me right eye they were the ones what did for Wilfred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God's damn me. Still, I don't see what Ted Allegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. I don't think we'll ever play this dead of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. Ah, Manifest. Mind yourself when you're in Uldar, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind will sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Yeah, it's not just the immortal flames that have corruption inside of them. Though this doesn't seem to be strictly Garleans. There seems to be the fucking Monitorists, because it's always the fucking Monitorists. It's been them in every goddamn patch so far. Even if different Monitorists in the Syndicate are at each other's throats. It's one of the fucking bastards at every fucking point we turn to. Motherfuckers. My back is so sore. How did I stream for so fucking long last week? Like, I've not hit that, like, anywhere near the amount of time we did last week, and I'm already just like, I am sore. I am sore. Hey, you're back in the suit. With a lance on the back. Very fancy. I do hope he does not have the impression that we're here to make him merry. We're ostensibly the antecedent escort, after all. There's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food, but there'll also be dancing. And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun. Neither is being hungry. What to do? Banquets are looking at the women of Uldar. Is that... No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. Tis a habit from my misspent youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. Are you looking at people down there to sleep with? I think you're looking down there for people to sleep with. But they don't know better. I should think our bard has run afoul of another jilted lover. We've been waiting for you, Manifest. Celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you were needed at the quicksand. Think it has different dialogue after finishing the quest and starting the next? Oh, okay, I'll check. Also, Momodi. Momodi wants us? Alright. Come but not gone. Hero must go where she where she needed. According to Ophelia, you are needed elsewhere. We'll go on ahead, Manifest. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. You don't want to wait for me? I am the warrior of light. Wait, no, start, damn it. Oh. Well, I will. Give my regards to Momodi, and let her know that I will call her, call upon her enough. It's just a tiny thing like food then dance, dance then food, food then dance then more food. Just can't make up a fucking mind. Where's... Is there an Aether thing down there? I know where you're going. I'm going over to here. I don't know my way around Uldar. If it's any further than like 50 miles away, or yards or whatever the actual measurement I'm trying to use, away from an Ethernet, I don't know where the fuck it is in Uldar or how to get there from anywhere else. Uldar is the place that confuses me for its layout. It's all circles. Confuses the piss shits out of me so much. Ramodi, hello. Hey, see someone else in the thing. Okay, well, you're running away, but you can see that the sleeves are short. That's what I like about the gloves that I've got. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Fuckfist. I know you got a place to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alion, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited it yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said the others end up dragging you to the feast. I was to see, you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard about picking these words. Fairly touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I thought they're signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. My load times how you travel, however, and get there faster. Oh yeah, you're on PS4, aren't you? Right, you're on PS4. I forgot about that. So shit's happening in the Crystal Braves, it would seem. Shit is going down. Which is of a concern. Da -da. Da! Such a pain in the ass. Why don't people watch myself again? I forget. Alion. Trend and Limsa take the ferry to Western Tunnel Line, fly over to Uldar. Still faster. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemy slain begin to file your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alion. That's a, That's an interesting insight to our character, to give that description for them. As we wait, we think of all the people we've fought and killed and lost. It's an interesting thing for, like, little characters. You've seen a lot of death lately, huh? That's all we've done since we've gotten to Eorzea. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikern and the buzzing zephyrs, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Yeah, it's a pretty big vial, honestly. Minifest, is that you? What brings you out this way? Laurentius. Hello. Lieutenant Alion? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. How'd she come this way? I guarantee we would have crossed paths. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. We would have patrolled the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Uldar Manifest. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I'll tell you. Tell her you were here. Okay, so shit's going down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
She hasn't even mentioned this to Raubon, has she? She mentioned it to Melwa with Incarne. But I don't even, but like Raubon has no idea of what like she's up to. I do find it interesting that it's just like the stuff that's been going on in Ul'dah, like with everything in Ul'dah, like that's what we're focusing on this far into the patch. I mean, like, the problems in Ul'dah have been a slowly escalating story across all of the patches. So yeah. I reckon you'd head straight into that feast after meeting with Alion. What's the matter? No appetite? Tiny glass container appears to have been used before. But to contain what, pray tell? So she wasn't there, but this was? Eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Anyway, no use worrying about Alion. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. The parting glass. Judging by Mady's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Would you believe that? While you're away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaid, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaid will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Lots of sound going. Oh, look at all the people! Most people we've seen in this room ever. Oh my god, look at the amount of food. So much food just everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, I recognize someone there. Doesn't sound Oasis yesterday, huh? Oh my god, they're all here. Oh, you know, making friends.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now.
Yeah, but as we've seen with Frontline, that's a problem.
But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
My trusty Warrior of Light, Alfido, please.
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
I swear you said the word quick band and not quicksand. Okay, Royal Promenade. That's not the way. That goes to the Goblet, doesn't it? Or somewhere. Not somewhere we need to be. Whee. Chamber roll. Oh, you're all way up here. Thought you'd just be there. You beat me here. Damn it. Hi there, lady in waiting. Thank you for coming, madame. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Need to go to the bathroom before this? So, oh! Here's the meme! Here's the meme! I've seen this before. I haven't seen this in game, but I have heard people say that several cutscenes will play in sequence is a thing. I was actually thinking, like, I might need to go to the bathroom if the stream's ending soon. I will do that as well. I will do that as well. If several cutscenes will play in sequence. Game's giving me a warning, so I shall be back. This is about to be, if you let text auto advance by pressing triangle during cutscene. 45 minutes? What? 45 minutes? Holy shit. Voice acted cutscenes or text cutscenes? Because if it's voice acted, I might do the auto advance to force myself to not make 45 minutes of cutscenes take 3 hours. Because if it's voiced, okay. If it's voiced, I might do the auto advance to force it to not take forever. 45 minutes of holy shit! I'm definitely having a snack before that. Wow. Wow. I've seen the meme before of several cutscenes will play in sequence. I didn't realize it was 45 fucking minutes worth. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's intense. So would you say that I should do the auto advance stuff? Just to ensure that it doesn't take even longer? Because even voice cutscenes, I have like witty, smart-ass comments to make after every single line of dialogue. And if it's already going to be 45 minutes worth, I probably shouldn't let it be longer. If you don't mind cutting down discussion between lines, I'd say do it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just try to just, like, make little off comments. We'll talk over it. Because again, yeah, if I say something after every line and it's 45 minutes with auto advance, it's going to take several hours. We know what I'm like. We know what I'm like. Oh, just getting to this point's been 7 hours. Is it really V2LP we don't make a 10-minute scene last an hour? Fair. I have opinions! I gotta say them all. Can't help it. I have opinions on shit. I'm a slow gamer. I savor my experience. I take my turn. That's who I am. We all know this. We all know this is the type of person I'm like. You wouldn't be here watching it if you didn't like that. You definitely wouldn't be watching the LP that's like 25 episodes with each episode being like 7+ hours. You wouldn't be watching this LP if you didn't like that. It's gonna be so fucking wild. This LP will easily hit over 100 episodes. But it's not like Yakuza 0 where it's 100 episodes that are 30 to 40 minutes long. This LP is going to hit 100 episodes of episodes that are 7 hours long on average. God damn. God damn FF14. Some cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So At least they give you a warning. At least they give you a warning. Hey, this is gonna take a hot minute. Be ready. Sorry, MMO with playing other characters? Nah, watch cutscenes for 45 minutes. Just press start, skip cutscene. Enable auto advance? Yes. 45 minutes, holy shit. My controller will die.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
It'll probably also keep the pacing going. If this is the end of A Realm Reborn. Let's have it auto advance. Hi,
Pray,
Nanamo.
come in and take your ease.
Hello. We've met with Nanamo specifically like a number of times. Not one-on-one, right? But like, whenever we come up here, like we've spoken to Nanamo a shitload, right? Like when we come to Uldar, it's like she's also there with Ravan very frequently.
'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
Because of me.
And what of the city proper?
It's fine, because of me.
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
not from Easter.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Oh, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! God. God. All playing politics.
Such
Jesus Christ.
noble words. After
the fact. Fucking Christ. I know these three have been helpful a lot of the time, but wow. They do make it clear that these three are not the best.
Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any.
I came loose while I was walking to the bathroom. They're very uncomfortable.
Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands.
Oh shit, everyone heard that.
'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Yes, after all the dumb bullshit that you've done, and not helping each other, and needing my assistance to fix the problems that you refuse to fix, maybe you should stop having this stupid bickering shit between you all.
Very well.
Is that Laurentius?
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
We'd have a cutscene that I'll just put down the controller for. Oh wait, I do
You
that
wished
every day.
a word,
I do the
Yu
the
Hase?
MSQ roulette.
You may go. Your Grace.
I thought she was looking up so high because she was looking at me.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Yeah, we're not like
you have seen for
super
yourself the
shocked by
storm
that.
of
She's just
turmoil
like,
that
okay.
howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
The only thing I'm concerned about is when you announce
Yet,
this,
that which I propose will entail the tearing
what
up
are the
of
monitors
city's
going
very
to do in
foundations.
response? I don't think that is going to let
And
the
even
Republic
Roban,
happen.
with all his strength and influence, will be
If they
hard
do, they're
pressed to
trying
keep his
to
footing on
investigate
such
their people
treacherous
in it.
ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
Like, I agree with what she's doing, it's just...
You who have endured the wrath of
comes with
innumerable
risks.
foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Of course. Manifest, as always, with her solemn nod.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
That's with the angling of the cutscene. What's happening? So that's what they're gonna do.
Your Grace!
Of course, they're here first.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Fuck.
I
this
hereby
guy.
accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Do you want to fucking try it? Oh, we have the vial on us, yeah. Oh, we have the vial on us.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
You Hassani's love of coin.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
fuck. In several ways, fuck.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
I'm very concerned that Telegy has been planning for way longer than what we've been expecting. It's giving us use to get more allies out of the way without having to actually engage the Temple Knights, I know. Thancred, please.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Oh,
you
because
best
of the,
come along with us.
Because of the ninja stuff?
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Ninja stuff, or just Dacian stuff. Being a pickup artist is just really lame all around. It's against the law apparently now.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
So much. Fuck this prick so hard.
Wait, goddamn you! Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
And like, you can tell exactly why Teleji framed the Warrior of Light for it over anyone else.
Bring in the prisoner!
What other way do you have of like, do you think you can fight against the Warrior of Light in anything resembling a fair fight?
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend's. Ilbert from the last stream.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
That's not what the Echo
and what
does.
Of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
Literally asked you to join
Your
them.
next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamu. No!
Yeah, he's not gonna take this well. So I can't even tell if like the handmaiden had anything in on it or just someone poisoned the wine before she even got it. Honestly, I can't even tell if Eelbird's in on it or not at this point. Because I feel like he might be, but I...
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be
Now I'm getting
relied
told by
upon to
Patrick.
keep our nation
Yeah.
safe. and so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Oh yeah, because that's not suspicious at all to talk about that.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
We're gonna kill this guy so hard.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yeah, that's happening! Yeah! Yeah, that happened! Raban's not gonna wait! Honestly, I don't know how Teleji didn't see that coming. I genuinely don't know how Teleji didn't see this coming.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh, Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Fuck you, Ilbert.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Die!
Thanks for the assist.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Right here in Rabon. How good Rabon was at war in the Colosseum? I mean, he seems to have something similar to like Warriors, like Fury and stuff like that. It's not exactly the same, but like he has some of that warrior shit, like the inner beast and stuff like that. It's not exactly the same, but it seems similar.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Seemingly since the start of at least 2.1.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Hase being 1.0
The
character
Sultana's
possibly
assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
I know one place.
Indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
I only know of one place.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Thanks, Papa Shan. Bro till the end.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Fortunately, we've been yelling our plans in this giant echoing chamber, so people may know what we're up to.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
What's your plan?
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
What's your plan?
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Find Thancred's tunnel is really time for... Oh, the fireplace. You two better make it out of this. I mean, I trust you with that many people, but I know what their plan is after they're done. I do have to wonder if Lolorito's even been part of this planning. Yes. Raubon probably knew that. He probably... Lolorito may have known that Raubon would just kill Deleji on the spot. Oh shit!
Now look what you've done.
How dare you! Her mask.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Oh!
Let them have it, Ida!
Oh!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Holy fuck! So they're a good team. So they're a good team. Was that a limit break? Because, I mean, like, Papalymo charged her up for it.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
I don't know what story-wise limit breaks actually are.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly
Oh, it was
foresaw the
Montgomery
need
Theory.
for a ready means of escape.
Also, Sildin. That stuff's come up again. Hey, remember how Uldar, like, wiped out an entire city and built it on top of their ruins and stuff like that? Go with Cadius.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with
Oh, you're just dragging Thancred into this? We can't just leave everyone behind every step of the way!
What do you mean to do?
We'll have no one left!
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
We can't lose all of them now, can we?
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Yeah, Yashalla's really good at this. She doesn't even need the staff, does she? Go, Thancred, go. Holy shit.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time,
Yashalla
milady!
gets by with a one-hand conjure no shield. She don't.
Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Are we seriously going to lose everyone? Like, everyone?
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
No! Stop!
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Yeah, these motherfuckers better hope that Manifest never sees them again. Because they're gonna die. And severely. Alphino.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Oh my god. Oh
well,
my
would
God.
you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Good timing, Brennan. Who's the Lala with us? Although, hell is coming for us now, so we should fucking bounce immediately. Are you seriously? We seriously lost all of the Scions except for Alfino? Well, there's also Urion Shade, but we have no idea what's happening with him with the Waking Sands. Fuck! Alright, what do we say about Ulda? That's right. Fuck them. Like, everything with Uldar was clearly building to something. I didn't think it'd be fucking this.
When your sister come up and begged a favour, said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar and likely needed a helping hand.
Thank you,
getting
Alice.
away.
Okay, it's not a coincidence you're here. Thank you, Alice.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
Pretty much.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
I mean, this is gonna be hard for Alphino to take. Like, just if it wasn't for the Crystal Braves, this plan wouldn't have worked the way that it did.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar.
Oh, so you're part of the Flames. You're helping us.
Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate.
Shit, I've lost my hearing.
Once I have
My
seen you a
headphones
safe
just turned
distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Who?
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end... 'twas I who needed saving.
So I'll just keep searching for a while, yeah? I'm going to take the carriage back to Uldar and get the laid land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. It's no longer voiced. All my sound's completely dead. You three wait there. Hopefully we'll be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's about to come. Turn auto advance back off. It's no longer voice acted, yeah. Alright. Let's go. Thanks, Brennan. You came in clutch at the most perfect time. Hey, I was about to say, is my sound on? The music just took a second to kick in. Fuck! Everything went wrong. Quite literally every single thing went wrong. Like, I hope some of the Scions made it out, but I've got no confidence in that. Fucking hell. There has been so much shit that has happened in this stream. Like, there's just so much. God, I've been so blind. Fuck. Most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation. Or any hint of concern for his own safety. He knows who we are. Though I can well imagine how a man can feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke of you often, Manifest, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alpino, you must not give in to despair. That only play into our enemy's hands. As long as you and Manifest are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpon, but Alpino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! Sid! I don't think we've seen him in any of the patches yet. Which brother comes out? Oh yeah. Yeah, I recognize he was the one wearing red, so he's the one from Limsa. Yeah. He's the one in red, so he came with us to Limsa, yeah. Pulling you out of the fire as usual? Your merchant friend told me everything. Thank you, Sid. Truly. Then he's no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? Sid's story stuff was in the Crystal Tower? Oh, yeah, fair. He was part of that, yeah. Yeah. It's like how Alice was, like, binding coils, so it's, like, fair. I mean, Alphino was in that too, but... I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. I must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarist and the Crystal Briefs. Corthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monitarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and our allies, no matter what the Monitarists claim. Marshal Tarapin, I know not what to say. Yeah, like, I imagine even just the general people in the realm, how many of them are going to buy at the drop of a hat? Oh yeah, no, the Warrior of Light assassinated Nanamo. Like, how many of them are going to just be like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That checks out for the Warrior of Light that we've known of. That should just murder Nanamo. That makes sense. Ha, now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alfino. Your airship awaits. I mean, like, all of them, like Ralban and all of the Scions, we have no idea the fate of any of them. Like, I know Thancred and Y'shtola were talking like they were about to die, but we don't know that for certain. Which also makes a convenient excuse for you to still have free roam of the A Realm Reborn areas. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, surely if we showed up in Uldar, they would want us to need an excuse for you to just walk around Uldar. The other city-states I can understand, but walking around just Uldar, I don't even know if we could get away with that. Like, the brass blades and everything are still in Uldar. I like the excuse that every brass blade knows you can kick their ass. That's fair. That's fair. Ready to go back to... Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna do the paladin stuff. Oh, the paladin stuff's gonna be really weird because you're literally Sultan Sworn. She isn't alive anymore. Fucking... Ah, so many people are dead. Fucking sucks. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. Maybe we should have done paladin. Maybe we should have done paladin. I transition from Paladin to Dark Knight after this. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. 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 Hey, Harshafan? Can I overstep the boundaries of how much of a bro you are for a second? Can I stay at your place for as long as an extrajudicial trial lasts? We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harshafan. Mayhap he'll know what to do. Similarly to the Dragon quest no longer making sense, the Culinarian questline culminates in you making a feast for Nanamo, so... Oh, that's going to be fun to go back and do. Oh, that's going to be fun to go back and do. Oh, this is why you do every single quest as it becomes available. Oh. Oh. Bonus points, you have to stop the restaurant from getting a bad Yelp review from Lola Rito. Harshafan, oh, I often know. He seems sad. I'm going to use the word sad. Lord Harshafan has agreed to grant us succor. He says we will be safe here. Dragon and Culinarian, two most egregious examples. The rest are a bit more flexible. What about Paladin? I feel like Paladin's very not flexible right now. I feel like Paladin is really bad too. So I know you just killed the Sultanate, but do you want to, like, help... You want us to teach you the ways of the Sultan Sworn? Master Alphino told me your tale, Manifest. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others. I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Okay, Harshafan, you're a bro, and part of why I teamed up with you is because I know you'd help me. But I'm not gonna lie, we don't have anywhere else to go. Our last situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. I like how Midcast almost sits on my shoulder, but it sits on fucking Tess's head. Before the dawn, the last of the realm reborn. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support. Shit's fucked.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
I thought all those wards up were meant to stop that from happening.
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment.
You lost all of them? Even after I shot that big dragon?
Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
Curse you, headphones not lasting long enough. Though it is nice to know that charging the headphones for maybe 20 minutes lasts several more hours. So if I just have a break of like half an hour of not headphones and we take a break in the middle of these streams, it should be fine.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Go and kill Nidhogg for the privilege of asylum. I am Yajor Dragoon.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Is now the time for jokes on Rising Stones and stuff like that? Come on.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
How the fuck are we even going to make that happen? Like, I don't think we can do that unless we wipe out the entirety of all of the Monetarist and Ilberd and his ilk, and if Ilberd's working for anyone above that. He might be just fucking Asians after all. Like,
you once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Like, I can't think that all of the Scions are just dead. I can't. I can't. They might be, but I can't. Like, I can't just think that we just lost Papalima, Ida, Thancred, Y'shtola, and Minfilia. Like, I can't think that. I have to think that at least some of them survived. And I have no idea about Raubon. I mean, if Raubon beats Ilberd in a fight, the fucker lost an arm. Gonna bleed out soon.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
Well, that Alphina's right there.
"'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings."
Thank you, Harshafan. I'm glad we have you to be able to turn to at this point. We managed to escape. What if those who didn't? Like, there was just... Like, there was a plot against us that lasted... Like, it went for so long. And just, it all came to a head. Like, and just every single thing got fucked up at once. All of it at once. Fuck. One thing I'm very concerned about... If the Crystal Braves and everything have a hold of, like, the Rising Stones in Mordona... What of the Domers who are still in Mordona? Because I'm concerned about that too. Greetings, madame. Shall I show you inside? From proceeding into the Intessa... Oh, more. Went off almost without a hitch. The only thing that went wrong was you getting away. That's mainly thanks to Raubon. It's mainly thanks to Raubon. This isn't nearly as long. I'd still like the headphones. I have a few bites of this to let my headphones charge for like 5 minutes so I can put the headphones back on for more cutscenes. Shit's fucked though. Immensely so. I mean, like, I know this patch is called Before the Fall. I didn't think the fall would be that fucking intense. Like, fuck. fuck? It's a long stream, I need to eat. And again, headphones. Can't believe I didn't read before I bought the earbuds that they last for like 5 hours. God damn it. We should either end this stream or start the next one with the Heavensward CGI trailer. Thing like KH moving where it shows more of the feeling of what's to come than actually showing off the actual events. I thought we had this discussion ages ago that I should definitely, under no circumstances, watch the trailers. I thought we already had this discussion. I thought that already happened. And I don't even know if I want to watch a KH-esque opening movie. For something like this. Because, like, learning what happens in it is, like, kind of the thing. Again, I'm the doesn't watch trailers because I don't like spoilers person, so is there much difference? I don't think so. Back on the headphones and see if they want to work. You shouldn't watch them before you reach the expansion, but super cool streamers in like the watch CGI trailer for the expansion. If you don't want to, it's fine, but I feel like it's an important part of the experience. But it's spoilers. But it's spoilers. And again, I am fairly confident that we had this literal fucking exact same conversation before, and I'm pretty sure you were on the side of definitely don't watch it. I'm pretty sure that I literally saw you say definitely don't watch it before when we last had this exact same conversation. At least I believe that you did. Hopefully the headphones last for a little bit. That is way too loud. Oh my god. Way too loud. Tataru! When I said don't watch it before, I definitely meant not before finishing A Realm Reborn, because Heaven's trailer does have big AR spoilers. I don't know. Tataru made it out! Because she was off doing other things. Tataru. I gotta do this. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flyman told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran till my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way. And then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Yagiri! Yagiri! She lost her mask. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yagiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magic to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. My design got finalized. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Uri and Jay started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes! So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come. But no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones do not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Look at all my books alphabetized. I'm not moving again. Well, no, he needs to be there so you can do the extremes. Be that as it may, we have yet to have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Thanks, Hikiri.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphinaud.
So, Master Alphinaud, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
Is Harshaphon never not like
such
this?
Friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Forward. It's the only way to go.
Alphinaud, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshfon.
Orshfon.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together. one step at a time.
I didn't think things would just like fall apart so aggressively before. Oh my god. Wow, actual credits. Holy shit, actual credits. As Answers plays. Credits are safely skippable. I don't know, I kind of like... How long are the credits? How long are the credits? Because one, Answers is a banger. And I don't know, I've kind of not had an opportunity to talk this entire time about anything. Want to see a bunch of your dead friends? Hell yeah! Gideon Emery, I believe that's the one. Yeah, Ariaja, yeah. There's people who say that A Realm Reborn's bad. There's people who say that A Realm Reborn sucks. Sorry, most of the community says that A Realm Reborn sucks. See, that's my thing, right? Like, what's the thing? What is the thing that people say about A Realm Reborn compared to the rest of it? A Realm Reborn, kind of boring, kind of uninteresting, kind of a slog, takes a while to get through, kind of sucks, everything like that. It's like half an hour at normal speed. Can I speed it up? Oh yeah, okay. Change scroll speed, I don't know how to... Whee! I think it'd be as long as what the song Answers is. Oh, we'll just have it scroll super fast. If I get to the point where I'm like ready to move on, then I'll skip it. But just, I usually use credits to like give my opinions on the game. So it's like I haven't really had a chance to like just sit down and do that for A Realm Reborn. But like that's what people say about A Realm Reborn, right? And I feel like it's I don't know how common of an opinion it is, but it's an incredibly common opinion that it kind of sucks and it's shit house, right? Like most people say, it's boring, it sucks, it's got nothing interesting going on, fuck A Realm Reborn, right? Like that's like the general opinion that like a lot of people have about A Realm Reborn. Oh. And I fucking love it. And people are just like, yeah, Heavenswood, fucking incredible. Shadowbringers, fucking incredible. I have no idea what people say about Stormblood and Walker. Like, Heavenswood and Shadowbringers are the two that are memed in terms of like quality and stuff like that. I've seen a lot of recent players enjoy it. I feel it really is just a matter of I play this back before they remove the quest, or a person said it sucks, so I just base my opinion on that. Oh, absolutely. 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 I would also say, like, if you come into the game with no patience, if you come into the game with 0 patience, I could see you not enjoying A Realm Reborn. But also, if you came into the game with no patience, I don't see you enjoying the story of any of the game. Stormblood is generally air, but primarily because it's stuck between two absolute bangers that Heavenswood and Shadowbringers. Yeah. But yeah, it's just, oh look, unique artwork and stuff. But it's like, this still rules. It's still really good. And again, if the story only gets better from here, then holy fucking shit, right? Like, if you, like, but I will say the plot isn't as good as other parts of the game. Though I would say that mainly applies to 2.0, right? Like, 2.0 as a base, it's like the plot of like what are the series of events and things that happen in 2.0? Is that super fascinating storytelling? I don't think so. And I think that's totally fair to say. Because a lot of 2.0 seems wholly devoted to primarily set up for what the story is. Like just 2.0 in of itself. It's getting your character in the world, getting to understand a little bit the world and like your city-state that you started and stuff like that. Building up your character to the point where it makes sense for them to meet the Scions. And then meeting Scions is basically just, hey, go around solving primal threats and stuff like that. While, like, introducing elements of the story, introducing you to what the world is, and then introducing the Gallian Empire at the end to, like, give it an ending. Which, like, I think Gaius rules. I think Gaius is a really good villain, like, a really good villain for what they use him for and stuff like that. But, like, the plot of what happens around that is just like, yeah, the ultimate weapon appears out of nowhere, it absorbs a bunch of things, and then all of the city-states just say, hey, let's just join together and wipe out all the cash strips. Oh, we did it! Now we go and take out the main bad guy. Like, the plot isn't the biggest thing there, right? God, the song rules. So, like, most of 2.0 in terms of story is, like, fine. It's serviceable, and it's primarily used to, for world building and setting up your character and setting up, like, the stakes and stuff like that. I would say the plot of, like, 2.1 onwards, like, 2.1 to 2.5, the plot is good. Like, the plot and story is definitely way better in that than the rest of it. It absolutely is. Like, cause it's doing the interesting stuff with it. Like, there is the political stuff and setting up the interesting, like, ideas based on what the world building is in 2.0, but they go full on fucking ham with it in, that, in terms of, like, doing your, like, setting up your the primals, obviously everything that happens in Uldar across all of them, everything that's happening with Ishgard, like, all of the plot and story that happens in that is good, and it's all based on, like, the world building and stuff, which is what makes, like, this game stand out so much, I think. Oh my god, it's back to this. Okay, yeah, you know, you're working for Lolorito.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Yeah, so Lolorito was working against Teleji as well. I imagine Teleji, like, he expected Teleji to die as a result of what happens. Well, he doesn't seem happy about it. He doesn't seem happy about it. Is this Raban? Yeah. He's at least alive. They bandaged up his arm, which I'm shocked they even did. It's interesting how we have our next story to go to, like, Ishgard and do the Heavensward stuff, and so much story back in, like, Uldar has not been resolved. In fact, the problems occurred and shit is still fucked. Oh, hey, Elidibus. Now, Brialis is no more. The Ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Yeah, the fact that they did it is concerning. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The Northern Lands, then? The earth is fertile and the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. I still don't know what I mean, other than summoning their god. Summoning their god seems to be the Asian's main thing. But anything beyond that is still in the shadows. And out of all of them, Elidibus is still the weird one. I'm off to go get more light bulbs. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. Riange! What? 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 I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. What? What? Hey, Midgar Soma.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
Midgar Soma fucking hates us. So much.
Delusion. Despair.
DF. No, say DF.
Thou shalt find naught else here.
These nuts. And it is concerning that our place for Sanctuary is a place in Forever War. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Gives me to the bench. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. My left arm? Really? 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 My left arm? Really? Really, video game? You can do this to me? God damn it. Tatsu. No matter how long it takes, I have faith we'll find the others. With Lady Agiri's shinobi, Oriange's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. So everything's fucked. So everything's fucked. I didn't think getting to Heavensward would fuck up so many things at once. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So there's nothing else that needs to be done today, right? I mean, we've been streaming for 8.5 hours, which, yeah, longest patch by far. I was thinking when 2.5 itself ended that it wouldn't be much longer. 2.55 is way longer. Yeah, definitely all we do today. Time for Hildebrand. No, we will start the next. We will start the next stream with Heavensward. Definitely. I don't know how far into Heavensward we should get before we start the million fuck-around episodes we have still left. Like the, several trillion job quests we have to do. The Hildebrand stuff we still have to do. And going back to Ul'dah to become a Sultan Sworn, to become a Paladin, so we can start our relic quests. Oh, we should have done some of this stuff earlier. We should have done some of this stuff a little bit earlier. Whoops! Whoopsie doodles. Normally I would go back. Heavens would get the 3 new classes. Fuck around. I might have a better idea. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I imagine we'll be able to get the jobs next time. I mean, I would still say we start the first, like, I would still like to do the story on a chapter by chapter basis. Like how far you go before you get like the achievement pop for that chapter. I would still like to do that. I think we continue doing that. It's a structure that works really well, I think. Just doing that and then fuck around stuff after that. So we'll start the next stream by like doing that first chapter. And obviously the 3 new jobs are the important thing because if the sooner I get them, the sooner I can level them up. And also I'm so excited to be able to shoot people with a gun or be edgy. I know what astrologian is, so I don't know anything about that one. But it's a healer, so probably not. Normally I would go back to the Mizzenmast Inn to rest. I know it's cards. I don't know much beyond that. Yeah, normally I would go to the mizzenmast inn to rest. That feels inappropriate to do now. So we're not gonna do that. We will end it in this room. Because it'd be weird to just go to sleep back where we go. Yeah. I mean, I know Limsa isn't, like, the place where we're the most wanted, but it's still a bit... it's still dicey, right? It's still dicey. So, yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. Should go to the quicksand and end it there. So, yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Wow, even just a single patch is like 8.5 hours. Next time... 3.0 officially begins. Heavensward starts. I need to make sure I update my chat box for Heavensward starts. And when I edit it for YouTube, I need a new song that isn't Answers. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. You know why we can get away? You know why we can get away with watching the trailer next time to start? Yeah, like, then if you're insistent that the trailer is a good thing to watch, we can watch the trailer. Because the trailer for A Realm Reborn is just Answers, isn't it? Like, it's just End of an Era. Right? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure the trailer for A Realm Reborn is just End of an Era, right? So we did technically watch that one. But I need to watch the trailer for the Heavensward. It is correct. Okay. So we can start next time watching the trailer for Heavensward. Because you know what I need? I need the song that plays in the Heavensward trailer to do the outro for the YouTube videos next time. Fuck it, we'll watch the trailer next time. Fuck it, why not, right? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Well, it's not even trailer, it's like an intro movie. It's different to a trailer, it's an intro movie. Fuck it, we'll watch it next time. Because I need the song. Because I need the song. Heavensward by Heavensward. So that will be next time. A Realm Reborn rules. Like... I can concede where A Realm Reborn has its weaknesses. How many of those weaknesses are just the game as a whole? Or things that people would find weak about the game as a whole? I don't know. Like, dialogue. People might think there's way too much dialogue in this game. I'm fine with it. I like how much dialogue there is because it makes everything feel more real. Though there is an absolute metric fuck ton of it. And I get if it's too much for some people. And as I said, 2.0's plot isn't super interesting. 2.0's interesting stuff is more so world building and stuff like that. So I get that that's not the most interesting and stuff like that. The patch quests are great. The patch quests are great. I think even AO's directors tend to think the ending is wild and compelling. Yeah, 2.55 is something else. 2.55 is a fucking wild. And stuff like that. Like, all the patch quests, like, even just the improvement of quality between 2.0 and 2.x is massive, right? In terms of the storytelling itself. Like, all the world building stuff that I love was established in 2.0. Probably 1.0, honestly, if we're being real. But 2.x is when it started using that world building to tell its much more interesting stories. Because, like, I mean, like, the world building of stuff with primals is still interesting in terms of, like, what the primal threat is, how it comes about, why it's such a problem, and all of that uses, like, the world building of, like, history of the worlds and the nature of, like, how, like, the laws of physics work in this world and stuff like that. And that's all interesting, but, like, civil unrest, like, how people deal with refugees, like, the ruling of different classes, the problems that Ishgard's facing of their own doing and creating and stuff like that. Like, all of that is doing storytelling by using its world building really effectively. And I think that's where, like, the 2.x story, like excels really well in a way that the 2.0 story didn't. It uses its world building to tell really interesting stories. But, like, the world building is just, like, one of my favorite things about the game, because the game just has this overwhelming, all-encompassing focus on it, so I love it for that. And the storytelling getting better the way it is in 2.x, and also having standouts of storytelling like the Rogues Guild, and what we've seen of Hildebrand just being a wildly different type of thing, and stuff like that. To go into the next expansion, which is what people say is just like the, whoa, this is so good! I'm excited. I'm excited. Like, if most people are just like, A Realm Reborn sucks. Heavenward's great, though. what's my reaction going to be when A Realm Reborn's great already? Like, but other people go like A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, right? Probably even further apart than that. So what the fuck's my reaction going to be when I think A Realm Reborn is here? Like, so I'm excited. But thank you all so much for watching. 2.0, well 2.2 overall is done. We begin 3.0 next time with Heavensward officially starting. It only took 25 streams of all of them being like between like 5 and 11.5 hours. The game will take forever, but it's a good game, so it's worth it. So thank you all so much for watching. I will see you next time when we journey Heavensward. So until then, this is version 2, signing